Before I can kick this off, I need to give you the backstory. This isn't my first hardcore Ironman. I mean, technically it is, but it isn't. Let me explain. A little over 2 years ago, I left RS3 to come to Oldschool Runescape to be one of 5 in a group hardcore Ironman. Our adventure has been great, and it isn't finished yet, but we are no longer hardcores thanks to a few mishaps. I wish I could say that I wasn't a part of those mishaps, but I may have had one of the worst deaths on the team. So here's what happened. Now it's Jover out here.
Dying on my Ironman. Completed.
The goggles! I took the goggles off! No! Oh no, dude! Oh no, bro. I forgot about the goggles, bro. No way. No way, dude. Oh, bro. It is as bad as it looks, but that's why we're back for redemption. Since then, our GIM team has conquered a lot of content, and we've learned a lot about old school RuneScape in the process. Now, I'm ready to run it back, but this time as a solo hardcore Ironman. Throughout this series, you're going to notice this little guy right here in the corner that's going to be accompanying us on our journey as a reminder of how we lost our hardcore Ironman. If that wasn't enough, just look at the name. Meat died to Sourhog, my new hardcore Ironman. So this is where our story begins. Since I started 2 years ago, there have been a ton of updates to Old School RuneScape, but one of the biggest updates was the new area expansion of Varlamore. With Varlamore came a whole host of content, such as Hunter Rumors, Moons of Peril, Veil Totems, Mastery Mixology, and even Old School RuneScape's first enraged boss known as Doom. With all the new updates, it makes figuring out how I want to start this hardcore off a little tricky. I think the traditional way of Winter Tot to 99 is outdated, and to be honest, I started the group Ironman that way. I don't really want to do it again, so we're going to do it differently this time around. We could jump straight into the Hunter Rumors, and it would set us up nicely with early game food, access to Moonlight Moths for early game prayer, GP, and even a ton of bone shards to jumpstart our prayer as well. Or we could go into a woodcutting grind, jump into some Veil Totems. Veil Totems are great fletching XP, arrowheads, tons of flax that can be spun into bowstrings for crafting XP, bird's nests containing rings and tree seeds for early game farming, and even bone shards for prayer XP as well. Plus, we can't forget the new fletching knife. It speeds up fletching, and they also have the bowstring spool that can hold up to 100k bowstrings when maxed out. Even with both of those options being great options, I think the best way to start any account is still the tried and true method of questing. While I still need to make a decision on what I would like to prioritize first between Hunter Rumors and Veil Totems, questing is the best way to earn a lot of XP and fast in a bunch of different skills. I have a list of quests in mind that I would like to get done, but we have to be careful with some of them, or we could be risking an early death, and I can't die before we at least make it back to Sourhogs. So anyways, I got this bond to start this off from a guy that wasn't me. I mean, he has the same name as me, but I swear it wasn't me. Also, just to let you guys know, I do stream all of this progress over on Twitch and Kick, as well as occasionally on YouTube too. So all of my progress is done live. But yeah, so basically we are going to redeem this bond and we're going to hop into a members world, and good God, that took forever to redeem. So now that we have membership though, let's log into our home world, world 346, and let's get this thing going. All right, we are finally in World 346. We're in a members world with our new membership. And the first things first, we got to join the clan chat. If you guys are looking for a clan, we are always recruiting. Everyone is welcome to come and join. We're an awesome community, active community. And we also host weekly competitions on Wise Old Man where you have an opportunity to win bonds occasionally. So come and check us out if you'd like to join a community. So the first thing I typically like to do is try to figure out like if I'm gonna have a route or like a direction that I'm gonna go, and I usually like to use this tracker to set goals. So we're gonna set a goal for 46 Hunter just so I can get ready to see how much XP it's gonna be for me to get to Hunter Rumors. Now, I think I got a little lucky here because technically I created my account a really long time ago, but while we were just kind of getting set up, we ended up getting really lucky and getting a random event right off the rip. It happened to be the Beekeeper, which is really good because that's, I mean, you could get really early XP lamps as well as flax. And I mean, right off the rip, we're getting an XP lamp to start our account out. Now, I didn't use it right away, but I mean, that's still pretty good. Not bad. We started out with a piece of the Beekeeper's outfit, and then, like I said, the XP lamp. And I mean, the main reason why I'm not going to use it right away is because you guys know XP lamps scale based off of the level of your skill. But I did want to kind of take a look and see what would I potentially use it in. And I think the most likely thing to use it in this early is going to be agility. And so we're kind of just holding on to it for now until I decide to go train my agility up a little bit. Since we're starting out with quests, the most obvious quest to start with is Cook's Assistant. I mean, it's a small amount of XP, but it is the first quest of the game. I feel like you have to start every single account this way. So we're heading on over. We're going to grab our egg really quick for Cook's Assistant, and then we're going to make our way over to get the wheat as well. One thing I've noticed is that even with the run energy changes, it's still really slow to refill your run energy. So I do think that we're going to end up doing a lot of agility early on just to kind of help out with that. We're going to quickly make our bucket of flour, and then the last thing we need to do is get the milk, and then we go back to Lumbridge Castle and complete Cook's Assistant, the first quest of many on the new hardcore. Not bad, 400 XP in cooking. Now that Cook's Assistant is over, we're gonna, I mean, we're already down here, so we might as well just go do Sheep Shearer next. Now, there's not really any real reason to do Sheep Shearer other than the inevitable quest cape grind, but at the same time, you get a little bit of XP, you get a quest point here or there, so that'll be what we hit next. We're gonna stop at the general store, grab the shears that we need, and then we'll start shearing sheep. Not that I was in any real danger doing this quest, but I won't lie, there was a couple of times in which I accidentally clicked on a ram and not the sheep, and then I started fighting it, and I was a little worried that the ram might actually kind of kick my ass a little bit, but no, other than that, we were pretty good. We got all 20 balls of wool. It took a little bit to spin all 20 into the wool, but once it was spun, we went and turned the quest in, and on to the next quest. After Sheep Shearer, I decided to kind of head up towards Drainer and see if I could buy a Chronicle, but I realized I didn't have any GP, and Chronicles are expensive, and not only are they expensive, but the charges for them are also expensive. So I figured it was a good opportunity to start leveling up my agility level. Since we're right here, it's a low-level agility course. Now, usually you could either do Drainer or you could do Gnome, but I decided to do Drainer since we were here, and I decided to commit to getting level 20 agility while we were here. And not only that, but then it would also allow us to get rid of this XP lamp that's in our inventory. Since you can't bank the XP lamps, I didn't want to keep it in my inventory forever, and while I'm not hurting on inventory space, later on I might be. After a couple laps, we got our first mark of Grace, so I guess we're already on our way to Graceful. I mean, I know that grind doesn't really start until you hit 40 and do the Canifis course, and I know there's a lot of different ways to do Graceful now, but I think I'm still going to do the Canifis route at 40. Now, I might decide to do something different when we get to that point, but hey, look, we got our first mark of Grace. That's one down. Not gonna lie, this took a lot longer than I thought it would to get to 20, but we're almost there, and then we can get on to the next grind and get back to the next set of quests, so. This is the final lap to hit 20. We're almost finished, and then we're definitely going to get back to the beginner quest. We're looking at potentially doing Witch's Potion and the Restless Ghost. Some of the other quests that I want to get done early would be like Rune Mysteries. While we are hardcores, I would like to do the Enter the Abyss quest because I don't really want to go in the wilderness that much. If I can avoid it, I kind of want to, especially since I stream a lot of my progress live. I'm worried about going to the wilderness. We do get stream snipers from time to time, and I definitely don't want to die because somebody decided to grief me when I step out into the wilderness for the first time. All right, not bad. We finished up our 20 agility, and we used our XP lamp and got an extra 200 agility XP, so it's kind of decent. Decided to stop and drain it really quick so we could bank the Mark of Grace and pick up a couple of wine, just so we have a little bit of food available to us. Back down in Lumbridge to start the Witch's Potion. I know that I'm going to need the burnt meat, so I quickly decided to head on over to the cow pen, kill a cow, grab the meat, and cook it, so that way we could just very quickly burn it and then head on over towards Remington, where we're going to get the other ingredients in Port Sarim on the way. Okay, we're here. We can grab our Eye of Newt really fast, and then from here we just have to run over to Remington to get the rat tail and finish the quest. I actually forgot that I needed an onion, but good thing there's a onion patch over here, so we could just quickly grab one. So we did that, and then now we can go and finish the quest. Okay, we got to speak to Hetty and then ask for the quest. Once we have the quest started, I believe that's when we get the rat's tail. Let's see. Yep, okay, good. I do remember how to do this quest. It's been a while, but I do remember. So yeah, now we're going to go ahead and get our rat's tail. There's the rat's tail. Now we can go and actually talk to her and drink from the cauldron. I think this quest gives a little bit of magic XP, and then I think it's just one quest point as well. All right, we'll drink from the cauldron. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that. We got Witch's Potion done and 4 magic, and we're just gonna keep this thing rolling. Let's get on to the next quest. The Restless Ghost, man, a classic quest. I remember doing this quest as a free-to-play back in the day when I was just a youngin and couldn't afford any type of membership, and my mom wouldn't buy me any type of membership either. So we were just free-to-play gamers. I remember doing Restless Ghost. It's one of the most iconic quests, I think, as a free-to-play, other than the obvious Dragon Slayer, you know? I actually almost forgot about this. If you guys didn't know, if you have a Jagex account and a bank pin on your character, you can actually talk to Count Check in the Lumbridge graveyard, and he'll give you a free XP lamp on any new account. After a short walk, but a long walk at the same time, we finally made it to Father Ernie's house so we could start the Restless Ghost. And then from here, I mean, it's smooth sailing. I can tell you right now, I mean, after playing on a GIM for a while and not having to really worry about run energy because of things like stamina potions and graceful, I'm going to want graceful really, really early on this account. It has been a while and I am not used to all of this walking around. We just have to grab this skull here. Now, I could fight this skeleton, but I'm actually not going to. I'm just going to boot, scoot, and boogie on back to complete the quest as quickly as possible. See you later, skeleton. Finally made it back to the Lumbridge graveyard so we can complete the quest, and I'm not gonna lie, young me did not remember that this quest had a cutscene, so now we're just gonna have to watch this and enjoy it together. RuneScape was so ahead of its time. I mean, look at this cutscene. This is AAA game studio type of cutscene for the age of this quest. Restless Ghost is probably one of the better quests that you can complete, considering it gives you 1100 prayer XP, which is really, really good prayer XP for very little effort. So I want to be able to complete the Enter the Abyss mini quest because, like I was saying earlier, I would like to get that done as soon as possible so I don't have to worry about going into the wilderness when being too high of a combat level. So in order to do that, we have to do Rune Mysteries first. So we're quickly grabbing Rune Mysteries, getting it out of the way, and then we're going to go do Enter the Abyss. This quest is actually a really fast quest, but it requires us to walk back and forth between Lumbridge and the Wizard's Tower, as well as all the way to Varrock. So unfortunately, because of all the walking we have to do, it kind of slows this quest down and makes it not so much of a quick quest. After a little bit of yap from the wizard there, we were finally able to get our package to go give to Aubrey so we can keep moving. Right as we were leaving the Wizard's Tower, I had to go AFK for a quick second, and when I got back, we actually got really lucky, and we got a random event. We got the Rick Turpentine random event. Now, this isn't one of my favorite random events, and I typically would ignore this one, but this actually was really, really helpful because it gave me 640 GP, which is perfect because now I can run over to Draenor, and I can actually buy a Chronicle and a Chronicle TP, which actually makes getting to Varrock a lot quicker. It was kind of a blessing in disguise. Let's buy our Chronicle and our Chronicle TP. We actually only have enough GP to get one TP, considering how expensive they are. I didn't want to go totally broke. I could have bought 2, but I wanted a little bit of GP left. You never know what you're going to need it for, especially this early in the game. Being able to teleport to Varrock kind of sped things up a little bit for us, so now all we have to do is just run over to Aubrey and continue the quest. And back to the Wizard's Tower we go. Okay, now that Rune Mysteries is completed, we can continue with Enter the Abyss. Now, I do have an account that I could use to scout out wilderness to make sure that I'm safe when I'm going on my hardcore, but I don't know, that kind of takes away from the fun for me, so I'm not really going to scout anytime I go into the wilderness. Maybe certain things that I know are heavily camped, but for the most part, hey, YOLO. Now, this quest is basically Rune Mysteries 2, where I kind of have to go all over the game and use the different mages to teleport me to the rune mine or the rune essence mine. So this is going to be even longer than the last one, and honestly, it's a mini quest, but it really just comes down to walking everywhere. Yeah, we really need that graceful set. When we started the quest, we already used Aubrey to teleport to the Rune Essence Mine, so we're back at Drainer Wizard's Tower to use Archmage again, back at this tower to teleport, and then now that we've done that, we can go over to, I think we have to do Artie and Yanili, however you say it. Yeah, it turns out I was remembering it wrong. Didn't have to go to Yannel at all. But since I'm in Artie, I decided I was going to go quickly grab Boots of Lightness. I figured Boots of Lightness would be kind of nice to get early. It's relatively safe to get, and all you have to do is just go down there, slash a web, grab the boots, and then it'll just help us out, I think, with our weight, and through lower weight should be longer run energy, I hope. So it's not going to make much of a difference, but it'll be nice for now. I won't lie, I got a little sidetracked on the way back to Varrock, and I decided to start killing a bunch of these goblins in Lumbridge. The main reason why I'm killing the goblins is simply just because I know that I'm going to need a chef's hat, but in the same time, the goblins have some okay-ish drops to kind of help us out. You can get Bronze Spear, they have some beginner clues, you can get a little bit of money, a little bit of runes, so nothing too crazy, but just some helpful stuff. So we got a little distracted, and now we're going to head on up to Varrock and finish out that quest. So now we can complete this mini quest. I keep calling it a quest, but it really is just a mini quest. I mean, it feels like a quest because of all the walking around. But the nice thing about this quest is that it's going to give us 9 rune crafting, which basically almost puts us at the level requirement to do the Temple of the Eye quest, which is the quest that unlocks Guardians of the Rift. I was about to say Guardians of the Wift. But yeah, so now we got 9 rune crafting, which is really, really good. Now that we're back in Varrock, we're going to go ahead and get ready to start the Children of the Sun quest, but I wanted to kind of do the steps of this beginner clue along the way. But the main reason why we're going to go do Children of the Sun, and for those of you that don't know, Children of the Sun is actually one of the newer quests, which is the quest that unlocks access to Varlamore, and Varlamore is going to be really, really, really big for us in the early game, as that's going to give us major access to a money source, which typically in the past, money early on a hardcore on an Ironman was, I don't really want to say it was a drag, but the main way that you would do it would be through blackjacking and getting your thieving up. Now we have what are called Eclipse red wines that we can sell, and you can make about 20k GP per inventory. So that's a main reason why we're going to hit this Children of the Sun quest. While it is going to be really good for us later on, and that's why we're doing it right now. Since it is an introductory quest, it is a really simple quest, but we basically have to stalk this guy without him seeing us. Good news is we have Quest Helper, and Quest Helper honestly makes things really easy. It tells you exactly where you need to go, where you need to stand. I mean, who doesn't love the Quest Helper? Still following this guy around. The good news is that we're basically almost done, and once you're done with this step of the quest, you basically go talk to some dudes, and that's it. Boom, quest complete, and you have access to Varlamore. Now, I don't really have like some grand strategy to the early starting quest right now. We're just basically laying the groundwork. This is the foundation to the account. There will become more of a plan as we start to develop things, but right now it's kind of like throwing darts, right? We're just kind of throwing and seeing where things stick. So we're just slamming out quests and laying the groundwork, laying the foundation for the account. We completed Children of the Sun. Before I get started on the next quest, I do know that eventually we're going to want to do Dork's quest, and it just so happens to be that my clue that I was working on earlier actually needs me to bring Charlie an iron ore, and I haven't done any mining yet. So I'm going to sit here and kind of hit these 10 rocks. Let's crack out 15 iron, and then while we're at it, we might as well grab what we need for Dork's quest later on down the line, which I believe is a little bit of clay and some iron as well. Boom, we got our 15 mining. All we got to do now is gather what we need. We have all the clay already. Let's grab a couple of iron ore. I believe we need an iron ore for Charlie, and then I need 2 iron ore for Doric's quest. And then I think the only other thing we need is a little bit of coal. All right, we got all the iron that we need now. We have 2 for our Doric's quest, and then we also have the one that Charlie wants to continue this clue. Hopefully we can get a casket here. That would be pretty great. I want those mole slippies. No luck on the casket. We got another clue step, and would you look at that? There goes the chef's hat that we need. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to find time when we're gonna actually be able to grind that out. Hopefully we can get that later so we can finish this casket. Now, it's not the biggest rush. I do know that you actually can't earn any uniques from beginner caskets until after 10 hours playtime on the account. So even if we do finish the quest, we're gonna have to sit on the casket for a while. I just wanted to run over to the other side of the mine now, over here on the other side of Varrock. I did take the long way because I'm terrified of those dark wizards, especially that level 20 dark wizard that they put over there. Yeah, I don't want to die to that, so we're running the long way around. The only thing, I said we needed coal earlier today. We actually need copper ore, so we're going to quickly grab, I think it's 4 copper that we need, and then we have everything for Doric's quest, so the next time that we find ourselves in the Falador area, we can very easily complete Doric's quest since we'll already have everything for it. We got all the copper we need, but before we go, the red berry bush is right here. It's very convenient. I know I'm going to need red berry pies for multiple quests later on, especially when we decide to do the Knight's Sword. So I'm going to just grab some red berries before we make our way to the next quest. I figured before we go and start the next quest, it might be good if we actually did have a little bit of GP. So I'm on my way to the Hunter Guild in Varlamore now, which is where we can actually pick up the Eclipse red wine so that we can make a little bit of GP. I think I'm only going to do 1 or 2 full inventories. It's quite a few world hops because it's only 1 wine per world, but it'll be worth it. It shouldn't take us too long, and it'll be some really, really nice GP to have. All right, before I knew it, we had a full inventory of wine, and it was time to go back to the home world and travel to go and sell them. Now, we also sell these wines in another area of Varlamore. The good news is very close to where the Hunter Guild is actually a boat that you can take that will take you directly to the next area, which is in Alderan, to go to the winery to be able to sell these. These are going to sell for about 700 GP a wine, and the best thing about this shop is that the price never goes down no matter how many wines that you sell. I will say with a GP source like this, it is kind of tempting to just sit here all day and want to sell these wines and just make a boatload of money, but at the same time there's plenty of stuff to do. You don't need a crazy amount of GP at the start, but it does help. But I also, because I do stream all of my progress, I don't want to sit there and hop worlds for 2 hours on stream either. So for the sake of content and for everybody's pleasure viewing experience, we decided to just do 1 inventory for now, get a quick 20k and use that to our advantage later on. Another thing that I should mention about these wines is that you can actually bank them at the Hunter Guild. Now, if you don't have the level to talk to the Hunter Guild person for the bank, there's a bank chest right next to her that you can actually use without having the Hunter Guild level requirement. So there is a workaround to be able to bank them, so you can actually stack a lot of these wines pretty easily. And another thing that I didn't know when I was doing this is that you can actually note the wine and sell the noted wine to the winery. So it actually is kind of worth stacking a lot of these wines because you can get rid of them really quickly. All right, we're back in Lumbridge for another quest. This time it is a new quest, so unfortunately we don't have Quest Helper to help us out, but we do have the Wiki Quick Guide, which is always a classic, especially as an RS3 player. While I prefer to have Quest Helper, you know, it doesn't hurt every now and then to have to use the Wiki Quick Guides. So this is Ides of Milk. This is the new quest that unlocks the early game cow boss. Now technically it is a bull, but I mean, isn't a bull just a male cow anyways? I will say this quest is a little bit sus. You'll see what I mean. This is that part that I was talking about. You see this? Look at this. Cassius, this guy Cassius here. He's gonna have us have a milk sample and he wants us to drink it. Only that can't really be milk now, can it? Because it's from a male cow, or at least a bull, and bulls don't have milk. So what are we drinking anyways then? Yeah, but anyways, we gotta do what we gotta do to be able to finish the quest. So I drank whatever the substance is that is called the milk sample within the quest, so we can continue on and eventually be able to take down the new cow boss. This might sound a little sus, especially after that last part, but basically this is a beefy ass bull. This is a beefy boy, no pun intended, but yeah. It's actually kind of cringe, dude. I mean, it is beef, but like he's also buff, so like that's what I mean when I say beefy. I'm sure you guys figured that out, but also it kind of sounds like one of those dad jokes, a beefy bull. You know, because he's a... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I was a little nervous throughout this fight, and while I did actually kill this boss on my main before, not because I wanted to kill it because I was worried about killing it on the hardcore, but because I actually farmed the pet on my GIM, I was still nervous because the special attacks here can actually do quite a bit of damage. I think they can hit up to a max of 19, so I think it was actually capable of one-shotting me. I think the odds of it hitting that max hit would be very low, but I was still a little nervous, more than I needed to be, but I just wanted to make sure that I could kill it and not die in the process. Yeah, that was a very slow kill too. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to kill it a little bit quicker. I mean, this is what happened. I mean, it's an early game boss, but I got no stats, right? It's a very slow kill. I think it was a 10-minute kill. And the worst part is you don't even get loot from the first kill when you're completing the quest. So we actually have to come back here and do it again once we complete the quest. Hell yeah, quest completed. Now we can actually go and take on the boss, but we're gonna have to get more food first because it took almost my entire inventory of food. I was able to train up my stats a little bit, and I got another inventory of food, and we went back into the boss to get another kill, this time hoping that we get some loot from our very first kill. Now this boss does have a couple of things that you can get that are going to help you out in the early game. One of them being the Muleta, which is the equivalent of a steel defender. So we actually have access to essentially a steel defender really early on. I also lied earlier. Definitely wasn't a 10-minute kill. We just did a 4-minute kill there. So it definitely, yeah, I definitely didn't spend 10 minutes killing it in the quest. Maybe 5, maybe 6, but it was not 10. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything on that first kill. Eventually, I will farm this boss. It's really good combat XP, so it'll be a great way to get my stats up to 40. Not only that, but I would like to get the Muleta. Like I said, it's the equivalent of a steel defender. Not only the Muleta, but you can also get the unlimited milk bucket, which is, you know, you guys know there's the compost bucket. Now we have the unlimited milk bucket. That might come in handy later on. I'm not really too sure what I would use it for. And then the best drop that this boss has is the cow slippers, and the cow slippers are A1 customization. You gotta flex on everybody walking around in those on an early game account. Why not? Yeah, getting a little brave, got some courage in me now after fighting Brutus, so I decided it's time to do the Stronghold of Security and get an extra 10k GP. But I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. I hope I have enough food to make it through this. I usually do this right off the rip, you know, on a level 3 for early game money, but on a hardcore, I'm doing it a little bit on the safer side. So floor 1 completed. Obviously floor 1's not a problem, but this is where it gets real. It's floor 2 and beyond where things get a little dicey, so hopefully this goes pretty smoothly here. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but did you know you could just spam click the doors and completely ignore the questions? I don't know how long that's been a thing for, but somebody in chat told me, and not gonna lie, I always answered the questions. Now I'm sitting here like, what the hell? I could have just been spam clicking the door and getting through a hell of a lot quicker. Things were feeling relatively safe right up until the point where I got hit for a 4, which honestly felt like all of my HP. We made it through no problem though, so we're on to floor 3. There's only a couple more floors left. This floor is probably, I think this floor is probably more dangerous than the last floor. The last floor, you really don't encounter anything up until the very last, like, run through to the end. This floor on the other hand though, you kind of run into a few different things, and some scary things at that. Yeah, I thought I made it through the first room pretty okay, right up until the point where I go inside the door and boom, I get hit for almost all of my HP. What the hell, man? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm getting a little nervous about my food here. I keep taking damage from everything possible. In every room I run through, I'm taking damage right now. What the hell is going on? We did successfully make it through floor 3. So now that's all that's left. I mean, we have all the GP. All that's left now is just to go get our rainbow boots, which typically I would probably rock the rainbow boots, but now I really don't even care about them that much. It's not that I don't like them. It's that the cow slippers are just that much cooler, man. Yeah, the entire bottom floor is literally free. You don't encounter anything right up until you get to this last point. So, and we got plenty of food. All we gotta do is just run through here and let's go get our boots. No big deal. Bada boom, bada bang. Look at that, easy mode. We made it through. We took a little bit of damage. It did use almost all of our food. It took quite a bit of food, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of surprising because I feel like most of the time these things just hit zeros. I guess I just had a little bit of bad luck on my side and we took a lot of damage doing it. So This isn't even a question. This is an easy choice. There's only one real choice. It's the first option. It's the rainbow boots. You can't pick either of the other ones. The fighting boots don't even look cool. The rainbow boots with the spike on the end, that's blasphemy. There's only one real option here, guys. To wrap up the day, I decided to sneak in one more quest, and that is Vampire Slayer. A great quest for some really great attack XP to continue boosting our melee combat stats for our Brutus farm later on. Hopefully, now in the past, I've done this quest, and that thing, Count Drainer himself has bodied me. I'm really hoping it's a breeze for this one. We had to make a quick pit stop in Drainer so that we can start loading up our Chronicle. Now that we've got some GP, we got a little bit more freedom. We can load up the Chronicle and actually have some free teleports between Lumbridge and Varrock and make life a little bit easier. So really happy we did get that GP earlier because now we have some Chronicle teleports. Got what I needed from Varrock, but I don't have any more food left because I used it all to kill Brutus. So I got to kind of kill Kaz a little bit, get some more food so we can prep to go kill Count Drainer. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is already not going good. We're running out of food. He still has half of his HP, and I am not doing any damage. Everything that I am dealing, he is healing right back. We might have to attempt this a second time. I don't think we're killing it here. Yeah, we bailed on that fight. It wasn't working out. I'm buying some runes really quick here so I can try to train up my magic level a little bit. While Wind Strike is going to be the freest in the sense to use, I do know that if I get level 9 magic, it'll actually make Wind Strike hit its maximum amount of damage that it can hit. So even though we're not using a higher level spell, at level 9, Wind Strike will be able to do more damage than it would at a lower level. So we're just going to quickly train up our magic level really fast. I actually forgot that the quest that we did, the Ides of Milk, actually gave us this amulet that allows us to teleport to the Lumbridge cow field. So I'm just going to train my magic on the cows here. They're, really easy to kill. They, don't do any damage, and it'll just make it nice and easy, and then we could run up the Drainer to complete the quest. Round 2, baby. This should be a breeze with magic. Honestly, I should have just did it with magic to begin with. This should be a lot easier. We're already doing a lot better. We're already hitting more frequently, so this will be a breeze, and then we get some nice attack XP. Look at him! Look at him! It's a breeze. Piece of cake. First try. Only took one attempt. Easy. All right, so we're gonna be kind of off to a little bit of a more chill start at the beginning here. Shout out to the Osiris guide from way back in the day. I'm working on getting my fire making level up, and one of the quickest ways to do just that, instead of like going and chopping logs and immediately jumping into like burning the logs after I complete an inventory, I remembered that there are 4 spawns on top of Lumbridge Castle, so I decided to come here and work on immediately hitting 30 fire making. Now, it does take a little bit to get there, but I do believe this is the quickest way to do it without having to worry about chopping logs too. It can be a little bit tedious just because you have to constantly burn 4 logs and then world hop, but it is still really fast. Are you even an old school RuneScape player if you don't multi-log from time to time? No, but on a serious note, I actually hate multi-logging. It's not really in my style, but I've been working on maxing my GIM a little bit here and there. Not fully on the max grind just yet, but we are 2200 total level. So while I was kind of there's a little bit of downtime in between hopping worlds and lighting the logs, I decided to keep going for my mining gloves as well as pushing towards 99 mining on my GIM. And so, I decided, hey, why not? We are streaming it. Let me pull both accounts up and give everybody something to watch while we're doing just that. Yeah, I won't lie though, after a little bit of doing this, I realized that I was doing 2 kind of click intensive activities. While like lighting the logs wasn't crazy click intensive because there were times where it would take 17 attempts for the log to actually light, especially when I was lower in the fire making levels. Mining coal for the unidentified minerals actually is kind of quick intensive. You typically mine it really quickly and then you're clicking on to the next rock. So it wasn't really the best way to do a log, but we did it anyways. We made it work. I could tell you guys about this unidentified mineral grind, but honestly, you guys are not here for that account. You're not here for the group Ironman. You're here because this is a hardcore Ironman series. So we're not going to worry too much about that. But let me tell you, that grind is something else. The main reason why I'm even getting my fire making level up right now is because I plan to do Sea Slug today, and so I wanted to get 30 fire making because that is a requirement in order to do Sea Slug. Now that we finally got our 30 fire making, I can get out of here and we can move on to something more fun. Okay, so the plan is going to be to go start Sea Slug, and Sea Slug is in Witch Haven, which is over by Artie. I don't have Artie Diary Cape yet, so I don't really have a fast way to TP to that side of the map. So I'm going to run past Port Sarum, and we're going to run to the boat. There's a boat that you can take on the docks of Remington that will take you to Artie. You can even take this boat to get to Brimhaven, but we're going to use it to get to Artie. And from there, we should be, I mean, basically that boat docks right next to Witch Haven, and we can go and speak to the quest start for Sea Slug. We finally made it to the boat, so now we can use it, TP over to Artie, and then from there we'll be close to the quest start. But before we can actually start the quest, we do actually have to go and pick up swamp tar, and I know that you can get some swamp tar from the fishing trawler shops over there. There's a charter boat, so I believe we can get some swamp tar there. I still haven't completed Imp Catcher yet, and that quest gives you the Amulet of Accuracy, which is really good early on. So every time I come over here, I always get distracted by the fact that there's a million imps, and I have to kill a few just to see if I get a magical bead or not. Hell yeah, take a look. We just got the black bead. All that leaves left now is yellow bead. Hopefully I can get it soon, but I don't want to get too sidetracked, so we're going to go ahead and get that swamp tar so we can continue on with Sea Slug. So we finally made it over to Port Khazard, I believe. I'm pretty sure this is Port Khazard, and now we can actually go and buy that swamp tar. Actually, you know, it's not swamp tar. I keep calling it swamp tar. It's swamp paste. Those items are basically one and the same for me, but now that we actually have our swamp paste, we can go back and start this quest. This is a really big quest for fishing XP, so I wanted to get it done because I'm looking to go ahead and do some Temper Ross later on today. With only one bead left, you know I gotta try and kill a few more imps. There's no way I can walk past these imps without trying to get that last bead, especially because I do really want that Amulet of Accuracy. Yeah, we didn't get the last bead, and now I'm sad, so let's just get on with the quest. There's only one reason to do Sea Slug, and that's because it kickstarts your fishing level. I do believe you get like 24 fishing levels straight from level 1. And so that's really the only reason why we're here. Now, I do believe you need, 35 fishing to do Temper Ross. So I think the goal is Sea Slug to 24. Then I believe you can hit another quest that gets you a little bit closer to 30. And I think at 30, you start the grind for Fishing Trawler outfit. So hopefully this quest goes off with a breeze. I'm pretty sure this ladder is like the most dangerous part of the quest. I think if you try to go up this ladder without a torch on, I think you die. Well, you don't like instantly die, but I'm pretty sure you take a good bit of damage. And I'm pretty much in death range always with only having 17 HP. So we're not going to take that risk. Of course, in the middle of the quest, we're going to get sidetracked by a random event. I don't really think any random event are worth skipping this early on because they do actually give you some decent items. Now, it's not my favorite. I wish I would have gotten a maze. A maze early on gives you so many runes, especially like nature runes and death runes, but this one's okay too. We do usually get uncut gems from it, so hopefully we get something nice. All right, this is our last key and we can get out of here. Hopefully we get something nice. Let's see what we get. I mean, 3 uncut diamonds is decent. Now, I'm not going to be able to use that for a while, but 3 uncut diamonds isn't bad. I kind of wish they were emeralds because we're going to be able to use emeralds a lot earlier and we're going to need a ton of them for TPs, but this will have to do. This is a nice, easy wrap up to this quest. Pretty chill quest and super worth it. Like I said, it kickstarts your fishing XP. 7,000 fishing XP. It got us to 24 fishing. That's phenomenal. And then now we can just kind of keep cranking away on the account. See what we're going to get up to next. So I was looking at another quest to kind of see if there was anything else in the area that would be worth doing while we're over here, and I decided we're going to do fishing contest. Now, we're not too far away from fishing contest. It's over in Catherby, and we're just over here in Artie. While we're on this side, we might as well go do it. The nice thing, too, is we're going to need a fishing rod, and we can actually just pick one up right at the quest start in Catherby, so no big deal. Can't forget to grab our fishing rod before the quest, or that would kind of suck because it's really the only fishing store that's over here. I don't really think there's a fishing store in Artie, so if I went all the way to go do fishing contest, that would actually kind of suck. So let's go ahead and grab that, and then we'll go start the quest. Fishing contest is another quick quest that gives you a decent amount of fishing XP. It's a little dangerous, not really, but just a little bit, especially when you got low HP, because we do have to go into McGrubber's Woods, and there are a couple of guard dogs in there. So I don't really think they do a crazy amount of damage, but they can kill you if you go AFK for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Thank God for Quest Supper, because I was gonna go all the way to McGrubber's Woods and totally skip the fact that I actually needed to get this garlic off the table too. So, hey, click blue when in doubt. I walked most of the way here so that I could have run energy when I got inside, because I was a little worried about these guard dogs. They do a little bit of damage, not too much though, just a little bit. But I did know that I was gonna be running around trees and the pathing was gonna suck. Yeah, and of course, right after I just got done praising Quest Helper about being so goated, I can't read, and I totally missed the fact that I needed to stop at the bank and grab a spade. So now I have to run all the way back. I'm kind of pissed off right now. Oh, hey, look, a spade. We didn't forget that. Of course we didn't. This is actually our first time over here. So anyways, as I was saying, I walked all the way over here so I could save my run energy. Damn. Okay, well, we're getting a little punished now. So anyways, we just gotta go grab our worms here, our red vine worms, and then we can continue with this quest and get me the hell out of here. All right, now we can dig up our red vine worms. Sick. Get out of here now. Time to get the hell out of here. I hate this place. I don't even understand why there's a fairy ring here. It literally makes no sense. It's like a fairy ring to nowhere, to nothing, to be honest. Yep, on the way out, I almost died. That's sick. Awesome. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. First try. Easy quest. Didn't even come close. Could do this in my sleep. This quest is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, the vampire was totally going to win. And honestly, that kind of looks like Count Drainer. Didn't I just kill him? I'm pretty sure we just killed him. How the hell is he even alive? I'm pretty sure I stabbed a stake through him. But anyways, doesn't matter. We're going to cheat. That's the best way to win this. We're just going to cheat. Kind of crazy when you think about it. It's the moral of the story, kids. Cheat on the test. You see what happens when you cheat? You win. Cheaters are winners. Or something, I think. Another solid quest completed right here. We're going to get another chunk of fishing XP. Keep us towards our goal of getting to Temper Ross, hopefully by the end of the day. 2,500 fishing XP, not bad. Another great quest to do on this side of the world while we're here, it's the classic Waterfall quest. I finally worked up enough courage. We're going to go hit Waterfall quest. I've got decent HP. I can't be one shot. I got food to handle a little bit of damage here or there. And it's a solid quest. You get a really great reward out of it. So much XP. So let's go hit it. Sometimes in the late game, you kind of forget how massive this world is. Like, with all the walking around, just waiting on your run energy to refill, you kind of forget just the scale that Gillinor is. So we're almost to the quest start, but we still have quite a bit to go. Now, I'm not really one of those like complainers that's like, you know, let's make the game easier for everybody. But I won't lie, if you were a new player that never played RuneScape before, walking everywhere has kind of got to be a bit of a turnoff. Like, Jagex has definitely done better about alleviating some of that with the run energy changes that they did last year, but I definitely think there's more that could be done. This part can kill you so fast if you're not careful. Like, you have to make sure you use the rope on the rock. I actually don't know if you take damage on this part in particular, but I do know that it, like, when you try to go in the it's when you click the tree. If you click the tree to climb down without using the rope on the tree, oh my god, Quest Helper be saving lives out here, because that is definitely a killer right there. This quest is actually one of my favorite quests in the game because it is just such a great starter quest to do on any account. Now, typically I would do this quest a lot earlier, but as a hardcore, I won't lie, those moss giants actually terrify me a little bit. So I didn't want to go do it too early. I wanted a little bit of HP. But now we're on our way over to the Tree Gnome Village, which, not to be confused by the Grand Tree, I mix both those up. I'm pretty sure everybody does. Who doesn't? But yeah, we're on our way to the maze so that we can continue getting what we need for the rest of the quest. Quest Helper is cheating, man. I mean, dude, I remember trying to get through this maze as a kid without this. Oh my god, it was impossible. I'd be lost in the maze forever. It's kind of crazy, the contrast from now to when I was a child, the things that we just had to figure it out, you know what I mean? For the most part, this maze is pretty safe up until you get to the hill giants right here. But then after that, it's not really a big deal. That's probably the most dangerous part of the maze. But then also this basement that we're going to go into once we get down the ladder. It's not too dangerous. There's some hobgoblins. Not that I'm really worried about. It's more so towards the end of the quest that is the scariest part. It's the moss giants when you go to Glariel's tomb. And it's also the fire giants that you have to run by to actually complete the quest. Okay, we'll grab the key. Now we can go free the other guy. Turns out this guy doesn't really want to be freed. I mean, he says he's stuck here, but, you know, like, I finally show up. I could get him out of here nice, safe, and sound. I think I can get myself out of here safe and sound. Maybe not. Maybe I can't get him out of here. But probably smart man that he just stays behind. But we got what we need. Now we could go to probably easily the scariest part of this quest. We have to stop back at the bank really quick because we need to bank everything before we can actually go down into Glariel's tomb. It's just a requirement of the quest. Typically I would grab my runes at this point and I would just drop them outside of the tomb so I could pick them back up and continue the quest right afterwards. But to be honest with you, I'm just going to kind of play it safe. I don't know how long I'm going to be down there. While it is usually quick, you know, things can get a little dicey and I might have to chill a little bit. So just so we don't have to worry about that, because I only have just enough runes to do the quest, we're not going to bring them. We'll just come back to the bank afterwards. I almost died just on the way to the quest. I wasn't paying attention. I almost walked right into some moss giants. Not even the ones that we gotta walk into. I almost walked into the ones that are just chilling on the outside. We got this easy. They're not gonna hit us. No big deal. We're not gonna take any damage. It's free. Honestly, it's free. Like, they're not even gonna touch me. Look at it. They're not even touching me right now. Actually, I don't even think the moss giants care about me. The skeletons, low-key, the skeletons were kind of goated because the skeleton had my back there. That wasn't too bad. Oh, shit. That wasn't too bad. Come on, that wasn't that bad. We probably could have did this at level 3, to be honest with you. But then, you know, my luck, I do this at level 3. I get immediately smacked by a 10 and we're dead. So, no big deal. Quick stop back at the bank. Let's grab our runes. Let's grab our gear and head on to complete the best quest in the game, a waterfall quest. All right, remember, use the rope on the rock. Use the rope on the tree. No big deal. We could do this. Easy. And we're wearing the amulet, so we could just go right into the door. The first half of the side's pretty easy. Grab the key, go to the other side. This isn't even really anything that we're worried about. This side, on the other hand, is a bunch of fire giants, and these things can hit pretty big. I think their max hits like a 13, so... Oh my goodness, dude. See, but we're fine. We're fine. What's one wine anyways? Now the most important part of the quest, just remember one of each rune on each of the pillars, and at the very end, you got to make sure you use the urn on the chalice or you're going to get washed away and have to do it all again. We're not going to make that mistake. Easy mode. Urn on the chalice. Juicy XP. Basically 14k strength and attack. Now later on when we're ready, we could go do Holy Grail. Holy Grail is going to give us our defense and our prayer. We're going to be shaped up pretty nice for our early game melee stats here. So I decided to do Witch's House next. So I teleported to Lumbridge so we could run up to Draenor. I still don't have like a really quick way to get here other than going from Lumbridge. But before we do anything, I wanted to make sure I stocked up on more jugs of wine. And then we're going to need to make sure that we grab a piece or two of cheese in order to do Witch's House. I don't know what it is about this quest, but I have messed this quest up a lot. So I'm definitely going to grab more than one piece of cheese. And I'm going to take every precaution possible. I'm going to make sure that my cheese is on left click use rather than left click eat. I cannot tell you how many times I have eaten this cheese doing this quest over the years on different accounts. As I was making my way to Taverley, I pretty much realized I didn't grab any runes, and that would have been pretty bad. I mean, if we're going to go do Witch's House, we have to kill some things. I have no runes. How am I going to kill them? Especially because I need to safe spot this quest in order to live. Yeah, I started getting worried that I didn't actually have enough runes, so now we had to take a little bit of a detour and stop at a rune shop. This kind of sucks though, because it put us pretty far. I mean, we were already in Falador, pretty close to Taverley. Now I'm in the middle of Varrock buying mind runes. So I'd rather be safe than sorry though. I only had like 50 mind runes. This might take more than that, so let's just grab these runes and we'll like I said, rather be safe than sorry. Took a while, but we finally made it back to Taverley. Now we can start one of the best quests to do on a hardcore, probably. Only because this quest gives you a ton of HP XP. This is a great way to boost your HP without really training too many of your stats. It's an early quest. It's a safe spottable quest in terms of the boss fight. So let's just not mess this up, because I always somehow I either eat the cheese or I try to rush it and I end up getting caught by the witch and kicked out, and then I'm out of cheese. Then I gotta go all the way back to Drainer. I'm trying to avoid that completely. I forgot to bring leather gloves, so I can't get into the gate without them. Now I'm searching all these boxes in this basement trying to find some leather gloves so we can continue the quest. Now we can open the cabinet and grab the magnet out. This is it. We're almost, practically this quest is already almost over when you think about it. There's really not a whole lot left. I just got another random event. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I haven't really been all that lucky with these so far. The pinball one is almost always a skip, but it might give me some good stuff. So I'm gonna try it out and see what we get. At the very least, a lot of these like weaker random events have been giving me gems so far, so maybe this one will hook it up with a bunch of gems. It has actually been a really long time since I've done this pinball one, like a decade or longer. You know what I mean? This is a crazy one. Let's see what we get. Dang, we actually got 5 emeralds. This is the worst time for that because I want as much food as possible and I have no inventory space and I gotta think about what I want to sacrifice. I mean, it's a no-brainer though. Let me just get rid of a wine and we'll pick up our emeralds and we'll be on our way. Remember, we're gonna use the cheese, not eat the cheese. Not too bad. And then all we got to do is use the magnet on it. Now I just got to be patient through here. Let me not rush it. Let me just slowly walk behind the witch. Make sure we get to cover every single time. And I'm not even going to rush that last step. We'll just wait till she walks past us because I don't want to get caught here at all. We made it around to the other side, no problem. So now we can grab the key. And all we got to do is go to the shed and kill the 4 creatures. 2 of them, or I think 3 of them, are safe spottable, so it shouldn't be a big deal. It should be a breeze. I'm just going to take it nice and easy and make sure I can get there without getting caught. All right, we're at the final stretch, dude. We didn't get caught, which is huge for me. I think this is probably the first time I've ever done this quest without getting caught at least once. This first little guy is cake. I was trying to see if I could find like a safe spot for it, but I don't really think there's any way to safe spot it. So we just kind of sat there and tanked it. But the rest of them I do believe are safe spottable, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I had my camera turned a weird way here too, and I didn't realize that this one was safe spottable, and I'm just now noticing it. I won't lie. I'm just now noticing I could have safe spotted this one. Either way though, we actually got through this one pretty easily. Yeah, we're not making that mistake with the bear, though. That one's actually a bit more deadly. So we're just going to quickly kill the bear, grab the ball, and the most important thing is that we do not get caught with this ball. We're not out of it yet. We just have to make it out of here with the ball safely. Yo, I forgot there was a wolf. I thought I was done after the bear. Good news, though, is that this one's also safe spottable, so no big deal. All right, we got the ball. This is the hardest part of the entire quest. I was just going to start running, but the witch was nowhere to be seen. So I'm actually just waiting here for the witch to get back so I can make sure that I don't get caught. Yo, we made it out. We didn't get caught. This is probably a first for me. So, I mean, we're about to get a good solid, look at that, 6,000 HP XP. That was 10 hit point levels. I mean, that's pretty big. That's quite a bit more safety. That's an extra hit from a moss giant if we needed to, you know what I mean? So while we're over here, I think we're gonna go do Dork's quest. It's literally right around the corner. All we gotta do is go over to Falador, grab the ores out of the bank. We collected them in the last episode because we knew we were gonna do this quest. This is the perfect time to do it. We just gotta grab the ores out of the bank and then right back over there to Dork's hut to complete that quest. I mean, that's a quick one too. You see what good things happen when you come prepared? Look at this. We're quest started and quest completed. So easy. W mining XP though, not bad at all. You guys know I like to try to string quests along while we're in certain areas. We're in Falador. I've been wanting to do the Knight Sword. Why not now? You know what I mean? We're going to get a crazy amount of smithing. This is 1 to 29 smithing. Super, super. Well, okay, it's a fast quest, but it actually requires me to move back and forth between Port Sarum and Falador, which actually has a little bit of walking to it. And since we can't teleport, it is going to be a little bit slower, but it is super worth it. Okay, so we started the Knight Sword, and I almost forgot that I actually have to make the red berry pies still. Good news is I have the cooking level for it, so we're just going to quickly go down to Lumbridge, and I'll go ahead and make those red berry pies. I've got everything that I need in the bank. Thankfully, when we were in Varrock earlier getting the ores for Doric's quest, I also remembered to grab red berries for this. Man, old me is super, super happy I remembered all this stuff. It is helping out big time right now. Jagex, why is there still a 30-minute cooldown on the home teleport? I get it back then, but now, like, what is the reason in keeping this cooldown on this teleport? Just a smidge of a setback. I was hoping that there was a basic RFD chest down here, but you actually have to do at least one stage of RFD in order for that to be a thing. So now we kind of have to go gather the wheat and actually make the flour for the pie dishes. I was hoping I could just quickly buy it out of the shop, but I kind of forgot you kind of need to do RFD to do that. So grab up all of the wheat. We just need 4. We're gonna make 4 pies since I have 4 red berries. Just in case you don't know, you might burn one, and I would hate to only have enough supplies for one. So we're gonna make 4 pies. The nice thing is, I remember a long time ago, I think there was an update that made it to where you could make more than one wheat at a time, so you don't have to like constantly run up and down the stairs to be able to get your flour. I could just put all 4 wheat in the hopper and then go all the way to the bottom and grab all 4 flours. So that makes this nice and quick. In order to continue the quest, we have to speak to Reldo anyways in Varrock, so I just came here to get my buckets of water to turn these into actual pastry dough. And then I think there's a kitchen inside of the castle that we can cook this on too. I actually forgot about the pie dishes, but I got really, really lucky because there was a pie dish spawn on the table in the kitchen. So I world hopped, grabbed 4 pie dishes, quickly put together 4 raw red berry pies, and then there's already a furnace right there too, so we could just cook them right there and we were good to go. And it wasn't that bad. Honestly, having such a low cooking level, I actually only burned 1 pie. So 3 pies, that's pretty much what we're going to need for future quests too. Now, I'm not sure if this was the best idea, but for whatever reason, I decided that minigame teleporting to Fishing Trawler would be the quickest way back to Port Sarum. My mindset here was that we would go from Artie, take the boat to Remington, and then walk over to Thurgo, but I'm actually not really too sure if this is quicker or not. Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that I would walk past these imps and get sidetracked again, so it's definitely not quicker now, but maybe I'll get lucky and get a yellow bead and we can finally finish Imp Catcher too, so. Damn it, man. Why did I come this way? Look at it. Now I'm slowing down my progress on the Knight Sword. I didn't get a yellow bead and I actually hate this game, so I'm just going to continue the quest now. I never really used this boat until I started playing this hardcore, but it's honestly really, really nice early game to get kind of from one side of the world to the other. So W this boat. Red berry pie for my boy Thurgo. W Thurgo, thank you for making this sword, you beast. I mean, I guess you can't make the sword without the painting, so we should probably get that for him. Not thinking anything of it, realizing I needed iron bars, I went and mined a bunch of iron ore thinking, oh, we'll just smith some iron bars in Falador. No, I only have 1 smithing, and now I got to figure out where the hell I'm going to get 2 iron bars from. So it turns out the same place that you take a boat to get to the other part of Varlamore to sell the Eclipse wines also happens to have iron bars on a table. So I'm just gonna grab 2 of these really quick. Maybe I might even grab a couple more and then we'll be able to use that. While I was in Varlamore, I also stopped at the blacksmiths because I knew that there was some addy weapons that I could get there. We quickly grabbed an addy sim as well, and so now that'll come in handy later on. Yep, 12 hours later, and I've made it back to Thurgo, and now all we have to do is go get the Blurite, and we can actually make the sword, so it shouldn't be too much longer on this quest. This part's actually kind of no joke, because the Ice Warriors are pretty high level, and there's also Ice Giants down here, but we didn't take any damage, we made it past them safely, and we quickly grabbed our Blurite ore. Honestly, this was supposed to be a lot quicker of a quest, but the iron situation kind of slowed things down a little bit. It was a massive detour, but we finally got the Knight's Sword. It's completed. Let's go turn it in, and let's go get 1 to 29 smithing XP. Huge gains, man. Another fun quest to do. And the reason why I say it's fun is because of how much XP it gets you. Just watching your level go from 1 all the way up to 29 and a bunch of skills just through questing is so exciting to me. I decided to hit some fishing trawler, and I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of a mistake. And the reason why it was kind of a mistake is because I don't have any wood cutting levels, and I'm actually failing these games. I'm gonna have to get buckets and bail water in order to actually be able to complete these and get enough contribution to get loot. Bailing water was big because it did allow me to get enough contribution, but I got trash. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to get the full outfit. Since fishing trawler is predominantly AFK, I mean, you literally get 50 contribution and then you just kind of stand around waiting for the game to end. I decided to pull the GIM back up. We're about to get loot here, and we just got our first piece of the angler's outfit. We got the hat. We have 4 pieces to go, or sorry, 3 pieces to go, and we already, I mean, we're pretty early into this. Not bad at all to already get our first piece. I accidentally hit the deposit all on my GIM, so now I have to grab everything back out of the bank. That's actually kind of frustrating. It happens. I was in autopilot mode. I was trying to go quick. It is what it is. But we're about to get another loot here from fishing trawler, and we just got our second piece. That was only 7 games in. We're actually getting really lucky. 7 games in, and I have 2 out of 4 pieces of the angler's outfit. I have been on this unidentified mineral grind pretty much all day, just trying to get the earliest pair of the gloves, and we still have so many minerals to go. It's insane. Let's go, dude. Another piece of the angler's outfit down. 3 out of 4 pieces. I'm actually flying through this. Like, it is no joke. I am flying through this. I've only done 10 games. That was my 3rd piece. I'm pretty sure these are like 1 in 8 to begin with. No way, dude. We just got the last piece on game 13. I don't even have a rusty sword yet. I actually have to go into another round just to try to get rusty sword for the diary, dude. What the hell? Yo, what actually is my luck? I just got the rusty sword 1 game after finishing the outfit. It took 14 games of fishing trawler to completely get everything I need here. Bro, my RNG was so good that I just pulled the rare 1 in 100 chance that the rusty sword doesn't get identified into anything. I didn't even know that was possible until chat just let me know just now. I'm kind of pissed. What the hell? So we actually kind of finished fishing trawler too fast because I didn't get the level that I needed in order to be able to go to Temperos. We need 35 fishing, and I am not close to that. So I decided to stop at Lumbridge and just kind of do some fly fishing really fast, crack out 35 fishing so I could go do a solo Temperos kill. I made it to Temporoski, and I'm hoping this goes pretty smooth. I don't have a lot of experience doing solo, but I've done it enough times that it shouldn't really be a problem. I'm just hoping my fishing level doing this solo right off the rip isn't too big of a problem. The main reason I wanted to do this solo was just so I could stack up on the permits, to be honest. I mean, it's probably better XP wise to go and do this in a mass because you get a big chunk of XP when you complete each round. But if you do it in a solo, you get a lot more permits and the XP is still pretty good. And I'm looking to get really lucky here. Hopefully we get a tackle box or a fish barrel, more importantly. If you've never done a Temperos solo before, the method that I'm using is called 17-19-19, where the goal is there's 3 phases of tempo. In the first phase, you want to put 17 fish in the bucket. That gets it all the way down to 4% energy, and because it's under 10% energy, the boss will no longer spawn specials, but also it doesn't spawn the core or Temperos himself, which you attack to deal damage. So when it's stuck at 4%, you can then use the extra time that you have left on the storm intensity to get more fish to be able to put more in the bucket. Once you get your initial 17 fish, the goal is to try to put another 19 in the bucket for the next round. So if you have 19 in the bucket, it'll go all the way down to 4% energy, and then you can spend the entire round getting a whole nother inventory so that you can stack your points accordingly. I'm not really sure if that made any sense, but so far it's been going really, really good for me. I've been able to handle the 17, 19, 19 no problem. There's a little bit of a tweak here and there, but you can make up most of what you miss in the earlier phases in that third phase because of how much time you have to do it. Now all we got to do is finish out the kill and then we get our loot. We're probably looking at about, I think this many points. We're looking at 9 permits. Unfortunately, we're not going to get enough points to have the chance at 10 permits for the diary, or for the CA, sorry. Easy, look at that, 9 permits. I'm only doing 1 kill today, so let's go see what we get from our 9 permits. I was really spoon here on my GIM. I'm hoping I have similar luck on the hardcore. We only have 9 permits, so I'm not really sure if we're expecting anything. I'd like to get a tackle box, a fishing barrel, or even a tome of water would be really sick. Unfortunately, we didn't really get anything from those 9 permits, but we are going to be doing a lot of Temper Ross in the future. It's just a really good boss for early game fishing, early game cooking. You get early game food, and you have potential for such good items, so it's one that you can't really ignore. All right, and we are back, man. It's another episode, another day of grinding the hardcore Ironman. We're kind of starting today out a little bit chill, to be honest with you guys. We're going to be on our way over to the Varlamore Museum, and the idea is that we have a pop quiz to take. We are going to be completing the Varlamore Museum quiz that is in the basement of the Varlamore Museum. That way we can start out with 9 Hunter and 9 Slayer. Now, we're not really going to do anything with that quite yet, but it is just a good basis and some quick stats. I remember trying to do this back in the day and having to go to like Rune HQ's website and look up the answers, or, you know, I might even be confusing it. This may have even been like when I was playing RuneScape 3 and looking up the wiki to figure out what all the answers were to these. I just know whatever it might be, answers or not, I just want to get it done. Let's get the gains out of it. So we're just going to kind of fly through this. It shouldn't take us too long. It is a very quick thing to do, and it is something that's great to do at the beginning of your gains. So some of these questions are just super weird. It says if an Uthaki has 1, then what does a Bactrian have? It doesn't even talk about it, but it's talking about the humps on the camel. How the hell is anybody supposed to know this? Did any of you guys ever try to complete this quiz without using like any cheat sheet to look it up? Yeah, so we're just about done with this. We only got a couple more to do. Once we're through with this, we can go back and talk to the historian, and he's going to give us our XP, Orlando Bloom. No, I'm just kidding. It's not Orlando Bloom, but his name is Orlando, so he's going to go ahead and give us what we need. Not bad, not bad. Nice little boost to start out Hunter and Slayer. I also figured, you know, I don't like to waste any time. We're already here at the Varlamore Museum. We might as well go upstairs and talk to the historian, see if we can get any XP lamps, and it'll give us a good idea of where we're at for kudos. I do want to look to get Bone Voyage done as soon as possible, and I think we need like 104 kudos to make that happen, so we want to stay on track with that. I don't really have a full plan for what I want to get into today, but I do know that I absolutely want to get RD Diary done. So we're going to kind of make our way up towards RD. We're going to go and use the boat that's over by Port Sarum again. That's still one of the best ways that I know to get there right now, especially since we don't have access to fairy rings. And obviously I need to go do RD Diary in order to be able to get the RD Cape, which is going to make it a lot easier to get to that side of the map. So, and while we're over there, I might just go and tackle some of those imps. We're still missing the yellow bead, and if I could get that quest done today, it would be really nice for our necklace slot, because we'll be able to have that amulet of accuracy. This boat always takes a while to get to, especially because my only like area, like my only TP in the area is literally to go to Lumbridge and then run all the way over there. I don't have like a quick way to Taverley. I don't have a quick way to Falador right now. So it does take a while to get to, but I'm glad it's there. It is a really nice boat. Hopefully we could get this yellow bead, man. I am so sick of not having this. I thought by now my luck would have been a little bit better, but I don't know. I honestly don't even know why I thought that, because to be honest, I'm pretty sure on my GIM it took me a while to get all of the beads too. So the goal here, let's just get this yellow bead. Let's just lock it in. Let's make sure we get it, and then we'll just finish the quest and we don't ever have to worry about these imps again. Yep, we are still looking for this bead, man. About 20 imps later, and I still don't have it. Yo, all it took was a little bit of complaining, baby. We got the yellow bead. Finally, we can finish this quest. Honestly, this quest sometimes is such a troll because you never know how many imps you're going to need to kill. This is going to kind of sidetrack things. I was in this area to be able to start doing the RD Diary, but we're immediately going to go finish this quest now. I just took the very, very long walk to McGrubber's Woods because we're going to need some dwellberries for the RD Diary. I think it's used in Plague City, and that is the quest that I'm planning to do. There's only a couple quests we have to do. We have to do Plague City, we got to do Biohazard, and I think that's it in order to complete the RD Easy Diary. But I do need these dwellberries, so we're going to grab these, and then we'll continue on with Imcatcher. I was able to use my cowbell to be able to TP down to the Lumbridge cow pen, and while I'm down here, I decided to start X Marks the Spot. It's just a quick quest that gives you the boat access to Corrin, and not only that, but I also believe you get a beginner clue for completing this quest. I'm still after those mole slippers. I don't know if we're going to get lucky enough to get them, but it doesn't hurt to try, and you got to play to win, right? Pretty much the entirety of this quest takes place between Lumbridge and Draenor anyway, so we might as well get this one out of the way on the way up to complete Impcatcher. And once we get to Wizard Tower anyways, we're going to complete, like, all we got to do is hand in all of these beads, and then boom, the quest is completed. So it's not like it's really going to delay anything too much, and I might as well get this done while we're here. When Jagex was making all the updates to the run energy changes that they decided to do, one of the things they added was a energy threshold to automatically re-enable your run energy. Mine was set to default at 20, and every time it would hit 20 run energy, it would just burn it back to 0. That's way too low of a default. We had to up it to 50. Mr. Mizog, I've been waiting to speak to you, good sir. Take these beads and give me my amulet so I can get the hell out of this tower. On a serious note though, that quest actually gave pretty decent magic XP. We're at 19 magic now, and all we got to do, we're already over here on our way to Port Siam. Let's go finish X Marks the Spot, and then we'll get our clue, we'll complete our quest, and we'll get back to what we were originally doing, which is working on the RD Diary Cape, because none of this is helping towards that. A very quick quest and an easy one at that. Hopefully we get something decent from this beginner clue. And actually, I do think this quest is required. I think you have to actually do this quest in order to get access to Corrin. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think you can get here otherwise. I think this is basically the Corrin introductory quest. So it's good to have out of the way. I basically have been over here just doing this giant loop around Gillinor, honestly. We are headed back to Artie so that, like I said, we could continue the Artie Diary. But while I'm over here, I need a couple of snape grass. It's nice to have a few of these. I might as well run up on the peninsula and grab these so that we've got them when we need them. And I do believe I need one anyways right now in order to do the Artie Diary steps. I think it's needed for Biohazard. And if it's not Biohazard, it's needed for Plague City. It's one of these quests, though. Yeah, we got all of our snape grass. Let's get on this boat. Let's get back to Artie and let's get back to business. Hey, yo, we got the sandwich lady and it's a baguette. I hate this game. See you later. Guys, I was just kidding. I'm absolutely addicted to the game right now, especially this hardcore Ironman. It has been a ton of fun to grind out the hardcore while playing the GIM on the side and getting all those gains over there as well, too. So we're starting Plague City right now. This is a pretty quick quest, and then I believe we're jumping straight into Biohazard after. We had to make a quick pit stop at the Gnome Village really quick because I need chocolate dust and chocolate bars. Obviously, it's just chocolate dust, but you could buy a bunch of chocolate bars here, which you could then grind into chocolate dust. And these are really, really useful later on as well for making energy pots. So it's not bad to pick some up. Took a while to get back, kind of a long walk. Not actually, but I seriously should consider getting this graceful soon. I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet. Usually it's something I'd probably grind out earlier rather than later. But yeah, I don't know. I've been all over the place and we just haven't gotten there. The good news is that we can actually continue this quest though. And it's a quest about a fake plague. Did you guys know that? Plague City. It's not even really a real plague. It's kind of wild how there is an insane number of quests in this game where you're either drugging somebody or you're literally sobering them up. Like, this happens a lot. Like, not even just a couple of times. This happens a lot. I kept swapping my quest helper back and forth between different quests to kind of see what I needed or to look at how long they were while in the middle of quest steps. And I convinced myself that I was on Biohazard already and I was on a completely wrong step. I'm like, yo, it's like I can't get in the door. Let me in the door. And then it hit me. I'm on Plague City, not Biohazard. I ran past the guy that I needed to talk to complete the quest in the first place. So now we could go complete the quest. Yeah, I totally did that on purpose. But either way, the quest is completed now. We got 3,000 mining XP for it, so it's not bad. I mean, 23 mining, that's pretty decent. So we're going to start Biohazard now, and I swear it's not my intention to just spam quests forever on this account. Quests are just an integral part of the early game, and I know it feels like we've just been questing, but I promise you, as soon as I can stop questing, we're going to take a little break from it and get to some other gains. It's just so prevalent early game. I almost did it again. I gotta stop swapping the quest that I'm actively looking at on Quest Helper. I was just like planning out the account and like just looking at, okay, what do I need for this quest? What do I need for this quest? What are the rewards for this? I get sidetracked in the process of doing an entirely different quest. I gotta stop doing that. I'm not gonna lie. This poor mourner dude, he's just minding his own business, but he don't even know, man. I got level 19 mage. He don't stand a chance against me. And he's in my way, so he's got to get out of my way. See you later, buddy. Thank you for your key, good sir. I'll be taking that. Yo, I know I got to pull this lever for the diary, but I'm low-key nervous. I know I said I wasn't really going to scout too much. I don't want to die this early, so I'm actually going to end up scouting this later on, but I know I got to pull this lever. It's part of the diary task set. We've got to do it. I'd rather do it at a lower level than a higher level, but people actually camp this lever in the wilderness. It's ridiculous. All right, we got our plague samples, and now we can go expose the truth. We're going to go test these plague samples, find out that it's not really a plague, and we're going to cancel everybody. Oh, I almost forgot. I got to pray at this altar in order to complete a diary task. Let's just get that done real quick. I don't understand. These dudes just camp outside of this perfectly working house by this fire. There's literally a fireplace with a lit fire inside. What are these guys doing? These are a bunch of loiterers, bro. They're just hanging out outside. Like, I don't even understand. I mean, is it even a house in there, or is it more like a factory? I don't know. It looks like a house. I think it's a house. There'll be everything over here. Some weird is going on with everybody over here, man. Hey, yo, what the hell? How'd I get into Varrock this quick? Let's go ahead and continue. Yeah, I got a little sidetracked and I decided to kill this rat so I can get the bones and feed the bones to the dog. I do believe it is a Varrock diary step. I just remember, I don't know, like part of it might have been League's brain. I remember so many random tasks that you have to do during Leagues, but I'm pretty sure this one is a diary step. It could just be a League step, but I do think it is a diary step. So we're just going to quickly give the bones to the dog for Varrock later on down the line. Varrock easies, which will be good to do because we do need that Varrock armor, especially when we're doing Goater. Oh, hey, look, I can actually enter the house this time. It does work. It's not locked anymore. This is where she finds out, yo, it's all a hoax. It's not real. And we complete the quest and we can continue. I can actually go and finish my RD diary now. I believe that's the last quest requirement I need in order to complete it. We just got to go talk to the king and GG's. Yeah, I got a little bit of courage before the quest. Not because I had insider information or anything. I just decided, fuck it, YOLO, I'm going to pull this lever. Clearly, I don't have any insider information. I don't even know any of these people that are over here. How are their names even above their heads? Anyways, let's complete the quest. Oh my god, this door was just standing between me and death. I went to go left click on the door, but I clicked through the door and tried to attack the paladin. I also have magic on, so I was guaranteed gonna cast that spell. Thank god that door was closed. GG's though on the quest. Let's get our damn diary cape, please. I tried to do this diary step earlier, but you can't actually walk into these gates until you complete Biohazard. Now that we've completed that, let's get it out of the way so I don't forget. We don't have to come back here later. I don't want to take that long walk. There's no quick teleport over here, at least not one that I have access to. Small detour. Remember the other day when I said I got too lucky with my rusty sword and that I rolled the 1 in 100 chance that the rusty sword doesn't actually get discovered into anything? Yeah, well, I actually need to get my thieving level up in order to go into the ham hideout so that I can try to pickpocket for another rusty sword. I think that's going to be the best way to do it rather than going back to fishing trawler, because I can actually get some items that we're going to need for other quests. We're going to possibly get ham robes, which we're going to need for quests as well. So this seems like it's going to be the best thing that we can do right now. What we'll do while we're getting our thieving level up, I'll take the opportunity to bank some cakes. I might not use the cakes, but I may also have them to be able to use them at Wintertot later on down the line. So we'll just do that. Okay, we got our 20th week. Now it's time to go into the ham hideout. Hopefully this doesn't take us too long. Also, it's kind of a pain when you don't have the full ham outfit. You get caught very often. I don't know what it is, and I'm 90% sure this is the truth, but I think you get caught less when you pickpocket the female ham guards versus pickpocketing the male ham guards. Don't yell at me. I'm 90% sure that's the truth. Blame Jagex. I don't know why they did it that way. I can't remember what for, but I know that I'm going to need these polished buttons later on down the line. And also, you wouldn't be able to tell by my voice, but they just put a black guy in prison. That is crazy. I want reparations. I broke out of jail. Yo, guys, relax. Relax. I'm just joking around, guys. Seriously, relax. Duck, I'm looking at you. So far, a bunch of junk, a little bit of upgrades, better pickaxe, better hatchet. Nothing too crazy, but some decent stuff. I'm in jail again. Oh, wow, dude. They don't even want to put me in jail anymore. They just straight up kicked me the hell out. What the hell? That took a little bit longer than I was hoping it would, but we did finally get our rusty sword and we got some okay thieving levels out of it. So now back to what we were doing. Again, we keep getting sidetracked. It happens all the time. The boys keep saying it, but I didn't want to believe them. I might have ADHD. I had a small nightmare on the way over here. What if I roll the 1 in 100 again? Dude, I would literally log out. I would log out so fast. I think I would quit the game. Like there's no way, right? There's no way we roll the 1 in 100 again. Let's go. I told you we wouldn't roll the 1 in 100 again. Now that the worst part of the diary step is out of the way, the rest of this is easy breezy cover girl. It's been a while. Surely he'll let me sell him the silk now that I stole from him earlier today, right? Like, I hated it. I tried to world hop. It was not working. It took forever. Figured we'd just come back and do it later. And he is letting us sell it, so that is nice. So now that's one more step out of the way. I think this is the last step that we need. Yep, it is. And now we just completed the easy arty diaries. This is a massive unlock for the early start of this account. Let's go get our arty diary cape and our lamp. Yeah, there's going to be a fat XP lamp into agility because I don't have any herb levels yet and I haven't done the quest, so I can't put it into herb. So yeah, we're going to definitely end up tossing this one into agility. I'm going to hold on to it for now though, because I don't have the level to put it into agility yet, but we are definitely putting it into agility later. 1000%. Dude, what a beautiful teleport, man. I am so glad. It's going to make things so much nicer on this account, especially when we start doing farm runs. It's a nice one to have early. We're over here to start Fight Arena. Fight Arena is a slept on quest. Everybody talks about waterfall quests. Everybody talks about Holy Grail. Hell, even everybody talks about Tree Gnome Village. Those are all great quests for attack XP, for strength XP, prayer, defense. Fight Arena is actually slept on because it is a super fast quest and it gives a ton of attack XP. That's the main reason why we're over here. It's for the attack XP. You do get to keep this starter gear for the quest as well, and it's not awful gear. It's pretty decent when it comes to your early melee, but you're gonna be out of it so quick it doesn't even matter. Dude, I'm telling you guys, it's a theme, man. What is it with this game and getting hella people drunk? It is the theme. I'm recognizing the pattern. Jagex, we have stuff to talk about here. Yo, they locked this little kid up, dude? What the hell? What kind of jail is this, man? Fight Arena, more like safe arena, buddy. We safe spotting you and everybody else in here. Get wrecked, nerd. On a serious note, though, I'm telling you guys, this quest is literally free. It can be done so early, and you don't even have to worry about the final boss because you can run away from him and just complete the quest. It's that easy. It's literally free. Just a couple more to kill once we get rid of the Scorpion. We got to kill the Cerb, or well, actually it's a Hellhound, not Cerberus, sorry, it's a Hellhound. And then actually it's just the Hellhound left because after that we just ran away from the last guy, General Khazard himself. That is the guy that can kill you if you do this early enough. He actually will body you, so we're not going to fight him, we're just going to run. Time to say bye-bye, bouncer. We'll see you later, buddy. And it is time for us to skedaddle. See you later, bro. We definitely not fighting you. I'm telling you, man, when you start a new account, do not sleep on this quest. Wait until you see how good the XP is. It's literally insane. Look at that. 12k attack XP. It's literally insane. That jumped us all the way to 39 attack. It's pretty much time for us to go farm Zamorak Warriors for our Rune Skimmy now, too. Yeah, I brought it up, and now it's a goal. So we're going to do Tree Gnome Village. That's going to get us all the attack XP that we need in order to get over 40 attack. And then I have a reason and a grind. We're going to go hit the Zamorak Warriors. We're going to get our Rune Skimmy. Now, I'm hoping that I get this Rune Skimmy a lot quicker than I got it on my GIM. It's a 1 in 50 drop rate, and I think it took me like 75 or 80 kills on the GIM. So I hope it goes quicker on this account. This is a relatively quick quest, but I am a little nervous for the boss fight because there's not really a great spot to safe spot him. And he does actually do damage. Not only that, but he's also surrounded by high-level wolves, and those wolves do damage too. And the area is in a multi-area, so they could pile us. I don't have a lot of HP, so we're going to be very, very careful when we go to kill this guy. Yoink, give me that orb. We're going to go bring it back to the king, and then it's on to fight the boss, who has the last and final orb that we need to complete the quest. So, DoorDash, did somebody order an orb? Honestly, that's so stupid, dude. Jesus, man. I am getting old, dude. They really been calling me Unk in chat lately, and it's starting to show, man. Yeah, it's time to fight the boss. This is actually way quicker of a quest than I thought, but look at these wolves, dude. They're level 64. I'm lacking in the run energy. We're just gonna stay way off away from them. Hopefully I don't get attacked by any of them, and then we have to somehow maneuver these trees to save spot this boss, so it's gonna be kind of a pain. I had this tile marked from forever ago, but it's not even a good tile because you're constantly just max distancing him, and then he's walking backwards and you're attacking him and then running back. It's honestly not the safest safe spot, but it should get the job done. He is hitting me. I did bring enough food for this though, so we should be okay. This is taking so long because we're playing Pong with each other. It's actually ridiculous. Look at this. Back and forth, back and forth. He's almost dead though. Dude, he keeps regenning on me. I thought this was like the last hit 7 times now. Finally, he's dead, man. Let's get this orb and go complete our quest, please. Oh, hey, look, we're already back here to complete the quest. Wow, that was a lot quicker than killing him took. Jesus, man. The good news is now we can go kill Zamorak Warriors and hopefully get a Rune Skimmy, and that is going to be our best in slot weapon for a good little while if we ever end up training melee. It's a lot of mage and range early on, but hopefully we use it for a good little while. 12k attack XP right there. Testing out our luck over here at the Zami Warriors. Now, I don't really plan on staying here very long. While I do want to grind out the Rune Sim, I don't have a lot of GP and I don't have a ton of runes, and I still plan to do the Taurus Trap later, and I know that I'm going to need these runes in order to fight that boss, just so that I can get a ton of agility XP, and that is kind of the priority right now. So I'm just going to test my luck out. We're going to kill a few of these Zami Warriors and see if maybe we get really lucky. So far, luck hasn't really been on our side. Now, obviously, it's a 1 in 50 drop, so I don't really expect to get it in 10 kills. It would be nice if we did, but I don't necessarily expect it. But we are actually getting a little bit of GP from killing these, so it's kind of funding the runes that we're using up, but we are starting to dwindle down on runes, so we're probably going to end up leaving here pretty soon and going and continuing Taurus Trap, and then probably coming back at a later time. So far, the best thing I've seen has been a Steel Sim. It's not looking good. I'm actually almost out of mind runes. The good news is, though, I have made enough GP that I can actually afford all of the mind runes I use, and probably then some too, so they're not too crazy expensive. So in a way, we kind of made profit here, and we got some decent magic XP. We're up to 25 magic now. It's just unfortunate still not really seeing anything more than a Steel Sim. Yeah, we didn't have any luck, and I needed to go buy more runes. Plus, I need to go do Taurus Trap before the end of the day. So what I'm thinking is, in order to do Taurus Trap, we're going to have to get our fletching level up a little bit. Once we get our fletching level up, we could go hit Taurus Trap, and that'll probably be the wrap up to the day. It's been a pretty long one, but we've had a ton of good gains today as well. And it'll leave us in a really good spot because we'll be finishing out Taurus Trap, and at the end of Taurus Trap, we're going to choose to dump all of the XP that you get from that quest straight into agility, and that's going to help out a lot when it comes to our run energy. Okay, I got a little sidetracked and I decided to complete this clue. Let's see what we end up getting from it. Hopefully most slippers. Oh, and it was honestly a waste of time. Sick. Anyways, yeah, just working on cranking away at this fletching XP. We're actually getting some decent woodcutting levels finally too. I haven't really trained woodcutting at all. And I couldn't really think of a better way to get this early fletching. I think I need about 20 fletching for the quest. And honestly, I think the best way to do it is just fletching arrow shafts and then feathering them. So I think that's the quickest way to get there. I don't know if there's really anything to do that's faster than that. Early fletching kind of sucks, but the good news is a large part of that has been mitigated by Veil Totem. So at least later on down the line, we'll have something that's a lot more reasonable for training it. I double checked the quest to see what my fletching was needed to be, and it only turns out that it only needed to be 10. So we're doing the last little bit of fletching here. We're running through the rest of our feathers, and then we can actually go and do the quest. And we also ended up getting another clue. I don't think I'm going to do the clue right away, but the good thing about doing Tourist Trap, because we are going to get all that agility XP, we'll finally get to use the lamp from the diary that's also been sitting in our inventory since then. So that'll be nice. Okay, we got everything we need. Now we can start Tourist Trap. This isn't a very long quest. It might be a little slower just because we're going to have to walk back and forth between the camps. But other than that, this thing should fly by, and before we know it, we're going to have some really, really sick agility levels. As long as this guy stays put, this will be an easy fight. We won't even have to worry about anything. But if this guy moves, we're going to have to... Oh, well, okay. Alrighty then. Let's try and see if we can retrap him. There we go. This guy's definitely not going to move, so we shouldn't have any more issues. He's about 50% of the way. Oh, dude, what is going on, man? How are these guys moving? You know what? I think I'm supposed to talk to them first and then stand by them, and then I think they stay still. This one's kind of on me. Yeah, I said screw it. I stopped messing around. I decided I'm just gonna finish this guy off. Let's just kill it. Wait, that way. Pause. We're just gonna kill him. Let's get our key and let's continue with this quest. Hey man, let me have those tattered robes that you got on, and I'll give you my really cool robes so you can get out of here, and I'll pretend to be the prisoner. What the hell? Longest tunnel walk ever for this guy to ask for some pineapples, dude. Are you serious, bro? That's what you want? Some fucking pineapple? Hey, bro, you got any pineapple up here? No? Just schematics for your super secret cool weapon? Okay, thank you. Yo, we're breaking out of jail again, dude. How does this keep happening? What is going on here? Look at me. I'm escaping prison. Well, I mean, it's hardly a prison, but you know what I mean. It actually took so long to make this dart tip. I kept failing and failing and failing, but we finally actually made it. So now I think all we got to do now is just show off the prototype dart tip, and then go back and save Anna, the chick that we're going to stuff in the barrel later on. Quiet down, lady. Get in the barrel and don't ask any questions. Dude, her mom really didn't think this one through, but like, I mean, maybe she should have had me like explain to her what the goal was. I just literally like just shove her in this barrel and don't even say anything. I'm sure she would have just climbed in the barrel if I just said, hey, we're breaking you out of here. But nope, we basically just kidnapped her. Ah, snap, yo. We made it out of the jail again. Hell yeah, look at all this agility XP we're about to get though, and we're gonna be able to finally use our agility XP lamp, so that's really, really nice. Look at that, we just jumped up to 27 and then we hit 30 again as well. 2 uses into agility, and I can finally use this lamp. This lamp will be 2500 XP all the way to 32 agility, man. That is insane agility gains without even running a lap. Man. GG's. Alrighty, man, we are kicking this thing off today with another quest, but this one is a really good quest. Not necessarily this quest to be exact. I mean, we're doing Merlin's Crystal, but the main reason why we're doing this quest is so that we could jump into Holy Grail later on, and Holy Grail is a goated quest. Does anyone else just wish they could kill this guy entirely? Like, why do we gotta stop? Because his mom jumps in the way and is like, no, please, don't kill him. I really wish I could just smoke him fully, you know, entirely. Is that a bad thing to admit? Am I a bad person? Oh, snap. We got another random event. I'm not going to lie. This one doesn't really give any rewards, but it does give like an XP lamp worth of XP in fishing. So, I mean, that's pretty good. All XP right now is worth it. See you later, Bobby boy. I'll take my XP now and be going on my way. Yo, how'd she get here so quick, man? All right, it's time to finally thaw Merlin from the crystal and free him. Listen, I would say it, but C Engineer says it best. We're already here, so we might as well go up and talk to Merlin again and then start Holy Grail. We have a couple things to gather, but we're here, so let's get the quest started and we'll continue. We honestly need to think about starting a petition to get rid of this island. I cannot stand Intrana or the monks of Intrana. It is a pain every single time you have to come to this island. And it always seems to be some quest that's super important that forces me on this stupid island. I don't mean this lightly. We could nuke them, seriously. Bro, we literally banked everything just to go talk to one person and immediately leave the island again. Like, that is such an inconvenience. It's insane. Yeah, that's better. Imagine making us take off all this drip just to go to some shitty island, dude. This might actually be my first time ever using this shortcut. Has this always been here? Also, they definitely should make this a one-click shortcut. Why do I gotta click on each rock? What's going on here, Jagex? I thought we fixed all of these. We grabbed our whistles from Drainer Manor and then realized we were going to need some anti-poison. And honestly, I don't have the herb oil level to make anti-poison. I didn't want to go all the way over to Brimhaven and then spend GP to buy some of the regular anti-poison. And who doesn't like free? You can sit here and world hop right outside of Castle Wars, get your hands on super anti-poison, and it's free. Like, that's the best part. So listen, this guy's going to body me if I sit here and just tank his hits. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way, and it's called flinching. It's going to take a while. So here, let's just go on and cue up the action music, and we'll speed this bad boy up. My God, that took so much longer than I expected it to. God, I literally feel like I just lost an entire year doing that. We'll probably never get that time back. This man got sacked up by some goblins. Honestly, I'd have to disown him. Ain't no son of mine getting sacked up by no goblins. Yo, this is actually the best random event in the game, and not even because eventually you'll get XP lamps from it. It gives you the greatest emote, the most iconic emote in all of RuneScape, the zombie dance emote. I remember people having this and me wanting it so bad because I thought it was the coolest emote in the game as a young kid. And honestly, it's still one of the coolest emotes in the game, hands down. We didn't get the emotes, but we did get the mask, and the mask is one part of the 3 parts of the outfit. Actually, I think there's 4 parts of the outfit, and then we'll start getting the emotes. So very soon, we'll get the emotes. You know, this thing must not be that holy if they just leave it on a table in the middle of a room with nothing surrounding it or protecting it. But anyways, we got the grail, so we can go take it back and get the best part of the quest, which is the defense XP and the prayer XP. Hit it, C Engineer.
Quest completed.
Mommy, big dog. All right, so now we have 29 prayer and 32 defense, and we also just hit 41 combat. Those are massive steps for our melee XP and our melee stats. The account's starting to look really, really good. I decided to jump straight into the Grand Tree because once we complete this quest, we'll actually have over 40 attack, and that means that we can start the grind for the Rune Scimitar, and that is going to be such a good weapon, especially for like not really having to train our combats too much. The Rune Scimitar is like the start of training the combat stats, and it's a great one to get in the beginning. Yeah, we got here pretty quick, and this fight's pretty much free. It's a safe spottable fight, and you don't even really have to work for the safe spot. Right next to the ladder, you're good to go. You stand there, you kill the demon, and you move on with the quest. The worst part of this quest is usually finding the Draconia rocks at the end, so I hope we have some really good luck, and hopefully it doesn't take us too long. Every time I've done this quest, I've had to search every single route that's underground. Hopefully we don't have that this time. Yeah, this fight didn't take us nearly as long as it took us to kill the Black Knight Titan. Thank God. All right, man, the moment of truth, dude. And we didn't get it on the first try. How about the second? Oh, how about the third? Third time's the charm. All right, dude. I hope this doesn't take all night, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, we actually got it fast. Let's go, dude. We actually got it early, man. GG's. Easy quest.
Quest completed.
I didn't even have to tell him this time. Look at all that attack XP, dude. 45 attack. And we got some great agility XP in the process as well. We just hit 36 agility. We're up to 28 magic now, and our combat level is 43, man. We are zooming in these early levels. I don't have a ton of runes, but I decided let's just come here anyways. Maybe we'll get a little bit of GP from killing them. And if we're lucky, we get a rune scimitar early, and then we don't even have to really worry about grinding this for a long time. Now, on my GIM, this took me like 75 or 80 kills. I hope we have much better luck on the hardcore Ironman, but I guess we'll see what ends up happening. I'm kind of broke, but every so often these drop 100 GP, and that actually kind of pays for the runes itself. I want to say it's like 300 coins for 100 mind runes, and it only takes about 10 mind runes per kill. You kind of actually profit here. I mean, the math is mathing, you know what I'm saying? No, dude, that's the wrong rune weapon, man. We don't want the dagger. We're looking for the sim. Ugh. Yeah, so I ran out of runes, and we ended up getting a second rune dagger. I don't have Alks yet, but I might just end up selling these to like the general store for some quick cash. Either that or we hold on to them. I'm not really too sure what we're going to do with them yet, but at least I got enough GP that I can buy more mind runes, and we'll probably end up going back there later. I ended up just selling those rune daggers so we could get more GP just in case we needed more runes. But we ended up coming back here hopefully to test our luck and kind of finish out this grind. I didn't really want to leave without getting one. But, oh, and we got it, dude. Let's go. Look at this, only 52 KC, man. No way. 52 KC. Way better than a GIM. We got to put this bad boy on, man. I need to see. Yo, look at how good that looks, dude. Holy. Watch out, Brutus. This thing's going to slay. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do next, so I started looking at my list of notes that I had for all the things that I wanted to get done, and I decided we were just going to do Daddy's Home Quest. We were in Varrock. It made the most sense, so let's get some early construction XP. I went and gathered all the supplies that I needed, and now we're just going to crack this quest out. Yo, did you guys see that hardcore Iron Man staring at me and following me around? I don't really know who that is, but this guy's been following me around the game a little bit. What a scrub. What a sick mini quest, man. 8 construction levels, and now we also have a house. That's a pretty big W, so that's definitely going to come in handy later when we decide we need to start training construction. And, I mean, ultimately, when we decide that we start building our house for all of the useful quality of life like teleports. I forgot I had these planted. I decided to start doing a little bit of early farming, and honestly the only reason I decided to do it is because every time I do Fairy Tale Part 1 and I have to kill Tanglefoot, not to be mistaken with Tangleroot, the pet. Yeah, anyways, anytime I have to go kill Tanglefoot, I always end up having to flinch him, and I always end up doing it with no farming levels. And if you know anything about that boss fight, you do it based off your farming level is the amount of damage you'll deal. So I figured, hey, why not get started a little early on some farming? We got compost going already, so we could start stacking up on that. And then we just got some flowers going and some allotments. Nothing too crazy, just some potatoes and marigolds, but it is going to be a great start. Not only that, but I am kind of a bit of a farmer. I do consistently do farm runs. I always tell everybody 1 farm run a day at the start of the day, and you never have to worry about it after that. I mean, there's a reason I have 24 million farming XP on my GIM, and we still keep doing our farm run. Not having any of the TPs, that farm run took a while to do, but we're already finished with it. I mean, obviously I got to finish raking out these patches and everything, but we did all of our compost, and honestly, because we did all of our compost, we're already like 7 or 8 farming. Like, we've really juiced the farming XP pretty quickly early here. The only thing that's kind of annoying in early farming is why the hell does it take so long to get rid of all of the weeds? Like, I want auto weed as soon as possible, because raking weeds, what the hell did I just say? Raking weeds at such a low level is honestly the slowest thing ever. Okay, so I want to go do Death on the Isle. It's got really good crafting XP, which is the main reason why I want to do it, so I can keep juicing my crafting to be able to start making jewelry. But it also has amazing agility XP, and it has really good thieving XP, and it even has the unlimited costume needle, where basically you never have to worry about a needle or a thread. I think it acts as the needle and the thread for completing this quest. Now, where this quest is at is in Alderaan, but I don't have any GP, and if I'm gonna take a trip to Alderaan, I might as well go collect Eclipse red wine. So I think that's the plan here. We're gonna head over to Varlamore, we're gonna stop at the Hunters Guild, grab a bunch of Eclipse red wine, and then we'll go on over to Alderaan. We'll just kind of like 2 birds 1 stone, make some GP, fill up our bank a little bit, and hit this quest while we're at it. Red wine. I'm joking. We made it to Alderaan. Let's grab our wine out of the bank really quick here. We'll sell it for a quick 20k GP, and then let's get over there and start Death on the Isle. The quest is a relatively safe quest. There shouldn't be any issues. There's a fight in it, but in the fight you can't fail, so it sounds like the quest for me. Are you winning, son? Not exactly. I'm getting my kicked in, but you can't lose, so technically I'm winning. W me. Bro, not cool, Jagex. Literally after that fight, they left me on 4 HP. I wasn't worried, but like now I'm kind of worried, right? Because like, what if something just pops up out of nowhere? I didn't bring food for this quest. I'm thinking I can't lose the fight. I didn't know they were gonna leave me on 4 HP. Jagex, I'm a hardcore. They're trying to kill me out here. It's basically sabotage. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this quest was honestly super sketchy. I'm glad it's over. And look at all that XP, dude. Holy, what a good quest. But it was actually super sketchy. Bro, and they don't even give you the needle when you complete the quest. They make you go and talk to this extra to get the needle. What are we doing here? Give me the needle, please. I need to get out of here. I don't like this area anymore. Let me leave. Thank you for the needle. See you later, buddy. Okay, I got a plan. And that plan involves making jewelry eventually. In order to do that, we need a lot of things. We need 40 mining, we need 40 smithing, right? That's how you're gonna get gold ore, that's how you're gonna make gold bars. But I found out how to get really good mining XP, and that's through the dig site quest. But before we can do that, I need to get 10 herb lore, so it's time to start Druidic Ritual. Started and finished. What a quick quest. Obviously, it's just the herb lore introductory quest, but yeah, that was easy. All right, so we're on our way to go do Jungle Potion, but here's the catch, right? If you guys know the Brimhaven dungeon, you know there are these sneaky tribesmen that all they have to do is poke you once with their stick, you potentially get poisoned, and that poison hits an insane number like an 11. That's like literally like almost 50% of my HP. So we're not taking any chances. I grabbed a super anti-poison. Let's go do Jungle Potion now. Bro, I'm actually kind of pissed right now. I'm not gonna lie. I came down here trying to be proactive. I grabbed one of the herbs. I thought, oh, okay, I'm right here. Let me grab this herb too. Nope. You actually have to grab them in order and bring them back to him and then go grab the herbs. So I just wasted a ton of run energy, which sucks because I also just wasted strange fruits. So yeah, that sucks. Alrighty, let's try this again after grabbing all the other herbs. We are gonna get a couple extra of these. I know that you need more of this herb in particular for a couple other quests. This is the Rogue's Purse. I think we need 3 total, so I'm just gonna grab a couple while I'm down here. Then we don't have to worry about coming back down here later on. Oh, what's that, Sea Engineer?
Quest completed.
W. Alright, this is gonna seem kind of crazy, but that quest only got us to 9 herb lore, and remember earlier I said we need 10 herb lore for dig site? I know this is weird, but this is probably the quickest and easiest thing to do without really having to try a whole lot. So basically, we just keep searching these rocks and world hopping, and we can keep collecting the same herb, and then we just clean that herb for the XP. We don't need a whole lot of XP. I think we only have to get like 30 of these, so it's not really all that big of a deal, but this is going to be the way that we get 10 herb lore. Alrighty, and that should just about do it. Boom, 10 herb lore, baby. That clears the way for dig site. This quest is such a long quest, dude. Like, there's just so much walking back and forth, and I just don't have any run energy, so it's taking so long. But the mining XP is so worth it. This is almost going to get us all the way to 40 mining, so this is huge. Thank God, dude, it did not take long to get our opal because, yeah, that could have taken a while. So, and we need it for the quest, so I'm glad it didn't take long. Thank God that's over, man. That quest took forever, dude. It's just so much running back and forth. But we did get a couple of gold bars, and we're at 34 mining now. Like, that was massive XP. First things first, right after dig site, we gotta go and get the kudos. We need these kudos because we're looking at 103 or 104 in order to go do Bone Voyage. So I always love to get the all of the dig site stuff done. So we're gonna go ahead and identify a lot of these finds. Hopefully we get lucky and we find the dig site pendant early. Like, that would be absolutely massive for birdhouse runs later on when we're finally on Bone Voyage. Oh my god, we actually just got it, dude. 3 in. Yo, I think it's like a 1 in 40. We actually just got it 3 in. This is gonna be way quicker than I thought it was. No way, man. Yeah, I totally wasn't expecting that. I just lost my entire train of thought after that. I'm not even really sure what the hell I was yammering about. Well, I guess all we need to do now is just finish the museum finds, and that's gonna be a good chunk of kudos out of the way really early. So, and hopefully it doesn't take us too long. We already have a couple of the items that we need for the displays, so we'll just finish that up and see where we're at. Did you guys know that you can get XP lamps from a rare chance by depositing stuff into these boxes in the back of the room? Like, you have just a random rare chance to get an XP lamp. This is how like a lot of skillers will get like XP lamps to do 99 Slayer. Now I'm sure there's probably a better method than this, but this is what some people will do in order to stay a level 3 skiller but have XP lamps in certain skills that would require combat otherwise. So I just found that out recently, but it's like crazy rare. I cannot imagine sitting here trying to do this for a 99 skill. That's an insane amount of digging here. We finished all the museum finds, and we actually just talked to this guy to catch up and see what we told him for the quest. We just skyrocketed in kudos. Like, I just went from 43 to 93 kudos. We actually almost have enough to start doing Bone Voyage, which is massive. The sooner we can do birdhouses, the better, and the quicker we can get to Hunter Rumors. We took a quick peep at the kudos board in the corner of the museum, and we actually discovered that we're already here. Let's go do Shield of Arav, yo. Shield of Arav, we have a partner ready to go for it, and it'll get us even closer to what we're looking for our kudos. So I decided let's just go and let's go kick that off. And I mean, it's a quick quest, shouldn't take us very long, and we have a partner, so like that's half the battle right there. What a perfect random event to get right now. We have a massive opportunity to get some rubies, especially since we just got our dig site pendant unlock. Now I can't make the dig site pendant yet, and even if I could make them, I wouldn't be able to enchant them because my magic level is still too low. But you know, it never hurts to get a couple extra rubies. This would be really handy right now. Right where we're at, we're about to get Bone Voyage. Let's come on, man, let's pray for some rubies here. We need some rubies. Yo, our RNG is insane right now, dude. We are off the charts. Easy rubies. Take a look, man. 3 freaking rubies. What a W. All that hype, and you guys didn't even notice we were already about to finish Shield of Arav. Look at my partner. Here's the certificate. He's gonna give me his certificate, and then all we gotta go do is talk to King Rold, and Shield of Arav is complete. And on a side note, he doesn't know it yet, but this is about to be my partner for Heroes Quest later on down the line too. So you're not doing that quest until I'm ready for it, buddy. Mr. Sea Engineer, would you do the honors, please?
Quest completed.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. So we're continuing on our journey to keep getting our crafting level up. And one of the ways we're going to do that is through quests. It's probably the quickest and easiest way to do it so that we don't have to make a ton of glass early on, which means we don't have to mine a ton of sand early on. We're going to head on over here and do the observatory quest because it is an easy quest to do. It's a very fast quest, and we're going to get 2,000 or so crafting XP, which is going to keep pushing us towards the levels that we need to not only be able to make emerald rings and enchant them, but also to eventually start making our dig site pendants so that we have a quick and easy teleport to Fossil Island. Bone Voyage is the name of the quest. I couldn't think of it for a second there. I have done this quest between RS3 and Oldschool Runescape at least 5 or 6 times now, and I don't remember it at all. I don't know if it's different between the two games, but even on my GIM, I have a quest cape. I literally don't remember this quest whatsoever. I don't know if that's concerning or not, but I guess it's just such a quick and like not very important quest that you just don't ever remember it. I don't know. What a silly little quest, dude. Give me that crafting XP. Hit it, sea
Quest
engineer.
completed.
What a goat, dude. Anyways, we stopped back at the Varrock Museum so we could see if we got enough kudos, and we do. We actually have enough kudos to be able to go do Bone Voyage. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I have all of the stats just yet, so we're still going to have to look into that, but Fossil Island is literally right around the corner. Like, this is massive for us. I used to absolutely hate this quest because it absolutely sucked in RS3, but I'm not going to lie. In Old School Runescape, it's actually a really simple quest, and it gives goated crafting XP. So I'm out here, Elemental Workshop 1. We're probably going to jump into Elemental Workshop 2 right after because the crafting XP is too good to pass up. And I'm pretty sure by the time we're finished with both of them, we'll have all the crafting levels that we need to be able to actually make jewelry, which is going to make teleporting around so much easier. Absolutely worth it. Did I mention it was absolute? My God, dude, sometimes I kill myself, bro. Yo, look at that XP though, man. We're already up to 32 smithing and 30 crafting. That's massive. That's right, baby. I'm back. Elemental Workshop 2. Let's get it. Yeah, we got to hit the thingy-mabob with the doohickey, and then we got to put the schlingle on the dongle, and then from there we can go ahead and take that and turn it into a mind helmet. Yo, I almost forgot. You got to add the rotator cuffs to the sticks. If you don't put the rotator cuffs on the sticks, the gears can't do the spinning. And then if there's no spinning, there's no dingle, no schlingle, no doohickey, no thingy-mabob. Bro, there ain't no way they made me come all the way to the dig site for this quest, man. What are we talking about here, man? I couldn't even make it all the way back to Sears Village without getting hit with a random event. That's how long of a walk it was. But on a side note, we haven't done this one yet, and eventually it turns into XP lamps, so it's kind of worth doing, right? Like, we got to at least crack it out. What's a couple of push-ups anyways? W camo top, man. All right, let's finish out Elemental Workshop and get this crafting XP. I cannot wait. Honestly, I wish for this quest we didn't have to make the Mind Helmet. We just had to make the Mind Shield because you need the Mind Shield. The helmet's absolutely useless. But on a side note, we did get 36 smithing and 34 crafting, putting us even closer to being able to make jewelry. We are in a really, really good spot for self-sustainable TPs. I needed a break from all the questing. We've been hammering out these quests, which is great. But yeah, we just needed a break, so I decided to swap it up. We finally get to test out our Rune Scimitar, and where better of a place to do it than to do it here at Brutus. These kills are going so much smoother. Now, I still don't have anything. I don't have Muleta. I don't have the cow slippers. I still don't have the milk bucket, but we've only done 2 kills. What was I supposed to get 2 of the 3 items already? I just did like 20 Brutus kills and still haven't gotten anything. Now, look, I'm not saying I was supposed to have something at this point, but like, by this point on my GIM, I'm pretty sure I had everything but the pet. Where's my RNG at, man? Let me at least get the cow slippers. Of all things, let me at least get the cow slippers, right? No luck yet, but at least I got a full inventory of juicy meat to go cook. And this meat also gives you a strength boost. Like, what? That's kind of crazy. I randomly decided that now would be a good time to get a little bit of the RFD stuff done. I mean, the better, or the sooner that we get it done, the better it is. I'm not going to be able to obviously complete it, but if I can get some early gloves, the gloves help. I mean, they have decent stats on them. We'll probably get like bronze or iron gloves to start out. So we went and gathered everything that we needed for that. Took a little while. I also made a quick stop at Port Sarum to go ahead and get me more Eye of Newts, knowing that I'm going to need those later on. And I had a little bit of money sparingly, so. But yeah, so now we're just kicking off a couple of RFDs to probably wrap up the day here. I still haven't done Goblin Diplomacy, so I quickly gathered up the dies to do that quest because I know this is a really easy one to get out of the way, and it allows us to do another step of RFD, which just gives us an upgrade to the food chest that's in the Lumbridge basement. And instead of being able to buy bronze gloves, I think, actually no, this is the first one, so technically the start doesn't count, so you don't actually get gloves. I think when we complete this, we'll have access to the bronze gloves. So we're just going to slam out this quest and then go do another RFD step. No, I don't like blue armor. Blue armor ugly. Bring orange armor. No, orange armor ugly too. Bring green armor. No, green armor ugly. Give me the normal armor. Why does this quest give you 5 quest points? Like, what? I don't even, like, I'm pretty sure Jagex just was like, give it 6. Give it 5. Here's 10 quest points. Yeah, this quest took a while to go get everything, but I'm pretty sure I almost died. Pretty sure you just about blew us both up. No, I mean, obviously I wasn't going to die there, but yeah, this was a quick one. I mean, this would have been faster if we didn't have to travel all over the place to get the materials for it. But, I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. Pretty soon we're going to have these teleports and we're going to be cruising through the game at light speed. So I'm looking forward to having this completed and getting this jewelry XP too, man. Or this crafting XP so that we can make our jewelry. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. I honestly wasn't even paying attention, but I didn't realize this gave me this much XP. 1,000 crafting, 1,000 cooking, and 1,000 farming. Not only did we just get more crafting XP, which put us at 35 crafting, but it also got us a high enough farming level now that I can plant the oak seeds that I've been stacking up from Brutus kills. And we did get a good little bit. So I think to wrap the night up, we're just going to go do a tree run really quick. Now, obviously, we're not going to get farming XP yet, but I can get all of these oak trees planted, and then when we get on next time, we're going to get a massive farming gain. So I think we're going to do that to wrap up the night. I didn't want there to be any chance that these oak trees died, so I came all the way to Artie to be able to get baskets so that I could fill the baskets and then automatically protect the oak trees. So there's no chance that we lose any of these oaks, and we're about to run a full oak tree run. This is going to be massive XP the next time that we get on. All right, gang, here we go. Our first oak tree going in the ground, dude. This is going to be crazy. Brutus is such a game changer for an early iron. Having access to oak seeds like this to be able to put trees in the ground right at 15 farming, bro, this is going to be nutty for our farming level. We're going to be slaying Tanglefoot when we go and do Fairy Tale Part 1 finally. My God, let me tell you, dude, doing a farm run without any farming TPs, no Lumbee diary, hardly got the Artie diary done, so we don't really get the patch TP. Obviously, we don't need to go there. We need to go to Varrock, but still, running all the way to Taverley and then also going to Falador to be able to plant a tree in the middle of Falador Garden. Bro, this is insane. It is such a long walk with no TPs, man. All right, dude, that's the final tree in the patch. What a perfect way to wrap up this day of gains. They're all protected. Next time we get on, we're going to get a ton of farming levels, which is just really going to skyrocket us closer and closer to the farming guild. And the farming guild is where things get real for the farmers, man. Call me farmer number 6. All right, yo, we are back, man. Another episode, baby. More gains on the Hardcore Iron Man. If you guys remember from the last episode, at the very end, we had just gotten the level to start planting oak trees, and Brutus hooked us up with a whole lot of oaks. So this is officially our first tree farm run on the Hardcore Iron Man. These oak trees are going to be insane XP, and we have enough oaks to actually replant all of these. So that's what we're going to be doing at the start of the day today. We're going to quickly run through our tree run. Maybe we'll check out our allotments and we'll see where we end up being farming level wise. So let's get into it. Let's check this first one. Boom, 467 farming XP, 18 farming, and we still have 4 more trees to do. This is going to be really, really, really nutty, man. I'm super excited for this farming XP. I'm a farmer. It just is what it is. I love getting my farming levels up. I love being proficient in farming, especially because of how much it helps out in Iron Man. Now, oak trees are something that are actually really easy to protect, and so with this early farming and wanting to capitalize as much as I can with these, I'm just going to go through the effort here, and we came all the way out here to Nome so that I could buy tomatoes so that we can actually fill baskets, and we can use those baskets to protect our oak trees. Protecting the oak trees are just going to ensure that we don't lose the seed, and it's just going to rapidly advance our farming levels, so that's why we're going through all this effort. Now we're already here, so we can hit the tree over here, and now we're able to protect it as well. That immediately brought us to level 19. With this low of a farming level, almost all of these trees are going to level us up. So we're probably going to be looking at like 21, 22 farming by the end of our run. Let's go ahead and hit our Varrock tree here. Not bad. Look, we're already 20, dude. We're already 20. Holy, this is so good. Just while we were heading over to Taverley to do the Taverley tree, we actually ended up getting a random event, and we got the Drill Sergeant random event. This is my first time getting this one, I believe. It may be the second time, I don't fully remember, but yeah, so we got the Drill Sergeant. We're going to quickly wrap this bad boy up and get our collection log reward from this. The main reason why we do the Drill Sergeant is because this is one of the few random events where when you complete the outfit, this random event becomes XP lamps. And because we want to get as many XP lamps as possible throughout playing, it just helps out in the long term of things. It's quite a bit of XP. I didn't want to pass it up. Not bad. We got the camo bottoms. Let's go and finish up our Taverley tree, and then from Taverley we can go and actually hit the Falador tree, and I believe those are the last two trees that we need to worry about hitting. This should be 21. Boom. 21 farming. We'll quickly pay and just replace this bad boy. Protect it as well, and then we're on over to Falador for the last tree. And last but not least, boom, 22, man. We were spot on with our assumption of our levels. Just based on every tree was pretty much giving us a level, so it was pretty easy to figure out. But man, that is insane. Unfortunately, the farming tick happened, and so we have to rake this patch again, which sucks because at a low level raking sucks. But soon we'll have auto weed, and I won't ever have to worry about that again. But for now, let's get it replanted, and we are good to go. Okay, so I came all the way over to Alderaan because I needed to do the Twilight's Promise quest, or at least I want to do the Twilight's Promise quest, and I'm not going to make this trip here without getting wines. I need the GP anyways, so I stopped and got a couple of inventories of wines over at the Hunter Guild. We're already good to go, so we're just going to go ahead and sell these right here to the wine shop. It's 20k per inventory. I believe I got enough for 60k GP or so, and then we're going to jump into Twilight's Promise quest, which is going to allow us to actually have access to, I believe, Twilight's Promise gives us access to the Quetzal network transportation system. Alrighty, so I realized that I can actually sell these wines noted, so I just grabbed the rest of the wine that I had in my bank, and we're going to just quickly go over here, sell these wines. It's 29 of them, so it should be just a little bit more than 20k GP, putting us at over 60k now, which is really, really, really good. We can always use that GP. That's going to be phenomenal. Yeah, look at that, dude. 65k GP. That's really, really, really good. That's money that's going to be super helpful later on down the line. So let's go on over to the quest start for Twilight's Promise, and we'll get that out of the way. So this quest shouldn't be too bad. There is a little bit of a fight at the end where we have to take on a bunch of NPCs, a bunch of bots. But realistically, I think it's only like 7 or 8 of them, and I believe we also get help during the fight. Now we can die. It's not like the last Varlamore quest that we did where we couldn't die, but this one should be relatively safe. We got a bunch of food just in case, so we should be chilling with it. And I do also think there's a boss fight, but it's an easy boss fight. You just needed to bring 2 styles. That's why I grabbed my mage gear as well. Oh yeah, look at this dude. This guy is an absolute breeze. We didn't even really need all the food that we had. We've only gone through 4 pieces of food. This guy's going to be dead in no time, so no big deal. We were kind of sweating this fight, but honestly, we didn't really have to at all. This guy's piece of cake. Yeah, we had an unfortunate series of splashing, which caused me to have to go through a little bit more food than I was looking to go through. But at the end of the day, we won. No big deal. Easy fight. There's another fight where we have to take care of like 7 or 8 guys. That's going to be pretty fucking easy, so I'm not worried about that. Yo, just look at that Arcan Blade, dude. I cannot wait. Look at that thing. Once we could do the final Dawn and get that weapon, man, that is going to be such a sick spec weapon to have. My GIM, when that weapon came out, didn't really have a need for it, so there was not really an opportunity to use it. But on this account, man, that is going to be a sick weapon to use. Even with all the extra help, this last fight took a little while, but it's done. This is the end of the quest, or at least the wrap up to it. And we now have access to the Quetzal network system, which gives us the ability to fly around using Quetzals. So when we do unlock Hunter Rumors, getting that Quetzal whistle, especially with the new changes that just recently happened to where you can click the whistle and instead of going straight to the Hunter Guild, you can now choose where to teleport with it. That is going to be such a good utility item to have early. Look at all these free teleports we're going to have access to, man. I cannot wait till we actually get the Quetzal whistle. But now we can actually go to Tal Teclin, and the nice thing about Tal Teclin is it's kind of a rune shop skip. Prior, if you wanted to get good runes, you kind of had to risk a hardcore and go out to the wilderness all the way to the back at Mage Arena to be able to buy really good runes. Tal Teclin actually provides us a really, really nice rune shop, so I can actually stop over here and get my hands on some cosmic runes, which we're going to use to enchant our emerald rings now. which is going to be really, really nice for TPing around. So, I mean, look at this rune shop. This rune shop's pretty sick. It's got everything you need. Obviously, there's no soul runes here, but I don't have to worry about soul runes till later on anyways. I decided to come to Barbarian Outpost to do the old school method of picking up the 3 plank spawns that are here and banking them very close at the Barb Assault Bank. So I want to try a little bit of construction, and this is one of the quickest ways to just get your hands on some really, really early planks. And we already had like I think I already had like 24 or 25 planks in my bank. So I just came here to hop for a few inventories so we can get a nice clean number, somewhere around 100. And then we're going to go train some construction at the house. Eventually, later on down the line, we'll train our construction through Mahogany Homes, especially after we get Throne of Miscellanea going, and we can actually use our Kingdom of Miscellanea to gather all of our teak planks for us, or well, at least our teak logs, which will turn into planks later. This is a classic way, just quickly building bookcases in our house. We're going to get a lot of early levels here. Now, we started out at about level 8 construction. We've already hit level 10, and I still have 86 more planks to go after this inventory. We're just doing the method of the Remington house portal and then unnoting our extra planks at files in Remington for GP. So this actually got me a bit further than I thought it would get me to. So I didn't actually get to use all of my planks because we ran out of nails, but we did already hit 15 construction. So we got some really good construction levels, but now we're going to have to make a trip over to Varrock so we can buy more nails because we need to go to the sawmill. I don't know if we'll come right back to construction because it is about time for me to do another oak tree run, but at least for now, though, we did get some good construction levels started. So yo, did you guys know that buying steel nails is actually like 10 times cheaper than buying iron nails at the sawmill? I don't even know. I don't understand why. I don't get why iron nails are more expensive, but steel nails are the move. That's absolutely what you should buy. Don't even bother getting the iron ones. All right, we just wrapped up another oak tree run, and we are now 25 farming. So that was another 3 farming levels just off of that tree run. And on the way to Taverley, yet again, I got another random event. This time it was just a frog random event. Nice and easy. You get the frog token, and we can go to Varrock later and turn that into an XP lamp. We don't even really got to think about this, do we? Easy. Herblore. Done deal. I decided to continue construction and use up the rest of our planks, and we had a couple oak planks laying around in the bank as well, so we were able to get 20 construction. So we juiced another 5 levels. We're now sitting at a really, really nice level of 20, so that was super good. I was already in Remington, so I wanted to continue my construction gains. I hopped on a boat. We're over here in Artie now, and we're going to do Tower of Life. This is a very quick quest. Kind of. I mean, there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of back and forth, but it is a fast quest and it doesn't really take a whole lot of effort, and you get a little bit of construction XP from it. It also unlocks the Tower of Life mini activity, which allows us to kind of like abuse things like making combined creatures like unicows, and unicows can be a great way to get some herb tertiaries. I don't know if I'm really going to take advantage of it, but at least if we do decide that we want to, the quest is already completed. Man, they kept this thing in a cage, but it's actually super cool looking.
Completed.
Not bad, dude. Easy quest. Look at all that XP, man. That was juicy. That got us another construction level. So now we're at 21 construction. Not too crazy, but a little something. I can't believe the time is finally here, but we are getting ready to go do Bone Voyage, man. Or Bone Voyage. Whatever you want to say. But the reason why we're killing these druids is because we actually need an unfinished Harlander potion for this quest. I think it's an unfinished Harlander potion. Either way, we need an unfinished potion for this quest, so we're killing Chaos Druids to try and get our hands on the herb that we need. And then after that, we have all the materials. We can go and start the dig site, or not the dig site. We can go and start Bone Voyage at the dig site, and that's going to lead us into our first birdhouse run and our first seaweed runs. Seaweed is going to be great for getting our farming level up, but also it's going to help us out with our crafting level. And birdhouse runs, I mean, you guys know the plan is to get to Hunter Rumors. That is the way to get there. I lied. It was an unfinished Baron Till potion. Either way, we did indeed get it. And now we're starting Bone Voyage, and we're going to be doing our first birdhouse run very, very soon. We got a couple things we got to do before we can actually do the birdhouse run, but we're very, very close. This is now my second time doing this quest, and the end of this quest is the absolute worst. This is such an awful mechanic. It just seems so random and sporadic and BS. To be honest, this is a petition. Jagex, let's go on and update this, all right? We got sailing out now. Let's just actually sail our boats over to Fossil Island now, right? Like, sure, maybe we got to start sailing first before we can do Bone Voyage, but come on, let's get rid of this part of the quest. This part sucks. Bro, I had all of the progress, and then I had none of the progress. I absolutely hate this part. Please let me get through this so I can finish this quest. This is taking forever. I'm endlessly sailing to nowhere right now. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Yes! It's over, dude. Let's go, man. Another quest down. Now we can start prepping for the first birdhouse run. All right, we had to gather some items. We needed some steel bars, some planks, and now we have to make some molten glass. Now the glass is going to be used so that we can make the clockworks. We need 4 clockworks in order to do our birdhouse runs. Now we only need 4 clockworks because if you do birdhouses, when you make the birdhouse, you actually get the clockwork back every time that you create a birdhouse. So instead of like making a ton of clockworks and making a ton of birdhouses, we're just going to craft our birdhouse every single time we do a birdhouse run. Now that's not a hard thing to do. All that means is that in order to do a birdhouse run, we have to make sure that we bring a hammer and a chisel every single time and the logs that we want to make of the type of birdhouse that we want to make. But before we can actually make the clockworks, we got to build the workbench. So we're going to build the workbench and then make our clockworks. And like I said, we only need 4 clockworks. That's why I got 4 steel bars. Alrighty, and there's all 4 of our clockworks made. We can get off the bench. And now all we need is just a couple of logs. Couple of logs that we need of the birdhouse that we want to do, and we are good to go. I actually almost forgot I need seeds too. Good news is we were already in the Lumbee area. We just run up over to Drainer and we'll just buy a bunch of these seeds. We could buy potato seeds, onion seeds, and if we wanted to, we could also buy cabbage seeds. We'll have to world hop a little bit so we can get a good stock of these seeds. Every single time we do a birdhouse run, it's going to burn 40 seeds. But eventually this will solve itself. We won't have to worry about doing this too much. But yeah, so we're just going to hop, get a good chunk of seeds, and then be on our way. All right, now the first birdhouse run is always the worst birdhouse run. You don't have any of the island camp built. You don't have any of the mushroom system unlocked. So it's going to be a little bit of a grind here because we have to run around the long way to all of the different mushrooms. But after the first run, this becomes a breeze. And pretty soon, we'll be having dig site pendants to teleport here as well. So that'll be really, really helpful. All right, yo, here are the first couple of birdhouses going down. Don't forget to put the seeds in there. We'll quickly grab this other birdhouse, and then after we do this birdhouse, we'll make sure that we grab the mushroom here. But then unfortunately, it's not like we can use the TP to anywhere just yet. We got to go to all of the other mushrooms too. Now, I'm only going to hit 2 of the other mushrooms. I'm not going to the one mushroom that is a deadly mushroom if you don't prep it beforehand. We're going to avoid that one. I don't really have a real reason to go there right now, so I don't want to worry about it. And I also don't want to lose my hardcore to a mushroom fall. All right, and because I came to unlock this mushroom first, we're doing this birdhouse before we do the other birdhouse, so we're kind of backtracking a little bit, but we're gonna go run over, we'll do the other birdhouse, and then we have to go to the island so we can try to get some seaweed spores. Now, I don't really have anything to really do for getting my seaweed spores other than wasting time and standing underwater. Typically, you would get molten glass and you would blow glass underwater while waiting for the seaweed spores to spawn, but since this is our first time, we're just going to kind of stand down there for a little bit and hopefully get some seaweed spores pretty quickly. Okay, there's the last one. Hopefully we'll come back in about an hour and we'll get to check these. This mushroom in the house is arguably the slowest one to get because you have to go through all of this nonsense to get over here. But now that we're over here, we'll get this mushroom. And unfortunately, I don't have the dig site pendant made yet, so I can't set the teleport here. So we'll have to come back and do that another time. But at least we have all 3 of the teleports that we need now, and we can go start to get our seaweed spores. Getting seaweed planted is going to be big. It's not the craziest XP, but it is decent XP, especially early. And not only that, but seaweed is one of the best ways to get your hands on the farming pet, as well as Hespori seeds. So we can start stocking up on our Hespori seeds, and maybe if we're lucky, I'll actually get the farming pet early on this account opposed to post 99 like on my GIM. All right, this is kind of just a waiting game down here. Yeah, we're just going to rake these patches and roast these clannies because, I mean, what else are we going to do, right? It's really just standing around. You know, the worst part about raking these patches, too, is that I don't have auto weed. So, yeah, we really are raking these for no reason because by the time I get some seaweed spores, these patches could already be grown again. So, hopefully that's not the case, but yeah, man, that's tough, dude. No way I'm getting fried by my clanny right now. He said, imagine dying to a sour hog. Dude, he doesn't even understand what happened, bro. Like, he doesn't even know what he's talking about, dude. Like, sour hogs are actually, like, really dangerous, bro. If you just take the goggles off them, like, you'll pretty much almost always get two-shot. Those things are crazy, all right? He doesn't even know what he's talking about anyways, dude. What does he even know? Yeah, so we ran out of breath and we had to come back down because still no seaweed spores, man. Hopefully this doesn't take too much longer. We kind of just doing nothing. Except for roasting clannies and getting roasted by clannies. But yeah, once we get some seaweed spores, hopefully it's a good drop. Oh, yo, there we go. And it is a good drop. It's not the best, right? We could get anywhere between 1 to 3, but at least we got 2, so I can get both of these patches planted. I don't know if I'm going to stay down here. I don't want to waste too much time. I might just come back down here later, but I do want to get other things done. So let's just get these 2 planted, and then we'll come back for more seaweed spores later. Yo, it's time to go harvest our first birdhouse and seaweed run. Hopefully we get some really good ring nests or even some really good seed nests. Imagine we get some spirit seeds early, and then eventually when we get into the farming guild, we'll be able to turn those in for some really nice seed packs. We'll see what ends up happening, but let's get to it. Yeah, man, that's a bit of a slow walk. I'm not gonna lie. Getting all the way here kind of sucks right now until we get those dig site pendants. So crafting is gonna be a bit of a priority for sure. But we did. Look at this, dude. We got 2 ring nests and a seed nest. If we're lucky, those are gonna be emerald rings. They're likely gonna be sapphire rings, but we'll get some emeralds here and there too. So that'll be really nice. Man, we are going to be doing hunter rumors in no time. On these willow birdhouses, we're already dropping those down. I'm at 30 hunter. It's 46 to get to hunter rumors. It is not going to take too many of these runs to get there. So it's looking really good. And we got more ring nests on this run. All right, we got our last birdhouse planted. We hit 31 hunter. Now we just got to do the seaweed run. But let's go ahead and take a look and see what we get from all these seeds. And hopefully we get some really good rings too. Because, you know, I could use those emerald rings. Moving around is going to be a lot better when we got a lot more of those emerald rings. Especially when it feels like we have an unlimited stash of them. You know what I mean? This feels like a big loot reveal. Not bad. Okay, we got an orange seed and an apple seed. It's okay. Some good tree seeds. Oh! Okay, we got a little bit of everything. We got a little bit of everything. The gold rings are useless, but I think I'm just going to keep collecting those and just make a big stack and see by the end of Hunter, see how many of those we have. But yo, that's not too bad. We got an emerald and a sapphire, so we can work with that. Now we'll just go down, get our seaweed, and get the seaweed replanted too. Man, seaweed is crazy good XP early on. We're 32 farming now. We got both of our patches replanted, and we walked out of there. Look at this, dude. I shouldn't say we walked out of here, but we swam out of here with 34 giant seaweed in our first run. That's a great start. It's going to be amazing for our crafting XP. All right, I am sick of not having my fairy rings yet. We've got some great farming XP. It's going to make that smooth. Let's grab a little bit of silver ore so we can make our silver sickle, and we can go and do the nature spirit. And then after the nature spirit, we're going to keep heading towards Fairy Tale Part 1, and we are just praying that we don't get bad items for Fairy Tale Part 1 so that we can actually get access to our fairy rings as soon as possible. Jeez, sure wish I had fairy rings to get here. Would have been a lot quicker, man. There's a crazy long walk, and we're not even there yet. Yeah, look, we made it. And we didn't fail the agility jump. I've heard that some people will train their agility, especially like a Mauritania Lock series. People will train their agility level in the early levels right there, jumping back and forth on that crossing. That seems insane to me. That's not even good XP. You just kind of have to do it. I'm trying to think about it, and I honestly don't think there's a bigger, greater. What am I saying, dude? I don't think there is a bigger griefer in this game than these gas, dude. These things suck. I hate them. They don't have good loot. There's no reason to really kill them. They grief you by turning your food into rotten food. No one actually walks around the game with a nature's blessing or the druid pouch on them. Like, actually, after doing this quest, you like literally don't ever even touch that thing. Like, these things suck, dude. Yeah, I think I spoke too soon because we just failed this. That's never fails, man. It never fails. Well, I guess in this case it does. And I made a bit of an oopsie, and while I was killing the gas, I was using prayer to kind of boost my stats to kill them quicker, and I ran out of prayer. And because I ran out of prayer, I actually can't bless the rotten logs to get all of the pouch charges that I need. So we have to go to Ferox and get our prayer back and come all the way back out here. Man, that really sucks. Oh, that mistake cost us a lot of time, but I am so glad that's over. 3,000 crafting XP too, man. That's absolutely huge, dude. We're up to 74 quest points now, and we got 2,000 defense XP off of that, so that was pretty good. Now we can just go ahead and keep going towards Fairy Tale Part 1, which I believe we got to do the Lost City next, so. Yeah, baby, time to start the Lost City. This is a pretty sick quest because we do have the option, since I did get a diamond early. After this quest, I could go into the market and get a D long. But to be honest with you, I think I'm just going to hold off until we go ahead and do Monkey Madness anyways. And instead of wasting and getting a D long, we'll just get the Dragon Skimmy then. So I think we'll just hold off and wait. But at least let's get this quest done so we can do Fairy Tale. My God, dude, this place sucks, bro. I literally hate coming to this place. This has got to be the worst place in the game. I honestly think this is worse than Tehranwind. Like, Tehranwind isn't even that bad compared to here. This place just sucks, dude. Thankfully, it didn't take us a long time at all to get our bronze axe. Look at that. Nice and easy. This can actually be a tough part in the quest. Not that it's a hard part of the quest to do or anything like that, but the bronze axe can be kind of RNG, and sometimes you can just get screwed over on your luck in getting one. So now we actually brought the runes to body up the spirit here, so this shouldn't take very long at all, and it's safe. You can just safe spot it. I think it's hungry. Yeah, you know, Kitty, we actually have more pressing matters at hand right now than to worry about feeding you, okay? I'm in the middle of killing a tree spirit. Don't you see we're busy right now? Only thing that sucks about this fight is that you're stuck manual casting the entire time, but we just killed it, and now what we're going to do is cut a few branches. I never just cut one. I always make like 4 Draman staffs just in case you need extra or if you accidentally lose one. So we're going to chop a few of these that we can craft. I think we'll do like 4. I think we'll craft 4 of them just so we have the extras good to go. Such a fast quest, man. We're done as soon as we walk into here.
Quest.
Nice. 3 quest points. Very fast quest. And now we have access to Zenaris. This is going to be great later on. All right, so we started Fairy Tale Part 1, and now is the moment of truth. Will we get good items or not, dude? I hope we get good items, man, because if we get bad items, that's going to make or break this. So hopefully it's not too bad. And I actually just spacebarred way too fast past this. I don't even know what items I need. What do we need, man? Let me take a look. No! Nature Talisman? Dude. Oh, bro. There's only one way I know that we're going to get this Nature Talisman. I guess we're going to Guardians of the Rift early, gang, and who knows how long we're going to spend there because we can't continue this quest without a Nature Talisman. The Avento herb we already have, and we got the Irrit Leaf, but dude, the only way I know how to get that Nature Talisman is going to be at Goder, and we're going to have to just get really, really lucky. It's either going to be we buy it through Pearl Pools, or we get it through Pearl Pools. So hopefully we get it and we don't have to spend pearls on it. Yeah, so we haven't done the Goder introductory quest, which is Temple of the Eye. So obviously we can't go to Goder if we don't do this. Let's just slam this out and then let's get straight into the Goder. Yeah, so I was just sitting here in the abyss working on this puzzle when this Scald guy appears next to me. And obviously I wasn't in any real danger, but I'm not gonna lie, I got a little nervous. Yeah, I got a little nervous seeing him, dude. You know, especially being on a hardcore. It wasn't a thrilling sight, but at least the puzzle was really easy. We got out of here very quickly. Yeah, the actual Goder learning part of that is a very long section of the quest, but it's done. 5,000 runecrafting XP, 27 runecrafting. Now we can go do Goder. Yeah, we're going to sit here for a little while and stack up some pulls, but at least we're not alone. The gang pulled up, a bunch of people from the clan came, and we kind of did a little bit of a community Goder. We just ran Mass Worlds. I've actually never done like a small team goater, and I enjoy the mass worlds. It's always fun seeing all the people running back and forth. But we're gonna sit here for a little while. We're gonna stack up our pools, and hopefully we don't need too many, but it'll be good. I mean, the runes are going to be phenomenal. I absolutely do need the runes. Plus, we'll be able to take this and eventually go to Mage Training Arena later. So it's going to be worth it in the long run. But damn, does it suck to have to do this before Fairy Rings. All right, let's test our luck. The gang's here. We got 12 reward points. Hopefully, we get some good stuff. We got a Cosmic Talisman off the rip, dude. We need the natures, man. The runes are good. I like the runes. We definitely need the... Oh, no way. We got an elemental talisman. Too bad that wasn't catalytic. Big nature runes. Nope, wrong talisman. Come on. Oh, we gotta go back. We did get an intricate pouch, and it gave us a lamp. That's not bad. At least we got a lamp out of it, but... Dang. An intricate pouch is pretty nice, though. Those are pretty rare. You know, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky out of it. But elemental talisman's pretty cool, and the runes are good. But, man, yeah, we got to go back in. All right, this match is almost over, and we're going to have about, I think, 12 pools or so. So hopefully that'll do it for us. We did get a ton of rune crafting XP, so that is a beautiful thing. We're actually pretty close to being able to make law runes soon, too. So not too much more, but hopefully we get lucky here. All right, here we go. Wish us luck, gang. Ooh, that's a lot of fire runes. Yo, we got another intricate pouch. Number 2 already. We're getting our giant pouches out of the way. Come on, we need nature talisman. Yo, let's go. We got it. No way, dude. No way. It was on the second to the last pool. Let's see what we get out of this intricate pouch, man. Hopefully it's something good. I am really glad we got the nature talisman. This could have taken a while. Oh! No way! I don't even have this on the GIM, dude. This gives us the necklace, right? I'm pretty sure this gives us the necklace that allows us to TP here. This is like an unlimited fast TP to this bank and to getting to Goater in general. No way, dude. I'm not gonna lie, after all that good luck at Goater, I kind of want to go back, dude. I know I didn't want to stay there that long, but I kind of want to go back. I very quickly decided to just finish up the Varrock Diary because Varrock Armor is actually going to be best in slot at Goater. It's going to help us be a little bit more efficient when we're mining there, and that'll allow us to be able to make more runes and just get more XP overall. But we're at 46 rune crafting. We need 54 to be able to make law runes, but we also have to do Troll Stronghold. So I think the play is going to be going back to Goater and then stopping at 54, so that way we'll just go do Troll Stronghold, and then whenever we go back we can make law runes. But man, what a big night, dude. Like insane gains. I cannot believe that. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna get off, man, but I was too geeked, so I decided to do a little bit of Brutus. Man, I'm just so ecstatic. It was such a huge day, man. Plus, now we can get a little bit of combat training in and just kind of wind down a bit, but... Oh! Yo, we got our cow slippers, too! What is happening today? How am I gonna get off with all this hype, man? Man, I am getting locked into this hardcore Iron, man. Holy, what a good night. Yeah, I seriously need to get off, man. I don't know why I'm still on, but we just quickly did Gertrude's cat, so I can start growing my cat finally. So another quest done. I should probably get off now, but I think I'm gonna go do another quest before I get out of here, to be honest. So hey, Gertrude's cat. That's a nice one. Now we can start growing our cat and eventually have a Hellcat. All right, I swear this is the last quest of the night. This is the last thing I'm doing. We got all of the essence that we need. We're going to go do Priest in Peril. That unlocks Mauritania for us, and it shouldn't take us too long. So, yo, what is this thing? There's a terror dog, dude? Or, I guess it's a Temple Guardian. This thing's hideous, man. In RS3, it's just a dog. This thing is way scarier. What the hell? Why are they making a dog in RS3? It is so toxic that we need to bring him 24 unnoted essence, by the way. I mean, it's so unnecessary. Completed. But quest completed, man. W. Now we can consider wrapping it up for the night. Yo, today is a really, really big day on the account. We're starting out today a little light, though. We do need to gather some teak logs. I'm not going crazy here. I'm just going to get a full inventory of teak logs because I need to do a birdhouse run. We got to stay consistent with those if we're going to make it to Hunter Rumors, and I don't have any teak logs in the bank at all right now. So that's what we're doing to start out. But today is a really big day. We're going to be unlocking fairy rings, which means we're finally upgrading the transportation on our account. And that is massive. Yeah, that's much better, man. This is going to last us a little while. Now, obviously, we go through 4 logs at a time, but we are going to be using teaks for birdhouses for quite some time, unfortunately, because the next jump is a higher crafting level, and it's going to be a little bit before we focus in on crafting. So we're not actually too far off of having the level requirement for rumors. We're only about 10 levels away, and we're actually going to get a hunter level during this birdhouse run, as we're very close to 37. I'm really hoping that we start getting some really good seed nests. Now, spirit tree seeds would be amazing, but those are pretty rare, so I'm not really banking on the fact that we're going to get any of those, but it would be really nice to get our hands on willows and maple tree seeds so that we can actually start to tier up our oak trees as soon as we get the farming level possible for them. And if we're really lucky, at 35 farming we can plant teak trees, and they're very easy to protect with lippert roots. So if we're really lucky, we get some teak seeds very soon as well. We didn't get anything crazy out of the seed nest, unfortunately. We got another oak tree seed, but we did get a papaya, which we're a little ways away from using it, but it'll be nice when we get there. And unfortunately, one of our seaweed spores died, but that's going to happen, especially at the lower farming levels. The good news is that the other patch is alive, and we're going to get some really good XP off of this. We did hit 37 hunter, and we are well on our way to 38 and beyond. And farming's looking really good too. We're just gonna keep stacking the seaweed up. At some point eventually I'll go and get the mining for a bunch of buckets of sand, I should say. And then at somewhere along the lines we'll actually start to blow the glass and get our crafting level up so we can kind of upgrade all types of stuff. But for now, as long as we're doing consistent runs every single day, that's really big and long term. Always end up waiting down here until my oxygen runs out, but at some point I'm gonna have to go do the RFD step that gives me the diving apparatus as well, so we can sit down here longer. I just never seem to get seaweed spores, and then I end up sitting here for 10 minutes, and it's just such an incredible waste of time right now. All right, right out of the gate today, we're going to do Fairy Tale Part 1. At the very end of the last episode, we were very lucky, and we got our Nature Talisman. That could have been quite a bit of a time gate from getting to Fairy Rings, but not unfortunately, but fortunately for us, it's not that big of a time gate, and we can jump right into Fairy Tale Part 1, and at the end of it, we'll go start Fairy Tale Part 2, and we'll get our Fairy Rings unlocked. Now, we can't complete Fairy Tale Part 2, which that's not really a big deal. While I do like to start quests and finish them right away, I don't like leaving them yellow in my quest book. This is a little bit of an exception when it comes to getting your fairy rings, because it's such a good method of transportation, and it's going to help out with our farm runs a ton. Man, it sure took forever to get here. I know if I had a fairy ring available to me, we'd have gotten here a lot quicker. But the run to Mauritania from Varrock is not a short one at all whatsoever. The good news is we now have our magic secateurs, which is great for farming as well, especially when we start doing berry bushes. I mean, it's a big W. This is a great day, man. I cannot wait to get these fairy rings unlocked. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This is my first time doing this quest with like decent farming. And it's actually really good. I can just kind of sit here and tank them a good little bit. I was going to try to set up the flinch, but every time I tried to do it, I couldn't remember how to set it up. And I didn't want to bother looking it up. So I just decided we're just going to tank him. And honestly, it didn't take that long of a fight. Our damage was pretty good. He's only got 100 HP. We were solid all the way throughout. Yeah, go on and turn into a pile of roots, buddy. Give me those secateurs. We'll go turn it in, and then that's quest completed, and then we can jump into Fairy Tale Part 2. Plus, I believe this quest gives some decent farming XP as well, so it's kind of like our farm run right now. Yeah, look at that, dude. Quest what a quick start completed. To the day. GG's. All right, into Fairy Tale Part 2. Fairy Tale Part 2 has this arbitrary time limit. You gotta wait 5 minutes before you can actually start Fairy Tale Part 2 once you do talk to Martin and Drainer Market. So I decided, hey, we're already over here. Let's hop to a forestry world and let's cut some willow trees and work on fletching a little bit. Hopefully not too long. Like I said, it's 5 minutes, and then we can actually begin Fairy Tale Part 2. Yo, we just hit 41 woodcutting too, which means now I need to think about when I want to go farm out a rune hatchet as well, especially after we get the fairy rings. Yes, dude. My absolute favorite ways of transportation in RuneScape. I think fairy rings are incredibly underrated. I know so many stupid random fairy ring codes that my chat eventually had me take a test on them, and I passed it with flying colors. We got an insane amount of them correct, and it was all just off the memory. I just absolutely love fairy rings, man. This is a W method of transportation. Yo, I hope this is a maze. Oh, dude, it is a maze. Let's go. Man, I honestly hope we get way better reward than we've been getting out of these mazes. I keep getting the worst mazes possible. These things have the ability to give you nature runes and chaos runes and law runes, death runes. You name the amount of runes you want, you get a juicy stack of them. Every single maze I have gotten up until this point has literally been feathers and iron arrows. What the hell am I gonna do with that? All right, yo, the moment of truth, man. Hopefully it's good. Don't let me down. I need runes. Bro, what am I gonna do with this? Oh my god, dude. Please, can I get one maze that just gives me a juicy chunk of runes, man? All right, I may not have gotten any runes when it came down to the maze, but we are killing tree spirits. Hopefully we get our rune hatchet. Hopefully we get it quick. I spent a really long time here on the GIM trying to get a rune hatchet, but these have an amazing nature rune drop to them. They have multiple different nature rune amounts, and you can get a thick amount of natures here, and it's one of the best ways to get early game natures as well. Yeah, so I've gotten no rune hatchet and no nature runes so far. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, I'm just not supposed to have any runes. But I did get an Irit seed, and that is pretty juicy. We've gotten practically no nature runes, but maybe we'll get a rune hatchet here. Oh, yo, yeah, speaking of devil, dude, rune hatchet. Honestly, this did not take us very long at all. We're out of here already, and we're 41 woodcutting, which means we get to use it right away. Every time I teleport to a bank now, it's the Goater bank since I got the Amulet of the Eye. And honestly, we had such good luck last time we were here. I couldn't resist. I decided, yo, let's just do some more Goater. Let's grind our way to 54 rune crafting. That way, when we are ready, we'll go do Troll Stronghold, and then we can get our Law runes started crafted here. So, screw it. Let's hit some more Goater and see if we get lucky again. I honestly didn't realize it, but not only is this really good rune crafting XP, but it's actually decent early game crafting XP too. Without even realizing, just focusing on leveling up rune crafting, I'm getting a couple of crafting levels here and there too. So dang, man, this is pretty nice. Not bad. We just hit 49 rune crafting. The XP here is pretty nutty. It's going a lot quicker than I thought it would. It does help that a bunch of the homies are coming and doing rune crafting with us as well from the clan, but I think we might just hold on. I might hold out to do any loot pulls until I just hit 54. I don't know, though. We'll have to find out. Sometimes I can't wait. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I couldn't wait, man. I was just so excited from the last time. I got 11 pulls. Let's just see what we get. We do need those chaos runes. Some pearls, finally. Those are our first pearls. Maybe more pearls? Law runes? Big. Natures, okay. How about more pearls? Nothing? Oh, well, hey, look, 16 pearls isn't bad, though. That's pretty good. That's our first little bit of pearls, and the runes were great as well. Yo, let's go. We just hit 54 rune crafting, which means we can now make law runes, but I have to do Troll Stronghold first. Now, here's the thing. It feels like a waste of time to keep doing Goater if I can't make law runes while I'm here, especially because we're going to need so many law runes. I have 21 pulls. I say we go and see what we get for loot. We'll come back to Goater after we do Troll Stronghold. I'm going to finish out this game. We'll do our pulls, and then we'll come back eventually whenever I decide to do Troll Stronghold. We had to hop to the homeworld real quick just to make sure that we have the best luck possible for our pulls. We're at 29 rifts closed, 38 searches, and we've had some really good luck with RNG items. Now, let's see if we can continue that luck and see what we get now. All right, let's see how this goes. This is our biggest single pull yet. Great runes so far. Amazing laws and natures. This is going to be really good for Mage Training Arena. God, I feel like these pulls are going so fast. Nice, not bad. We definitely need those. How about Catalytic Talisman? Any catalytics? We got 10 pulls left. Oh, no way! We got the Abyssal Lantern. Dude, I don't even have this on my GIM. No shot. What a pull, dude. What a pull, man. That's insane. That is insane, dude. Wow. Bro, I'm going to be addicted to Goater if this luck keeps up, man. An Abyssal Lantern. I don't even have this on my GIM, and I have done a ton of Rift searches already. Yeah, it's time for another birdhouse run. You guys know how it's going. We got to get our 46 hunter. We're very, very close to 39 right now. I've been trying to hit these birdhouse runs as often as possible in the early game. Usually in the late game, I'll just hit these once a day at the start of my day, and then I'll go do my farm run. But nah, we're hitting these as often as we possibly can, especially throughout these early days of the grind. So like I said, very close to 39 hunter, and then we're going to be on our way to 46 very, very soon. Yeah, we just hit 39. This is our last birdhouse. We got a couple of tree seeds. Well, I guess I shouldn't say tree seeds. We got a couple of seed nests. So, I mean, there's that. That's kind of decent. And then we also got a ring nest, but nothing too crazy. I guess we'll end up seeing what we get from these tree seeds, or from these seed nests. Sorry. Actually, don't believe it, but we got a U seed. I don't know. We're not going to be able to use that for quite some time. But I mean, I guess it is nice having one already, but nothing we can really do with that for a little while. But nice, dude. A U seed. That's pretty rare coming from those early nests, especially one that's just from a teak birdhouse. I decided, screw it. Let's hit. Yo, no way. We got a count check. Nice, dude. An XP lamp on the way to MTA? Say less. You already know the deal. It's going in the Herblore. There's nothing else. There's nothing else we're putting it in. Anyways, I decided, yo, let's jump into some MTA. I don't think I'm going to finish the rune pouch today, but it is going to help me out with my magic level pretty fast here, because my magic level is still pretty low, and I know that the magic XP is pretty good here now. Also, yeah, if you guys didn't know, a little while back, they actually completely reworked Mage Training Arena, and they made it a lot better in terms of like giving you more XP. You get more runes back as a reward. There are bonuses that help speed up Mage Training Arena now, and they also added the rune pouch as a viable option here. So you no longer have to go do LMS or 750 Slayer points in order to get a rune pouch. You can actually get your rune pouch a lot earlier on an Iron now, because it only takes about 2 hours to get it from Mage Training Arena. Every 5 of these that you complete now, you get a nice bonus chunk of XP. I just got 1200 XP for completing that 5th maze, and then it also resets because every 5 is a bonus. We also got 8 bonus points and 10 law runes, so this is a really, really good room, and this will get us a lot closer to being able to actually do high alchemy, and high alchemy is going to solve a lot of our money problems once we start to get our hands on more alks. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. This is way better now. We just got 40 magic, and we're already at about 58 points. I think we'll probably start to wrap it up here for Mage Training Arena for now. I want to get to some other stuff today. But 40 magic, I mean, that was quite a bit of magic levels. I mean, I think when we got here, we were at 34. So, I mean, that was really, really good XP, especially considering we only did 58 points. Okay, I decided to speed up Hunter just a tiny little bit, but this is our last run to get 46 Hunter, which means we finally get to go and start Hunter Rumors. I'm super, super excited to see what these are like on an early account and to see how fast we skyrocket into Hunter levels. I just trained from 39 to 45-ish by doing a little bit of, like, I think it was Tropical Wagtails, wherever it's at over there in the Fell Dip Hills. I want to say they're Tropical Wagtails. Wasn't the most exciting, and it wasn't very fun, but at least we could do Hunter Rumors at the end of this. This is our last birdhouse that we gotta hit. Yo, here we go. Yes, let's go. 46 Hunter. I'm so excited to go do Hunter Rumors. Now, I know I just said that was probably our last birdhouse that we're going to hit. I didn't really mean that. What I meant to say was it's the last birdhouse that we have to hit to get 46 Hunter. I'm obviously still going to run birdhouses. Birdhouses are really, really good. And it's just passive Hunter XP. And I also want the opportunity for the tree seeds and the free jewelry. Excuse me, sir. One Hunter Rumor, please. Rare Horned Grok. God, dude, most pitfall traps, especially the early ones, suck. I'm not gonna lie, but If you don't know what a hunter rumor is, basically it's like, think of it like a slayer task for hunter, except instead of going and catching 50 rare horned groks, we just have to hunt them until we get the rare creature part. So that could be 1 catch, it could be 5 catch, it could be 25 catches. Either way, let's go do the rare groks, and hopefully it doesn't take us too long to get our rare creature part. Yeah, we're probably going to have to bank to get some food. These things are low-key annihilating me. I don't have any defense levels, and they're just hitting me a ton. Not only that, but like all these groks are MJ, dude. They just keep leaping over everything. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Yo, fall in the pit trap. You're not supposed to be jumping all of these, man. I'm over here running back. Bro. Bro, please get me off of these already. Honestly, we'll be through these pretty. Dude, there's literally no way this is still happening to me right now. You're supposed to go in the trap. You're not supposed to keep jumping the trap. Stop doing what I do. Do the opposite of what I. Okay, bro. All right, bro. Yeah, I had the bank and come back. Those were bodying me. I had no food on me either. Now I got food though, so if I take damage, it's whatever. But yeah, hopefully it goes a little bit smoother here. And I also hope this doesn't take me the entirety of catching these. So there is like a fail-safe number. After you catch so many, you'll just be given the rare creature part. So it's not like you're going to be here forever always, but these have a relatively high, I think it's like 35 that you have to catch on the max end. Hopefully I get it soon. Well, this one has taken the entire task. This is the last one we got to catch. So boom. Got our rare creature part. Not bad. Let's go ahead and turn it in. Get another hunter loot sack. And hopefully we get a better one. Unfortunately, because we're so early into the rumors, you don't actually get the Quetzal whistle, which allows you to teleport from all of the Quetzal network transportation systems. And most importantly, to the Hunter Guild to quickly get back and get another hunter rumor. I have to take the long way there, which is the bird outside of Varrock. But before we know it, we'll have 10 rumors done and we'll have our whistle too. So we'll be big chilling. Spined Larupia. I'm gonna collect a little bit of those furs while we're out there too, because I think we can make Spined Larupia gear, and I actually think it lowers the damage that you take from pitfall trap monsters too. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it should. I mean, it looks kind of cool too, right? So I mean, it might be decent. Plus, I mean, it's better than wearing nothing. Yo, these are way better than the horned groks. These aren't doing nearly as much damage to me. And I actually accidentally completed a medium task for Western Provinces. So I guess when we go and do that diary later, that's kind of a W, right? But yeah, no, these are way better. These are a lot easier to catch. Now, I do know through Hunter Rumors, we're going to be able to get our hands on a meat sack. Pause. But yeah, we're going to be able to get our hands on a meat sack. On a meat sack. My God, I can't speak, dude. And the other thing we're going to be able to get our hands on is a fur sack as well, which will help with a bunch of this hunter meat and the fur. We need the meat later on to charge the Quetzal whistle, so it'll be good to start collecting a lot of the meat early. Yo, I got enough of the fur to make some of this outfit now, so we're going to go ahead. We're in Varrock. We're going to grab this outfit really quick, and let's see what it looks like. Oh, yo, and with the cow slippers too. Yeah, it's my inner persona or what, boys? Nah, I'm just kidding. No, seriously, I'm just kidding. Hunter rumor completed. No, on a serious note though, we did finally finish this rumor. This one took a little bit longer than I was expecting it to, but now we can go and turn it in and get a chunk of XP. I didn't really state this earlier, but if you didn't know, not only do you get a loot sack for turning in a hunter rumor, but on top of the XP you get catching the creatures, when you turn it in, you also get a big chunk of XP as well. We'll turn it in. Look at that, dude. 2,700 XP at a very low hunter level. That's an insane. We're actually very, very close to leveling up too. So 4 rumors in. Each rumor gives 2,700 XP at my current hunter level. And honestly, some of these can be really fast. Sometimes, especially when you get to a little bit higher of a level, you can start doing falconry, and all of the falconry tasks are super fast. You catch 5 of them and you're like almost guaranteed to get the rare creature part. And I believe a lot of the falconry tasks too have a max of 16. so you only catch 16 on the highest end of it. It's so much XP once you get these going. Yo, speaking of falconry, look how easy this is, dude. You just come here, you spend a little bit of money, you throw the bird catches the kebbit, boom. And look at that, it's just that easy. The XP is actually not bad on them. You catch them really quickly too, and it's like I said, I was just saying, they're so fast. And speaking of, we literally just got the rare creature part right there, and I think I only caught 4 of them that time. I don't even think I caught a full 5. They're just super fast. These are the tasks that you want when you're getting Hunter Rumors. You want to get a ton of these falconries. All right, so we just finished out our first 10 set of rumors. We have 10 loot bags to open up, and we now have our Quetzal Whistle, which is amazing. And on top of that, we're already 53 Hunter, man, like amazingly fast gains. Hopefully we get something good out of these 10 loot sacks. Now, I actually don't think that we can get any of the unique collection log items because we're only on the basic Hunter rumor sacks, but I know as soon as we hit the next tier, we can start to get all of the good loot, like the pet, the guild hunter outfit, as well as the whistle upgrade blueprints too. Okay, so the main loot that we're gonna get from here are gonna be bone shards for prayer, as well as hunter meat and logs. So hopefully we get a decent amount of logs. We got a really good amount of bone shards. I don't think I'm gonna use them right away, but that's gonna be amazing prayer XP. We got 1 sack left. We get any good logs, magic logs maybe. Well, we got mahogany logs and we got teak logs. That's less teak logs that we have to worry about getting later. People hate on this training method, but I actually love catching salamanders. It's super chill, and I don't mind catching the green ones either. Hey, and we just hit 54 Hunter. Dude, we are only a couple levels away from being able to start getting adept loot sacks. This is going so much faster than I realized it was going to. I just got an elite clue chopping normal logs to be able to do the deadfall trap for these kebbits. Yeah, there's no shot we're gonna be able to do that. There's no shot we're gonna be able to do that elite clue. So I mean, I don't know, maybe we'll try it, but it's likely getting dropped on the ground. Yo, we're already getting 3,000 XP per Hunter rumor. Like, dude, that's we're literally at 202k XP. We're already up 100k XP today, and I've only been doing this for a few hours. Yo, let's go. We just hit 57 Hunter, man. We're already done. It took 19 Hunter rumors to go from 46 to 57, and we're already going to be doing the Adept Masters now, which means our loot is going to get that much better. I think before I wrap up rumors for the day, I think I'm going to go run an Adept one just to see if we have any luck at all when it comes down to the loot sack. For our first adept task, we got the Pyre Foxes. This honestly isn't a bad task considering that when we get enough of the fur, which I think we only need 3 fur, but when we do get 3 fur, I'll be able to make the, I believe this is the meat sack. I think the fur pouch we already made, I want to say this is the meat sack that we get to make. So that's going to be really nice because we're going to start holding more of the meat. All right, we got enough of the fur. Let's make the meat sack. Boom, dude, look at that thing. And immediately fixing a lot of our inventory issues. That's really nice because until you kind of get the whole kit going for rumors, there's a lot of inventory issues, especially with me not having a rune pouch right now and bringing runes to teleport everywhere. All right, we're hoping for some good luck on the loot, gang. These first sacks aren't going to be anything too crazy. We're just looking for big bone shards. Big bone shards. Come on, give us more bone shards. Okay, 439. That was a big chunk out of that one. 720. Okay, all right, another big chunk. We're getting a lot of the Quetzal whistle feed as well, which is, or well, not the whistle feed, but the Quetzal feed, which allows us to make new network teleports. So that's really nice. About 900 bone shards. That's pretty decent. That's not too bad. Hopefully we get something really good here out of the expert loot sack though. It's our first, it's our first adept loot sack. We actually have an opportunity to get a piece of the guild hunter gear, or if we're really lucky, we get the Quetzal pet. Now, we're probably not going to get the pet on the first try, but it would be really cool, especially since I don't have this pet on my GIM. I'd be a little salty, I think, if I got it on the hardcore Ironman, if I'm being honest. Oh, yo, dude, our luck is so good. We actually spooned a first shot Guild Hunter piece, man. Very, very nice. That's great. Each piece of Guild Hunter increases the rate at which we find rare creature parts. So the more pieces we get, the better it is for speeding up our rumors. All right, so we just finished up a fruit tree run and we just got 42 farming. I decided now I'm going to do a little bit of diary work. We kind of have a lot of easy diaries to still kind of tackle. So we're going to just kind of cruise through these and get some good XP lamps and probably take those XP lamps and throw them into Herblore, to be honest. All right, man, one down, more to go. We just finished the Lumbridge easy diary. I think I'm going to kind of have some fun with this and just stack my XP lamps before I use them. I think we'll just stack them before we use them. We just got to finish killing this Joker, and then we are done with the Karamja Easy Diary as well. Not bad. Another one bites the dust. And another one. Falador, check. All right, I won't lie. I like to get distracted a lot. While I was working on the Corn and Kebos Easy Diary, I came across the Arceus library and I remembered this is a really, really good way to get fast magic XP. You can get runecrafting XP too, but not nearly as much as the combat XP is. So I decided, hey, let's grab a bunch of books, let's see how many we can turn in, and let's get a bunch of XP tomes for our magic XP and keep pushing higher and higher towards that high alchemy level. Dude, we just finished up 49 magic here. I'm kind of tired of running back around looking for all these books, and we got a good bit of the books in our inventory turned in, so I'm just going to drop the rest of these. I'm done. But 49 magic, that is an insane amount of magic XP that we just grinded. Alrighty, that's Corn and Kebos completed. We have 4 XP lamps right now. There's a juicy amount of XP we are about to get. Okay, I know we always throw these into Herblore, but since I don't quite have the Herblore level 4 yet, and it would be really, really good in prayer, I decided we're just going to dump a bunch of these into prayer. This is going to get us very, very close to what we need for better protection prayers. We're at 37, almost 38 prayer. That was a lot of XP. We're very, very close. So I think prayer was still worth it. I'd like to do Herblore. We will do Herblore more in the future, but prayer for now was really, really good. All right, I decided to mine a bunch of iron ore and superheat it to work on my smithing level, and at the same time also work on fletching through making dart tips. We just got 40 smithing. Now I can finally smelt my gold ore into gold bars, and we're gonna start to be able to make some jewelry, mostly dig site pendants and emerald rings, which we're gonna enchant into Ring of Dueling. So really, really, really good, especially for teleporting around the world. And to renew our Ren energy at Ferox Enclave, if I'm being honest. That's the biggest part of it. All right, we just made a ton of gold bars, and we're making a couple of emerald rings and a couple of ruby necklaces, which eventually will turn into dig site pendants. We also just got 41 crafting, so that's really, really nice. Our levels are coming together nicely. They're converging to make this nice combination of self-sustainable TPs until we get our house set up through construction. Another diary done, Kandarin diary completed, and another XP lamp for us. Let's go. Alrighty, and we are back. So I have a rule, and my rule is that 1 farm run a day is all you need to really set yourself up long term for Herblore and good farming. Well, it's the start of the day, so let's hit a birdhouse run, and then let's jump into a farm run, and then after that, let's see what we get up to. Not too bad. All right, that wraps up the birdhouse run, and we are halfway to another level, so pretty good progress there. Almost forgot, but we definitely need to go hit a seaweed run too, especially for our crafting gains later on. Gotta hit at least 1 seaweed run every single day as well, and it's always good to do with the birdhouse run. We actually got an okay amount of seaweed this time around. Seaweed's been kind of hit or miss, but I still have pretty low farming, but it hasn't been too bad. And this Cookies guy is like an underwater troll or something. I don't think he really leaves here. He's just kind of been camping this place. Every time I come down here, he's still down here. What's he doing anyways? Oh, look, our apple tree didn't die. That's a W, dude. Yo, look, 1200 XP too. Sheesh. I know that doesn't sound like a lot. We only have 49,000 XP. That's pretty damn good. So I can't remember which trees I protected. I'm pretty sure the curry trees I protected though, and that was almost 3,000 XP. Like, and we just hit 43 farming. Like, those are big gains, man. Tree runs are getting pretty nuts, but very, very soon we're gonna be in the farming guild and we're gonna be working on farming contracts, and that's gonna be pretty nice. Let's go, another apple tree alive, easy XP. So every time I come over here to hit the charter boat to Karamja for the other fruit tree patch, I always gotta buy all of the pineapples so that we can keep stocking up on our super compost, because we're going to need a lot of the super compost up until we can get ultra compost. So it's usually something I try to buy every time I come here. I actually forgot that I had a little bit of dust too. I'm not going to lie. So, or I guess it's not dust, it's ash. But yeah, I forgot I had a little bit of the ash. And so we're actually getting ultra compost right now, which is good though, because we're going to need tons of this stuff. We are big farmers, and hey, we not stop until 99. And even at 99, you don't really stop farming. I still do farm runs on my GIM. Another apple tree worth of XP. Huge. So we're going to get set up to hit a little bit of a prayer grind. We're very close to 43 prayer, and I think from all of the bone shards that we got during Hunter Rumors, I think I can actually hit 43 prayer, which would be really, really big right now. So let's see if we can get it. Do not forget to bless your wine before offering up your bone shards. This is so much more XP. Gotta do it. Honestly, if you take out the time that it takes to gather bone shards, this is such a good prayer method. I mean, just look at the XP flying in. We just hit 42. I honestly think we can hit 43. We're going to have to find out, though. So far, we got 42 prayer, but we're out of bone shards, and we're a sliver away from 43. Honestly, I think I have a couple bones in the bank. I'm going to go grab them out of the bank and turn them into bone shards, and then we're going to come back here and get 43. Yeah, 43 prayer, dude. This is big. This is pretty good, man. Now we have every single overhead available to us. We've got protect from mage, we got protect from range, and we have protect from melee. That opens us up to a little bit more. There's more that we can do when we have the safety of prayer. 43 prayer. Let's jump in the Dragon Slayer, man. What a great way to christen up the 43 prayer, like going to do Dragon Slayer. A really, really big quest. Great XP out of it. All right, I finished gathering a bunch of the supplies that we needed. Now we just have to talk to the Oracle. We have everything that we need to go down into the Dwarven Mines, which is right over here where we're at anyways. And then once we go down there, we can get one out of the 3 map pieces. Then I think we're going to go tackle Melzer's Maze, which honestly I haven't done Melzer's Maze in a really long time. That should be so fun and nostalgic to hit. And then from there, it's on to the final map piece, which I believe honestly, I've got GP. I might just pay the 10K, or we do have the magic level. We could just telegrab it too. All we got to do is unlock this door, and we have a map piece, our first map piece. This one is, I remember doing this as a kid and like not figure like that. We had Rune HQ and we had like kind of text guides, but I was an idiot. I was a dumb kid. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. This quest took me like an hour, I think, when I was younger. Nowadays, you can do this quest pretty quickly, especially because you know what you're doing. You know how to gather everything. Back then, though, it was a whole different story. Let's go ahead and open the chest, and then we'll get our first map piece, and we'll be on to the next one. Hell yeah, W piece. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Even though I have 30K, I decided 10K is just kind of too steep for me. So we're just going to kill him. Very quick kill. And we're going to telegrab this piece. And I'm going to keep my GP because I'm going to be a little stingy. I'm kind of broke. Not going to lie. I am kind of broke. Dude, this maze is probably the most nostalgic part of all of Dragon Slayer. And honestly, I don't know. Elverg is pretty nostalgic too, but this maze is like, maze is huge. I remember doing this when I was younger, and we didn't have rune light, so I didn't know you had to kill a specific skeleton. I didn't know you had to kill a specific ghost, and those drop the keys. This was probably what took the longest of the entirety of the quest because of messing around in this maze, trying to figure out how to get through it and which way to go properly. But man, this maze is so cool. We killed the skeleton with the round shield, not the other shields. That's how you get the key very, very quickly. Let's go. Easy key. And then we'll go down the ladder around the corner here. It's actually so surprising to see how much of this I remembered, man. I mean, I know I did this not that long ago on my GIM, but even then, I didn't have like any issues remembering what to do. Granted, you don't really have to remember because Rune Light's got you covered. But no, a lot of this I do actually remember, which is really cool to see. I did a bond hide and seek the other day on my GIM, and I saw somebody doing this when they were trying to do their quest. This seems like the move, man. This is a free Lesser Demon. I really don't want to face tank this thing, and I didn't bring prayer pods with me, so yeah, this is what we're gonna do. It's kind of a pain. You gotta run back and forth, but this is a free Lesser Demon kill, and then before we know it, we're gonna have our third map piece and be on our way for the scariest fight of them all. See you later, demon scum. Give me the key so I can get my map piece. See ya, nerd. Yeah, the map is completed, man. All we got to do now is go repair the boat. And then, man, this quest is so quick, dude. We're actually about to go kill Elverg. Hopefully we don't die. That'd be a crazy place. Died to Elverg or died to DS1 would suck. That's not a good name. I don't want that name. This one's already bad enough. Yeah, this boat's kind of a scam. I had to buy the boat, and then I have to fix it, too. This isn't exactly what I would call a deal. This kind of seems like... Kind of seems like I just got double scammed here. Oh, snap. Here we go, dude. We're on our way to Crandor. By the way, Crandor is probably one of the worst islands in the game. It's not as bad as Intrana. We hate that place. But Crandor sucks, too. Especially when it tells you to go do a clue on Crandor. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Yeah, I'm just saying. Elverg in my thumbnail looks way cooler. I did that, man. I did that. He looks way cooler in my thumbnail. You always got to come and unlock this shortcut before you actually do Elverg, because if you don't, like, what if you... I don't want to say what if you die, because there is no what if I die. I can't die here. But, like, you know, what if I have to TP out and come back? I mean, there is a possibility. This is a hard boss. I mean, I know that sounds funny. Like, Elverg, hard boss. Realistically, though, he does hurt. He does hit. All right, man. Here we go, dude. I hope this goes smoothly. I definitely don't have a lot of food, so I don't know. I want to protect from mage, but I don't know what's gonna be better, like protect from mage or protect from melee. But we are only getting maged right now, so I'm gonna try to flick this the best I can to save prayer. But we were kind of blitzing through prayer. Oh my god, it's not looking good, dude. Oh, I'm actually getting bodied. I'm actually getting cooked here right now, dude. What the hell? I'm actually getting cooked. Yeah, so I've been munching all my food, and I'm completely out of prayer, and I'm about to have to actually TP. I'm really glad we opened the shortcut. We got up to 46%. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. We got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. I'm out of here, dude. No way we're sticking around with that. That's way too risky. Yeah, I was, like, fully out of food, so I didn't really have a lot to begin with, but basically I had to go get more, and now we're cooking it up, so... I hope the second time goes better than the first time, because that was not good at all. Like, at all. Oh my, we might almost die. Wait, like died to DS1 actually almost became a reality. And if I die, I'm going to have to run it back. There's no way we don't run that back. Round 2, fight. I'm not going to lie, that was kind of cringe, yeah. Oh, dude, wait, he didn't fully heal. No way. We actually will win this time. Dude, it only healed like maybe like 12 or 15%. I also brought water spells this time too. So like that's going to make a big difference. I didn't really think it mattered that much before, but that is going to make a big difference. We do have water spells now. And honestly, this is already way better. Like this is already so much better. So yeah, first try. Any first timers out here? Any first triers? We also have 50 magic, so that's pretty cool. I mean, that's big. 50 magic's nice. We're very, very close to High Alk. High Alk is going to start bringing in some G-Pizzle, and we definitely need that, so. Yeah, quest what an easy quest, dude. Look at the strength and defense XP, man. That's massive. Now, I could go and get the GP and, like, buy full rune, but I think I'm just going to try to get my rune as a drop, so I'm just going to hold off on it for now. Anyways, because that went so well, I decided to up the ante a little bit, so we're here at Scurious now. Yeah, nothing could go wrong here. This is clearly going to be free. It would be sick if we get a spine on 1 KC, or if we get a KC at all, to be honest. It's been like 10 minutes, and the HP has pretty much not moved at all. I think I'm just going to TP out of this because at this point, I'm just wasting supplies and wasting prayer. This isn't even worth it. I cannot out DPS him during this phase. He eats way too much. I think it's just too early. It's just too early. And I still have an air staff too. So, I mean, there's that. Yo, the clan was looking to hit some Temperoski, and I need food anyways. Plus, I could use more GP, and I can't pass up on some Temperoski. What if we get lucky when we spoon at the pools at the end of it? So, screw it. Why not? Let's hit a little bit of Temperos with the clan and have a good time. Tempo with the gang is so much more chill than doing solos. Like, solos aren't bad, but This is brainless. This is turn brain off and just relax and get some fishing XP and listen to some music and yap with the homies. So this is nice. This is a nice little break from all the solo tempo we've been doing lately. Oh, snap. We just finished up 52 permits. There's no way we don't get something good here, right? Like, there's no way we don't pull at least one item. 52 permits. We haven't been the luckiest. Surely we pull something this time. Dang, look at the whole clan doing all the pulls together. I mean, it's not our whole clan, right? Like, there's only a few of us, but it's still cool seeing all the boys that showed up just doing all of our pulls together. Hopefully somebody gets something good. Oh, Pebble's already got a tackle box. There's that, dude. Where's my tackle box at? Or like a fish barrel, or where's my loot at, man? Dude, I have less than 10 permits left and all I've gotten is one casket and a bunch of food. What is this? The Satin got a tome of water, man. Oh, okay, we got some soaked pages, dude. How about a tome of water? Satin got a tome of water. This is, oh my god, bro. We still don't have anything. Look at this clog. Oh my god, look at this clog, guys. Look at this. We still don't have anything. 70 permits, 14 kills. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot, but I had everything except for Pet and Big Harpoon Fish and Dragon Harpoon by 16 kills on my GIM. Like, I had Tome of Water, I had Fish Barrel, and I had Tackle Box. I cannot go unlucky on the Hardcore Ironman. There's no way that's going to happen to me, right? Well, Temperos was a flop, but that doesn't mean that we can't get a W by completing an easy quest like Demon Slayer. Honestly, they've changed this quest a lot over the years, but I think this is still... I think in RS3 they changed it. I think it's still the OG in Old School, which I hate the new version of this quest in RS3, so I'm kind of glad. I'm glad Old School still has the OG version. Yeah, there we go. Easy second key. That was a fun one to figure out when I was younger. Trying to figure out where the hell that key went when you washed it down the drain. Nice and easy. Let's go get the last key and then let's go kill a demon. Let me tell you, dude, Amulet of the Eye was so goated for this quest because getting here was super fast. And since we were already in the sewers, I just killed the little rats down there before we left to get 25 bones. So that was, yeah, it was cake. It was cake. Nice, dude. 3 keys and now we just go kill the demon and we're good to go. Maybe we'll do another quest after this. Yeah, dude. OG Delrith, man. What a beast. Oh. I'm like 95% sure this fight was like 200 times longer when I was younger. What the hell was that, man? We just one-shot him. I mean, I know I got good stats, but what the heck? We just one-shot him.
Quest.
Yo, look at that. What a sick animation, dude. Easy quest. All right, so we're running over to the Ruins of Uzer to do the Golem. Not because I want to do the Golem, but because I want to do the quest after the Golem, which is Shadow of the Storm, so that we can finally get some range XP. Because I have no range levels, and I do believe this quest gives you enough range XP to jump you to like late 20s. So it'd be pretty good way to skip some early levels. Dude, thank God we have dig site pendants, man. Having to walk all the way here would have sucked. I'm so glad we got dig site pendants already. Holy moly, that saved us so much time. Man, I thought I could use this carpet to get to Uzer, but that's after this quest. So now I'm just on my way to Palnovich for no reason. And I still have to get over to Uzer. Dang it, dude. I'm not going to lie, we got all the way there just to TP to Ferox Enclave, refill our run energy, and use the fairy ring to get back over here to this side. So, yeah, that was a big waste of time. Yeah, that was a big waste of time. Here, birdie, birdie. Give me that feather. Finally, dude. That took a little bit longer than I wanted it to. This kept stunning me over and over and over again. The real first AI,
Quest
the Clay
completed.
Golem. W quest. Can't forget to get our free gems. Oh, look, a sandwich lady. Bread roll. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't talk to me if you're not bringing me a baguette. I wonder how many people do this quest and don't ever actually like grab the gems off of the throne here. They're free, and I actually could use the rubies and the emeralds, so I'm definitely grabbing them. Time for Shadow of the Storm, dude. This is where we're gonna get all of our range XP. So this is gonna be a super worth it quest, dude. Dude, we're showing up to this cult meeting and we look like a fucking clown. I'm wearing cow slippers, man. There's no way anyone here can take me seriously. Yo! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Oh my. How are they even falling for this? I'm not even in the same clothes as them. Cults, am I right? You know what I mean? Am I right, guys? Yeah, so the plan was to sit here and flinch this demon, but that was going to take 20 years, and I don't want to flinch another thing after the Black Knight Titan, so... What the? I just get teleported? I didn't even know this boss could TP you. What the hell? Anyways, yeah, so I don't really want to flinch another thing after the Black Knight Titan. So I'm just going to kind of tank a little bit. We got good food. I don't think this thing has the craziest defense. As long as we get the last hit with the Silverlight, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, man. This still took a really long time. This still took a good little bit. And I'm out of prayer. So, but we're going to be fine. We got plenty of food. It's about to die. If it stops healing, I can't ever get this last hit. Oh, there we go. Easy. Yeah, dude, it kept healing. It healed on me like 5 times. I couldn't get the last hit.
Completed.
Dang, look at the 10k range XP. 27 range, man. What a good start to the range grind. I don't know how else we're going to train it. Early range... I mean, early range sucks to train. There's not really any good ways to train it, so I've been walking all the way here to start RFD, the Evil Dave section, so we would be able to get, like, spicy stews. And then I just realized I'll have to go start the section in Lumbridge first. Oh, man, dude. I'm just going to TP back. We'll just use runes and TP back. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now we can go back to Edgeville. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long. This time, like every single time I do this quest, I've done it with a cat or with a kitten, and then I end up getting a hell kitten. I actually have a fully grown cat this time, so hopefully it goes a lot quicker. The success rate is already so much better. Usually I have a kitten and it turns into a hell kitten when I'm doing this quest. This is so much better with a cat. I just never really would raise a cat early by the time I was ever getting around to doing this quest. I'd always like do this quest and then need the cat and not have it. And that's why I was always doing it with a kitten, because I didn't want to wait 2 or 3 hours to grow it. So I would just come down here and struggle the entire time. But this is a lot smoother. I'm just going to kind of collect probably like 4 or 5 doses of each of the colors, and then we'll go from there. It should be pretty easy for the stews. And then I think I actually already have a bunch of stews in the bank that we bought from Sears Village before, so it shouldn't be too bad. It actually took me so long to get a full yellow to even have enough doses to do the stew. That's kind of crazy. The good news though is that, you know, I was able to get a lot of oranges and a lot of browns, which those are the only stews you really use, are orange and brown. So at least now we got a good little stash going for us for later on. So unfortunately, I ran out of yellow spice for the amount of yellow spice that I actually need. But does anybody else, when they do this section of the quest, does anybody else use their chat box to figure out how many of each dose they need? We're going to probably have to get a little bit more yellow, though, because we need 2 yellow, and I only have 1 yellow left. So hopefully that goes a lot quicker than it did the first time. And then we're good. Then we're done. Thankfully, that didn't take us too long, and we have the actual spice that we need. Oh, yo, and I almost forgot, dude. You actually get... Whoa, that was a lot of cooking XP. 7,000? Shit. Holy moly. And we got a Hellcat now, too. It's a pretty cool looking cat. The Hellcat is one of the best looking cats in the game, hands down. Like, there's no better looking cat. Anyways, I also forgot that we also get another pair of gloves here. So we can kind of upgrade our gloves. That's pretty sick. Yeah, iron gloves. That's big. That is big. I forgot to grab the coins to buy them, but yeah, that's a nice little upgrade. Not crazy, nothing too crazy. Just going from bronze to iron, but at least we got iron gloves now. That's a start. I was not satisfied with how Temperos ended earlier, so before the end of the night, I decided, hey, Let's go get a little bit more Temperasa. And I don't know how many permits I'm going to get yet, but we're just going to kind of vibe out here, do some solos, get more fishing XP, get more food. Hopefully this time we get a few more caskets, and those caskets give us some alks or, you know, something that we can use for some GP or emeralds. I'll take emeralds too. Emeralds are pretty nice. A W level up, dude. 48 fishing. It's pretty good. Actually, it's kind of funny because on my GIM, I had like 60 fishing for a really, really long time. The boys were just so far ahead of me when it came down to like certain skilling that I didn't really have to fish for a while until I just needed to start leveling the skill up. So this is crazy good progress on the hardcore already. Dude, I love getting 9 to 10 permits a kill here. I mean, I know the solos are a little bit slower, you know, but still, they're so good. Just getting 9 to 10 permits at a time just feels so rewarding. Wintertide, I would obviously mass, but here, I don't know. Sometimes I think I like solos better than masses here, but I do enjoy both. Temperasa is just super chill. About to be another one down. We're pushing 100k fishing XP. That's pretty big. That is very, very big. But yeah, we're about to finish up this kill, and then I think we're going to be, hopefully it's a 10-pointer. If we get 10 permits here, that's big. Oh, it is big, dude. Look at that, 10 permits. Oh, and we got White Cook, another CA. At some point, I'm going to have to think about going for CAs pretty soon. Easies and medium CAs are free, and those are going to be some good XP lamps too. Yeah, I couldn't stop tempoing, so I got 48 permits again. Surely it goes better this time, right? Right? I mean, like, what could go wrong? Like, it's got to be better than the last 50 permits, right? Right? Yo, wish us luck, gang. Yeah, our very first permit was a casket, so we're already off to a good start, which means we're going to get more caskets, which means there's going to be like a rare piece of loot in here. No way there's not rare loot in here. The casket was a good sign, I believe. Trust. We've gotten 3 caskets and 2 page drops with 17 left to go, so yeah, it's not looking good, gang. I'm not going to lie, it's not looking good, gang. There's no way we're going to go dry here, right? There's no way we're not going to get something. Turns out there was a way. We got a lot of pages, and we did get 4 caskets. Hopefully the caskets are good, but man, this is something else, dude. Just absolutely not having good luck here so far. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Well, hopefully the casket loot is good. It's okay. Some alks there. It's not too crazy. A little bit of GP. Not the best of alks, but, you know, it's something. Maybe we'll get some emeralds. Oh, well, we don't really need ruby rings. I'm not going to lie. Got a little excited, but I probably won't use them. They're good alks, though. Those are actually, wow, those are actually decent GP. So that'll be nice. We always could use money. We did get a medium clue, too, so that's pretty sick. So far, pretty decent. I mean, you know, 6, we'll take those bracelets. Those are good alks, too. More, I don't really think they're going to enchant in anything, but they're definitely going to be decent alks. Anything that's ruby is pretty good. Ready for the last casket. Oh, 9 emerald rings, dude. I actually think we were getting low on these, so that's big, man. We're going to immediately enchant those, dude. Those are always going to be. Yeah, look, we only had 2 left. Oh, my goodness. What a restock. All right, it wasn't a total fail then tonight. Alrighty, we are back and getting some more gains on the hardcore Ironman. So we're starting the day out today. A little bit of a monotonous kind of grind. As you guys can see, I only have 1 strawberry seed, and we need 3 because we actually have a farming contract right now, and because it is the lowest tier of farming contract, I can't downgrade it. So I'm stuck with it until I get it, which means that I am trying to pickpocket master farmers in order to get my hands on a strawberry seed. Problem is, there are no strawberry seeds. I literally have not been able to get any whatsoever. I'm hoping this doesn't take us too long. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time here because we have an entire farm run to do. You guys know the deal. We got to do a farm run at the start of the day. If this takes too long, we're going to waste too much time. We might just come back to it later. Yeah, we've been at this for way too long. It's been about 15 minutes. I still only have 1 strawberry seed, so I'm giving up on it for now. Let's just get to the farm run because we got a lot to get into, and I don't want to waste any more time trying to get this damn strawberry seed. Maybe we'll get lucky with it a little bit later on. Got to make sure we grab up that ultra compost. We are in the farming guild after all, which means this is the bigger compost bin. We get about 30 buckets of compost here, and this ultra compost is super easy to make. So it's important that we stay on top of this, especially since we don't have the bottomless compost bucket, and it's going to be a while before we get one. We got to stay on top of this. Farm runs take a little while, but you always got to wrap them up with a birdhouse run and giant seaweed. Giant seaweed is crucial. And even though I ended up getting like 17,000 giant seaweed on my GIM, and I don't think we're going to really use that much of it here. Even more so as a solo iron, it is super, super important that I start stacking giant seaweed early. That wasn't a bad seaweed run at all, man. We're coming out with over 30 giant seaweed. Perfect. Now, usually I try to stay down here until the end of my oxygen level. Since I don't have the fishbowl helmet yet, I try to stay down here till the end of my oxygen level so that I can see if I can get another seaweed spore. So hopefully we do. It feels like a waste of time sometimes, especially because I can just come down here later and blow glass, but hopefully we do get a seaweed spore. It would be nice. I always try to profit seaweed spores every single time that I do a seaweed run. And it doesn't look like we're going to get any this time. Did you know that this is actually a safe death because you don't actually die, you just float back up to the top? A lot of people thought I was going to die when I first did this. Yeah, just as I was about to hit some mage training arena, we came across this shooting star, and we were the first people to find the star. Now, I don't have the level to actually mine this star, but you do get a boost if you're the first person to find a star. You get a nice stardust boost. So I'm glad that we were able to grab that. So as soon as we decide that we're going to hit some shooting stars later on, we got a really sick boost that stacks as well. So the main reason that we're at Mage Training Arena is because I started working on our mage, or our rune pouch, and I want to finish this up. I figured the last thing I have to do is the alchemist room. We've already done all the other rooms. It shouldn't take us too long. The alchemist room, in my opinion, is probably the worst room. It's just the most boring room, and it's just very tedious and kind of a slog, but it shouldn't be too bad. I think we only need like 20,000 coins to get enough points, and then we'll have a rune pouch. And honestly, the rune pouch is super worth it. I will say, though, since they made all the changes to Mage Training Arena, this place is so much better than what it used to be. Yeah, 15k, we're almost done. I do believe we only need about 20,000 coins. Unfortunately, the best speed that you can get here is 30 coins at a time per alch, so we'll just keep at it. All right, hitting the final alch. 20k, we're done. This should be enough points, which, oh, thank God, dude, this took so long. All the Mage Training Arena, we're up to 59 magic now, which is so good. I mean, that's like a really, really solid. We got high alch now. We're able to do like fire blast, and now all we're gonna do is buy our rune pouch. I'm so stoked for this, dude. Let's go, dude. Rune pouch is so good. Getting it from Mage Training Arena is absolutely amazing. Not having to do any LMS to get this, man. Oh, this feels so good. I might be a masochist. I don't know why, but I decided to come back here. I really just want to like complete this contract so that I can keep farming contracts and keep getting more seed packs. I really don't want to sit on this one for too long. That's so unfortunate, man. We still haven't gotten one. I'm out of here, though. I don't want to do this any longer. I feel like I've spent so much time trying to get this strawberry seed. I don't even know where else we would try to get one. We're just going to have to come back here later and try again. All right, I know I've been doing Hunter Rumors a lot lately, but I just really want to get to 72. The quicker we can, we're going to be, I mean, like, it's just so good. Hunter Rumors just gives such good money in the early game. It gives such good resources. We get really good prayer from it. And on top of that, we're going to have sustainable prayer pots in the form of moonlight moths. So I just absolutely want to keep sending it with the Hunter Rumors. I know we've been sending it a lot. We've done a lot of XP here, but we're so close to our goal. There are no better rumors than a falconry hunter rumor, man. They're so quick. They're so good. I mean, dude, these have got to be the best hunter rumors in the game just because of XP alone. Realistically, they're decent XP when you catch the kebbit, but then as soon as because it's such a quick task and you go turn that in, it's such a chunk of XP as well. Getting back-to-back kebbit rumors or back-to-back falconry rumors are the best. Finishing up a little cheeky Leo event here. Hopefully we get maybe some outfit pieces. I don't know. I mean, I actually like the zombie dance. That'd be pretty sick to get too. But this is actually a really cool random event. This is one of the ones I like to do. Obviously, You got to do all these random events. Oh, not bad. Look at that, dude. We got the zombie boots and the zombie shirt. You got a little twofer. That one's a really good one to do because as soon as you finish that outfit, you're going to start getting access to XP lamps. And hey, you can never go wrong with another XP lamp or two here and there. You know what I mean? Dude, oh my. Groks have got to be the worst hunter rumor you can get. In the early, it's so bad, dude. These guys jump over every single trap. I hate these, dude. I honestly hate these. Every single time I get Groks, they jump over every trap. They take all day. I literally end up having to do the entire task here, man. I will be so glad when we don't have to do these anymore. Yup, told you. Ends up being the entire hunter rumor task. Basically going to the failsafe rate where you're guaranteed it. Look at that. Look at this, dude. Bruh. Unreal, man. Unreal, dude. Took us long enough. And of course, we got it on the second to last one, too. Of all, like, yo, come on, bro. We got quite the stock of sacks right now. We sacked up 10 of them. Stocked up 10 sacks. And we just finished 30 rumors. So hopefully we get a little bit lucky here and we can get some good stuff out of these sacks. All right, we're off to a good start. Quetzal feed in the beginning is always good. You need a lot of Quetzal feed so you can build up all of the Quetzal network. So we do like seeing that. Obviously, herbs are going to be good. We love seeing the bones. We don't really, I mean, hunter meat's kind of whatever. Like, it's good to charge the whistle, but it's kind of whatever. Ooh, more bone shards. We always like bone shards. It would be really, really nice if we could get our hands on any little bit of the hunter outfit. We have one piece, but if we can get more, that's always good. That is always a good thing. We're going to bank up all these herbs, kind of clean up the inventory a little bit. We're running out of space here. The logs are great. We do like the logs. It never hurts to kind of stock those up, especially because you're usually getting like mahogany logs too. And mahogany logs are kind of whatever though, because I wouldn't really use mahogany for construction because it is very, very pricey. I'd rather just use teaks and you can get a ton of teaks, but logs are logs. Oh, some Renars, yo. That's really, really nice. All right, well, we didn't get any hunter pieces that time, but we didn't get a pet either, obviously. Pet would be sick, right? But it was still pretty good loot. 500 bone shards is sick. That's a ton of prayer XP. We love a Kebit rumor. I'm telling you guys. Oh, and we got 62 hunter just now. Yo, we're flying, man. Hunter XP is absolutely insane. But yeah, dude, falconry rumors, the best. You can never go wrong with these. Black warlocks might be one of the worst hunter rumors. Now, I'm not necessarily doing it in a really good spot per se. It's just easy because there's just one and you catch the spawn and you just rinse and repeat without having to move too much. But I don't know what it is about butterflies, but it always seems like it takes the entire task for butterflies. It's just not one of my favorite rumors, that's for sure. People hate tracking rumors, but there are two things that make it to where I actually don't really hate this rumor. One, ringer pursuits. I don't really use ringer pursuits because I just recently found out what they are, but ringer pursuits are pretty good. Basically, you search the burrow with the Kebit in it and it immediately tells you the full route and you know exactly where to go to catch them. Ringer pursuits are great. Opal rings that you enchant, nice and easy to make, super easy to get your hands on. But another reason why these are good is even if you don't have access to opals, which I don't know why you wouldn't, but even if you don't have access to like opals or ringer pursuits, or you just don't have the materials to make them, there's a plugin that makes these exactly like Herbivore, where it basically tells you where to click every single step of the way, so you don't have to guess. It removes all the guesswork in tracking Kebits. So these actually aren't really a bad task, and they usually don't take very long either, and they're okay XP. All right, another 10 rumors. Yo, 300 bone shards. That's big. Oh, 400. Yo, we're actually getting a ton of bone shards off of these, man. Hopefully we get something good here. Maybe a collection log or two would be pretty sick. It would be pretty sick. I'm not lying. Oh my goodness, the amount of bone shards we're getting. Oh, Renars, dude. They're so good. I don't know how anyone could dislike hunter rumors, man. Early hunter rumors are just so good. Literally so good. And we got a lot of Quetzal feed. That Quetzal feed's going to be great for making new teleports. Oh, the blueprint. It's not a collection log, but wait, oh, it's just a U-log to make it too. I'm pretty sure I can upgrade my whistle right now. We got plenty of U-logs from rumors themselves. Oh, this is an easy upgrade. This is an easy upgrade to the whistle right now. Yo, that means we can hold 20 teleports now instead of 5. That's actually massive. That's actually massive. We finally got the strawberry seeds, and I can finally finish this contract, dude. We had it for way too long. Like, it's just insane amount of time. Not a fan that we got stuck on it for that long. Hopefully that doesn't happen again and we can continue to rinse contracts freely. So great one to get done, though. Great one to get done. We got a little bit of questing ahead of us. We geared up to do Shades of Morton. This isn't too bad, especially since there's a Shades of Morton world to get this done in. So we're gonna get this quest out of the way. I think it's a prerequisite that we need for a few other quests. That's the main reason why we're doing it. But a lot of people don't like it. I actually like the Shades of Morton mini game where you go into the catacombs and you burn all the different shades, where you can get the amulet of the damned and like zealots gear. I actually really enjoy doing that. Now I don't think I'm gonna do any of that now or anytime soon on this account, but I do actually enjoy that mini game. Thank God there's always people in this world doing this mini game. It does make it a lot quicker. You don't have to do it solo. And you don't got to worry about getting like the flame tier hammer, even though I buy it every single time. But nah, this is nice. This is very nice. So we're already almost through with the quest. Once we get done with this quest, we're going to be on to the next step. Not too bad. I mean, it's a very quick quest as long as you got people to do the mini game. So yeah, let's turn it in.
Quest
Look at that, dude. Crafting XP and Herblore XP. See, even just aside from being a quick quest, it's actually got really good rewards. We were able to hit 31 Herblore from that quest. Nothing too crazy, but we've got a little bit of herb training going on. We're just going to make some not super strengths. We can't make those yet, but we are going to make some strength pots. It's really just so we can use up our supplies and just kind of keep pushing our Herblore level. Always staying a step ahead with the Herblore. I'm always kind of posturing for Herblore no matter what. That's why I am such a big farmer too, and always staying on top of my herb runs as well, because it just allows us to keep juicing. And herb is massive to have. It is so good, especially for soul iron. It's one you don't want to fall behind on. We're starting up Death Plateau. We're going to be working on the troll quest here because I do want to go back to Goater eventually. And in order to do that, now that I have the level to make law runes, we have to get Troll Stronghold done. Now, Troll Stronghold can be a little bit of a scary quest, so we have to take it easy. But now that we have overhead prayers, it shouldn't be too scary. We just got to make sure that we take it easy and that we're methodical with how we move in that stronghold. But yeah, so we're going to get started with Death Plateau. We'll get this one out of the way, and then we're going to jump straight into Troll Stronghold, I'm pretty sure. And if I'm feeling up to it, maybe after that we'll do Edgar's Ruse. That's another good quest to do. All of these quests are going to be great XP too. So it'll be good ones to have out of the way. Give me the boots and nobody gets hurt. Oh, it was that easy. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. I love a short quest. Look at that. 3,000 attack XP. Not bad at all. On to the next. Yes. We are immediately starting Troll Stronghold. No gap in between. Let's get this one done. Again, as I was saying earlier, in this quest, you can be one shot by a troll general. We're not going to be one shot though. We have prayer, we have overheads. We're not doing it so early that it's super risky. We have the ability to protect from melee, and that's going to avoid us taking a 38 hit to basically one shot us and kill us. So this should be a nice quest. Dad? This is where you've been? I thought you went to go get a pack of cigarettes. You should have never left. You should have never left. Unpacking some deep-seated trauma in any old school RuneScape players out there. Hey, GG, Dad, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not naming any names, but I know a hardcore Iron Man that ran through here and almost died because they didn't have overhead prayers. I'm just saying. We are not that guy, and we would not even think about making the same mistake. What a scrub. All right, it's time to lock in. This is where shit gets real, all right? Normally, people safe spot this guy. Me? Yeah, I think I'm just going to kill him. I think I'll probably just flick prayer. We should be pretty good, honestly. We're doing some good damage, too. He doesn't have a lot of HP. Honestly, I should be fine if I just flick prayer. And let's just not mess up a flick, right? Because if we mess up a flick, he could hit. I mean, he can't one-shot me. I have 40 HP. He can hit me for a 38, though. And then at that point, I'm just camping prayer. Like, so, no, we should be good. We should be good. Easy, dude. Hardest part of the quest is done. We don't even have to worry. That's the part that you could die in. So I don't really think there's anywhere else we can die in this quest. So it should be free from here on out. There is a world where we fail to pickpocket him and he wakes up and we have to fight him. Oh. Yeah, just like that. Good thing we still got prayer left. Good thing we still got prayer left, man, because that would have sucked if we didn't. So, yeah, well, I mean, this is pretty much the end of the quest. This fight actually took so much longer than I thought it would. We actually ended up safe spotting him behind the other guard, so that was kind of cool too. But I got a little worried about my prayer, and I was splashing a lot on him. Like, that was... It's a little dicey, All right, it is free now, though. It is absolutely free now. Like, we're just going to go turn the quest in and GG's. Let's go, dude. We can make law runes now. But other than that, the rewards for that quest are lackluster, man. What the hell? I realized I wasn't going to want to do this quest later, so I said, screw it. Let's just do it now, and then I don't have to worry about it later. And then we get a nice Trollheim teleport, too. So, yeah, why not? This is going to be a pretty good area to get to very quickly. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. They should just rename this quest One Small Favor, because that's basically all you're doing the entire time. Except the worst part is you don't have a quick way back to Edgar, dude. This quest has so much running around in it. It's ridiculous. Oh, and we just got a random... Yo, it's a count check, too. We love XP lamps, man. Yo, you already know the deal. You know the deal. We ain't even got to think about it. We're dumping it into Herblore, baby. Right into Herblore. I'm so glad I decided to do this quest while I'm in a quest mood, man. This has been so long. My goodness, this has been so long. Yo, big shout out to Izaru, though, with the clan, man. Congrats on 99 Hunter, big dog. Arguably, this is probably the most fun part of the quest. Now, here's the trick. You get multiple goutweeds, so you don't got to do this shit later. So, we're going to get multiple. I think we need 3. So, I'm pretty much going to run this over and over until I get everything I need. Light work, baby, light work. Look how easy it is. Now we just rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. It's light work, honestly. We run it back. Yup. Got weed number 2 coming up, baby. See you later, stinky. Yoink. Give me that got weed. Later, nerd. Yeah, I don't think we need any more, though. I'm pretty sure we're good after that. That's a got weed for Dream Mentor, a got weed for Dragon Slayer 2, and then obviously I got weed for this quest. So yeah, we should be chilling. All right, quest it's over. Completed. I was complaining a lot, but 11,000 Herblore XP is pretty good, dude. We're up to 36 Herblore now, basically 37. That's huge. Yeah, you know we can't get all that herb XP and not have a little bit of a Herblore training session. Plus, if you don't got yourself an Herblore bank tab like mine, what are you doing? This is a completely goated setup to making all types of potions. Unfinished potions, finished potions, whatever it be. We're making up some energy pots right now, just so we can kind of keep stocking up on those. I've kind of been chugging those a lot, especially when I'm questing, but had to go and get 37 Herblore and do a little bit of an Herblore training sesh. Not bad, not bad. That was actually pretty good. We're almost 38 after that, so that was almost an entire level, and all we did was make 2 inventories of energy potions. So yeah, that was pretty solid. All right, so we got close enough to be able to make prayer pots, so I decided I'm gonna actually make a couple of pies that'll allow me to boost my Herblore high enough so that I can make some prayer pots. Now we might get a little crazy. Having prayer pots is pretty big. It might be time to go try out our first Barrows run. If we can complete it, 20,000 prayer XP is a massive amount of prayer XP to get. So let's see what we can do. We got to cook these pies in the Hosidius kitchen. You get a plus 12 invisible cooking boost. I don't have a crazy cooking level. I want to not burn as many of these as possible. The more of these that I have to use to my advantage, the better. So, well, okay. All right. We only burned 2. Surely we cook the rest of these perfectly. All right, not bad, not bad. It's starting off good, We burned 2. It's not so bad. If we only burn 2, I can't really be upset about it. Especially if we walk out of here with 9 cooked ones, you know what I mean? I don't want to go get more of these fruits, so I want to make these last 2. Nice, dude, easy. We only burned 2. I didn't have any snape grass, and this is one of the best places to pick up snape grass because of the amount of spawns. There are so many spawns. There's like 8 of them, and they respawn very, very quickly. So we're just going to get an inventory of snape grass, and then we could go make our prayer potions. Oh, snap, dude. Here we go, man. Our first prayer pots. Yo, let's go. That's big, man. I didn't think we were going to have prayer pots this early, but I don't know. It feels early. Maybe it's not very early. It feels early to me, though, so I'm pretty excited about it. This is nice. This is very, very nice. Glad to have these already. We're going to use these very sparingly. Even though I got prayer pots, we're still looking at Hunter. I'm still going to work on getting Moonlight Moths because that is going to be the key. These are only going to be used situationally in the beginning here. All right, here we go. I hope this goes well. It shouldn't be too bad. We're here with we've got Addy legs and Addy plate body because I want to tank. I want to be able to tank a little bit. I don't want to be super duper flimsy. And with Barrows not having a crazy high mage defense and they're weak to air spells, it shouldn't affect us too much. So far it's going pretty good. I mean, we're kind of bodying up Guthin. Now, I did bring some prayer pots because we are going to be in the tunnels a lot longer. And because of that, we're going to lose a lot of prayer. Now, typically people probably wouldn't come and do Barrows until, you know, medium CAs. I'm not that guy. I'm gonna be here with or without the CAs because Barrows is some of my favorite nostalgic content in the game. Arams definitely took the longest. I ended up taking my gear off just because usually you want to range Arams, but I didn't have the range gear. I just brought mage here, so that definitely took a while. That took longer than I wanted it to, but we did it, so on to the next. Another one bites the dust, and another one, and another one. Another one bites the dust. See you later, Torags. Honestly, we haven't used very many prayer pots yet, so it's actually been very, very good. Now, typically, I would do like a no prayer method here, but we're not ready for that just yet. So we brought prayer pots. We're juicing this up. Normally, I would be like teleporting to Barrows through my house, going to FireX Enclave to replenish, and rinse and repeating. But I don't have a quick means of getting to Barrows at this moment, and I didn't want to run all the way through the swamp every single time, so... yeah, baby, we in the tunnels. We got one more Barrows brother to kill, and it happens to be The Rock Johnson himself. Thankfully, we brought prayer pots, so it won't be a big deal. We don't have to risk it. Every time I'm in the tunnels, the rule, 2 skeletons, 1 bloodworm. That puts you at a really, really good potential so that you don't get Dragon Medium Helms, you don't get Carol's Bolt Rags, and you get basically maximum amount of runes as you can get. It's a great way to farm runes. I did this the exact way for 500 plus kills on my GIM, and I had so many runes. And even without Medium Mauritania Diary, for the medium or hards, whichever one increases the rune cost or the rune drops here, even without that, I profited on death runes every single time here while using Ivan's staff. Now it's a little bit different because you have air blasts and air weakness, but I profited death runes using Ivan's staff, so I think it's still pretty good to use here. This little sucker invaded us, man, but he's dead. See you later, buddy. Yo, we did it, dude. Our first Barrows run. Hopefully we get something good. 1 KC drop would be massive, man. My GIM actually ended up pulling, it was Varrox Brassard on my first KC. So hopefully we can replicate something. A 1 KC drop here would be really, really cool. It'd be super motivating to go push out 70 defense too. All we got to do now is just kill 1 more skeleton and then we're good to go. So we'll go loot that chest after we kill it. All right, yo, the moment of truth. Are we getting anything? We just got the Barrows icon, but you know, that is big, man. 20,000 prayer XP is massive. It took us 7 minutes and 30 seconds. That's a long Barrows trip. That is a very long Barrows trip. It was worth it though. All right, remember I told you guys we didn't have an easy way to get back here. It took a while. We ran all the way back. Let's turn in this strange icon and get our prayer XP. Massive, massive gains. For 7 minutes, 20,000 prayer XP, super worth. The real reason why we came here. Big, dude. 46 prayer now, 56 combat. Dude, look at that. That gives us access to Eagle Eye and Mystic Might. That's super, super good. I think that was 3 prayer levels almost. So that was super, super nice, man. Glad to have that done. Very soon we'll be here actually farming Barrows. I don't see why not. Then next thing you know, we'll be doing moons. Maybe I'm getting a little excited, but I figured we did a Barrows run. We got overheads. We got prayer pods. Maybe it's time to kill a little rat. Imagine we get Scurrious Spine on 1 KC. That would kind of change things a lot, especially for us training. So why not? I figured we give it a shot, man. It shouldn't be too bad, right? I got a lot of experience in the game PVMing different bosses. Surely this little rat isn't going to do anything to us. Now, the big question is, can I do enough damage and out DPS its eating phases? If we can't really out DPS the eating phases, it's a wash. All right, moment of truth. Damage seems good so far, but can I out DPS? Oh, dude, look at the hits. Oh, wow. It's a hit or miss, man. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot. It seems like we're doing a lot better in terms of DPSing the healing phase, but we'll see. You know, it's all gonna come down to the end, I think. I think I've been in this fight for like an hour. I mean, not actually, but like it's been a long time. And honestly, I keep getting griefed. I keep getting griefed. Every time I go and kill all of the ads, it just respawns the ads on me. So now I just decided I'm not even going to kill the ads anymore. We're kind of just going to kite them a little bit, but let's just focus on not taking too much damage. These ads do hurt though. They can do up to 3 damage each. Man, we're just kind of getting spammed. So we still have good supplies though. I think this kill is good. I think we got this. I think we got this. I'm out of food. It's not looking good, but we just need a couple of hits. That's all we need is a couple of hits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. I almost just died to rat. We were about to be died to rat. No way. 8 HP, man. No way. Yo, I know I said I needed a couple of hits, but I meant I wanted to get a couple of hits, not a couple of hits on me, dude. So we're taking it easy. I don't think we're gonna go back. I don't, at least not right now. I don't think we're gonna go back right now. I'm gonna try to upgrade my staff. I'm still just using a Staff of Air. These Forgotten Souls are ghost tasks for a Slayer task on Island of Souls, and they drop battle staves. So not only can we get a better staff, a slightly better staff, but also at the same time we can get some alks in the process, and they have a really decent amount of herb drops too. This trip was big, dude. We got a couple of battle staves, some really good herbs, man. It's shaping up after what just happened. So, I mean, that's a W. And we're over 60 magic now, too. So, that's really nice. I had a ton of the Quetzal feed, so I decided to go and make more of these Hunter Rumor locations, but these Quetzal Whistle locations so that I can teleport around a little bit easier. This one was a big one, the Stonecutter's Outpost one. I think we're going to go make the Camtorum one and then maybe the Kastori one too, especially because Kastori is going to be super useful later on for getting to the Calquat tree patch. Craft this bad boy up. We're not going to Camtorum very much right now, but we are definitely going to be going here a lot later on, especially when we start doing moons. So this is a really, really good one to have done too. It's a nice early one. It was a pretty long walk getting here from Tau Techland, but it won't be no more, baby. And this is going to be super good when we start planting Calquat trees because there is a extra Calquat patch here, and Calquats are great farming XP. Hunter rumors are my safe space. 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 I really do like Hunter rumors, man. They're very peaceful. And they're nice. Peaceful and nice. Just what I need after that. Yeah, 10 rumors down. And we just hit 65 Hunter, man. Thick. We're getting very close. Magpie Implings. Yo, those actually have a good loot table. I think we can actually go get a Amulet of Power from Magpies. That might be something we want to look at later on. I was beginning to think this was going to be another 10 loot sacks with nothing in it, but nope. We got the Huntsman Kit, and the Huntsman Kit is so convenient when running rumors. If you don't know what the Huntsman Kit is, it basically holds all of the tools that you need to do Hunter. It holds ropes, it holds small nets, it'll hold the teasing stick, the butterfly net, imp jars, butterfly jars, Hunter-related stuff. Most of those items, it holds it. I'm not addicted to rumors, man. You are. And you're addicted to watching rumors. Because you're watching me do them again right now. Well, we opened another 5 loot sacks. And, well, we didn't get anything good this time. But, hey, you can't always be spooned, right? Bone shards are good. Bone shards are always good. So, that's at least we got a lot of those. All right, there's just some super duper late night gains here. I need to work on getting my mining level up. I'm trying to get mining up for a quest. And I figured, you know, it would be quicker to power mine iron. But at the same time, I am going to need buckets of sand to start getting my crafting level up more. And we are going to need to make glass. So I figured it'd just be better if I spent my time here at least stocking up on some sand while working on that mining level. Big 48 mining we're about to hit right now. That looks huge, dude. Boom. 48 mining, not bad. I believe I'm trying to get 50. I believe 50 is the goal right now. It might be a little bit higher, but definitely 48 mining, man. That's big. We're almost at 2,000 buckets of sand too, so that's gonna be quite a bit of glass when it comes down to it. Yo, we got a ton of sand stored up now. 49 mining. I need to get 50 for Heroes Quest, but I'm gonna just take a break from all this mining right now. 49 is good enough. We'll wrap up 50 later on, and then we'll be able to go do Heroes Quest. Maybe we'll wrap up 50 before we do the quest itself. Yeah, not bad at all, dude. Almost 2,500 buckets of sand. That's really, really good. Now look, I know what you're thinking, but yes, I did more rumors. We're up to 70 rumors now, though. That's a lot of rumors. We're almost 600k hunter XP, which is pretty nutty. But we got 13 loot sacks. We're almost 68 hunter. We're very, very close to our goal. We've been blitzing this hunter XP. It's gonna be so good long term. Hopefully, get some goodness from these loot sacks here. More Renars. Herbs are always good. Oh, and not only that, but like by the time we finish off these loot sacks, or at least by the time we finish off 72 hunter, we're actually going to be able to make almost every single teleport that we need. So, I mean, that's pretty good too. We didn't get a lot of bone shards this time. Not a lot. Oh, but we did get another piece of the hunter outfit, which explains why we didn't get a lot of bone shards. There's always a reason. There's always a reason. If we're not getting a lot of bone shards, we must be getting something else. That's 2 pieces now. So there are 2 out of 4 right there. That's really, really good, especially for continuing rumors. All right, I promise this is probably the end for the day. But we're at 83 rumors now. We got another 13 loot sacks. Oh, no way, dude. We're only 1 piece away from completing the set now. That's big. That's big. I'm beating my boy JV, man. I'm racing JV to the full set. I'm about to beat him to it. We've definitely been very, very spoon with it when it comes to this outfit. So that's really, really nice. Maybe we can finish it here. Who knows? We might be able to finish it here. Maybe. Got a couple more. A lot of bone shards. On this one. Anything? Last one. Well, hey, very close though. Very, very close. 83 hunter rumors, 3 out of 4 pieces of the outfit, a ton of bone shards, a lot of supplies, man. A lot of good herbs, a lot of Quetzal feed, a lot of good logs, man. Hunter rumors are just, man, they're just so good. They're so good, man. All right, it's the start of the day. You know the deal. Gotta start it out with a farm run, and we're starting out with a massive milestone of 60 farming today. Absolutely huge. I actually do have a yew seed or 2 in the bank. I don't remember how many I have, but that does mean that I can actually go plant a yew tree once we finish up on these fruit trees. And hopefully, if we're lucky it lives, we might even protect it. I might have the materials to protect it. I think it's just cactuses, or like the little cactus spines or whatever you get from the regular cactus plant. So I think we actually have enough to be able to take care of that. We'll take a look though. Quick pit stop at the farm guild so we can grab more of the cactus spines, and then we're also going to replant this too, do our farming contracts, the usual grind, but just quick pit stop, and then we're on the way to go drop these yew seedlings as soon as they're good to go. They take forever, dude. Farming ticks me in every 5 minutes, man. It takes so long to make saplings. I hate it sometimes. Alrighty, this is going to be the last one that we plant. We did have enough cactuses to actually protect 2 of them. I didn't have enough to protect this 3rd one, but, we'll probably be okay. I like testing my luck. Plus, if it goes through, that's big XP from all 3 of those patches, man. We're going to have a massive jump towards 65 farming here. I know. We've been doing rumors a lot lately, but we're very close to our goal of 72. Well, 72 allows us to boost, but we're very close to our goal, and we're about to complete 90 rumors right here, and we just got 70 hunter. Look, I know it's been a lot of rumors. It has been a ton of them, but we're very close, and not only that, but it is a big deal. When we hit the level that we need, I believe we need 73 to be able to boost. At 73, we're gonna be able to boost to get Moonlight Moth mixes, and that's just free prayer for a long time while we stock up on Renars and prayer potions. So it's actually a really, really big deal. Less of the rumors, more of the rumor loot. All right, I promise. Less of the rumors, more of the rumor loot. That being said, we have been getting an insane amount of bone shards, like it just absolutely absurd amount of bone shards. I feel like we've been really, really lucky with them so far. We are gonna have such good prayer by the end of all these rumors, man. I'm so excited. What's that? Ding. Level up completed. Yo, easy 71 hunter already, man. We're flying. Honestly, there was only like another 11 or another 10 or 11 rumors. We're honestly blitzing this level. We're definitely gonna have access to Moonlight Moth mixes today, and that's so good, dude. That's gonna allow us to kind of dive into some early, I don't want to say early bossing, but essentially early bossing. Now look, I don't want it to be anything like last week in Scarius, but you know, I mean, it's looking really good. We have a massive 18 loot sacks to open up right now. Hopefully we get something good. Now, I mean, there's not really a whole lot of things left that we can get. There's one more piece of the outfit that we're still missing. We haven't quite gotten it yet. We could get the final upgrade to the whistle, but I don't have access to redwood logs, so we're not going to really be able to upgrade it anyways. And the only other good thing that we could get that would be really, really cool is the pet. Outside of that, everything else is pretty much just dupes. So we're mainly looking for bone shards and a whole bunch of herbs, logs, Quetzal feed. All of that is going to be really, really good for us. So far, it's looking really good too. 800 bone shards. Oh, 900 bone shards. Basically 1,000 bone shards so far, and a ton of Renars. We were just talking about stocking up on Renars, and having access to Moonlight Moth mixes makes all these Renars that we're getting right now even better. We're just going to have a massive stock of them. Hey, yo, we just got another dupe enhanced Quetzal whistle. Now, in the past, I would have been upset about this, but I did find out recently you can actually turn in the dupe blueprints for another loot sack, which will then just help us get more loot, hopefully. So we're going to go do that. We'll turn this in. We'll grab another loot sack, and then we'll see what we get out of it. In case you weren't aware, you can turn them into Verity down in the Hunter Guild, and then he'll give you the loot sack. We didn't get anything crazy out of that one. I mean, more bones, more herbs. I mean, you can never complain about that. And then the bone shards, we're really, really stocking up on those bone shards. So another good opening, though. Another good rumor opening. We're up to, I think we're just somewhat north of 100 rumors now. I needed a little bit of a break from the hunted rumors. I know we're getting closer to that goal, but it's good to break it up every now and then. Things can get monotonous, especially with how much I've been slamming the rumors over the last couple of days. So it makes sense we just kind of break it up a little bit. I'm running dangerously low on volcanic ash, and I want to keep the ultra compost coming. There's no sense in using super compost when you can make ultra compost as easily as you can. So we're going to continue pushing the rumors very soon. We're going to just take a little bit of a break from that. I'm going to stop up on a bunch of this. I don't know how much I'm going to get. Usually when I come out here, I like to grab like 500 to 1,000 of the volcanic ash. I don't know if I'm going to stay here that long, but we're going to get a good amount that allows us to keep making ultra compost at least for a couple more days without having to worry about it too much. My mining level still isn't the greatest, so I decided I'm just going to get 250-ish for now, and then we'll wrap it up there and get to some other grind. We are going to go make ultra compost right now too. I do believe that the farming guild is ready, so we'll go hit that right now. Now, the only place I really like to make ultra compost or even just make compost in general is at the farming guild. So as soon as I unlock the farming guild, I always just come here. This is my main place for making compost. I won't make it anywhere else. If you didn't know, the easiest way to make ultra compost is to put super compost supplies in the bin. And then when the bin is ready, before you start gathering the super compost, you just throw the volcanic ash into the bin and it turns it into ultra compost. Now on a bin like this, you're going to use 50 volcanic ash. On a regular bin, the smaller bins, you're only going to use 25, but it's super easy to make the ultra, just in case you didn't know. And it's honestly, it's so worth doing. It is absolutely worth it. Increases yield on most of your farm plants, I believe, and it helps keep them alive. So, and I think that's why I've been so lucky with my tree runs, is because from an early level, I've just been using ultra compost as soon as possible. Seen my herb supplies stacking up in the bank a little bit, and I decided, why not? Let's make some more energy pots. I kind of been guzzling those things down anytime we're running around doing quests. So, and it's really good herb XP. This is something that I never really took advantage of on my GIM was making regular energy pots. I guess I just never realized how good and how easy they were to make. You don't really have a good use for Horrorlanders other than like Horrorlander Tar, and like truthfully that's not even really a good use because you're not really, nobody uses salamanders in the game, so you're not really even going to use Horrorlander Tar. So turning Horrorlander potions into energy pots using chocolate dust, and chocolate dust is like an unlimited supply because you can easily go buy a ton of it from Gnome Stronghold. Easy peasy way to get a lot of herb XP, and a great way to get a lot of herb XP early too, other than just, you know, making super attack potions. Yeah, we're about to hit the level. Nice, dude. 40 herb lore already. Very, very good herb. Honestly, I feel like my herb is really high for how early into the game I am. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just like, you know, maybe I'm just full of myself right now, but I feel like my herb level is pacing really, really well alongside my farming this early into the game. So I'm pretty happy about that one. That's big. I just got the call. There's a magpie impling outside of the guild. We got to grab it. Oh my god, dude. I just forgot to grab the butterfly net and everything. I mean, we don't need a jar, but we need the butterfly net to be able to catch it. I don't have the hunter level just yet to be able to bare hand those. The big reason why I want to catch magpie implings is because I'm looking to get a power amulet. You also can get a dragon dagger, but I'm really after the power amulet. I don't want anybody to steal this, so I gotta hurry up and get there before it's too late. All right, big catch. Oh, yo, not bad. A dragon dagger. I mean, I wanted the power amulet more, I think, but yo, we got our first spec weapon on the account now. Dragon dagger is something that we're going to use for a really long time, especially as a spec weapon. Eventually, we'll be able to add some poison to this bad boy, and that's actually a really, really good pickup for our first magpie impling. Let's go, dude. So I almost forgot one of the big important things that I wanted to do today was to actually go and get the ice gauntlets from the Ice Queen. Because the plan is that we're going to use it, well, not that we're going to use it, but we need it to do Heroes Quest. And I do believe I have all of the levels now to do Heroes Quest. And Heroes Quest is going to be a pretty big W, especially when we get our hands on our first, like, glory eventually. It's going to be really nice to be able to charge that there. But, yeah, so we're just going to run through this maze. We're going to go kill the Ice Queen. We're going to snag up those ice gauntlets and get that out of the way really quick here. Not gonna lie, having prayer pots available to me as well as being so close to Moonlight Moth mixes, I'm kind of spoiled in a way because I probably would have flinched this, and I do believe I flinched this on my GIM. I'm not gonna flinch this here. We're just gonna stand, we're gonna tank, we're gonna pray it up. Easy kill, easy ice gauntlets. Look at this. And we brought fire spells too. I mean, that's a big W. It also helps that I have really decent mage right now too. So, easy ice gloves. GG's, boys. GG's. See you later, stinky ice queen. Yep, got my partner. I don't know if you guys remember earlier in the series, but I already had a partner picked out for Heroes Quest, and he's ready to go. I'm ready to go, so we're going to bang this quest out now, and we don't even have to worry about it. It's going to be nice and easy, and we'll both get a nice Heroes Quest completion. W, my boy JV. I know this is going to sound kind of funny, but my boy JV didn't know that you could walk through this right gate and that it was all connected. He thought the center was like separate. He learned something new today, though. Hate to rat him out, but he learned something new today. Funny story, I'm not at any risk here because obviously I have, you know, Protect from Mage, and I also have an anti-dragon shield. But on my GIM for Fairy Tale Part 2, one of my items was a blue dragon scale, and I totally just YOLO'd and ran right up to the scales. I so chanced a life because at the early stages of our GIM, we were actually hardcore GIMs. Good news is I didn't die and I didn't waste a life. I was so careless though, I totally chanced when I went for that blue dragon scale. Thankfully here, I'm smarter than that now. I know what I'm doing. No way we were chancing this. All right, dude, all we got to do now is give him a candlestick, and then we can both go and turn the quest in. GG's, easy quest. The reward for this quest isn't really crazy, but I think it's just like one quest point. You don't even really get any XP, but you know what? Heroes Quest is a great prerequisite for, I believe, Legends Quest, and Legends Quest is a massive reward. All right, easy quest, but I'm not going to lie, I totally forgot about this part, and within good reason. I fucking hate this place, dude. Intrana is the worst place to go in RuneScape. Can we please get rid of this pacifist island, bro? Oh, I hate this place so much, man. I literally hate this place so much. Dude, no way I banked the ice gloves, dude. No way I banked the ice gloves, dude. I'm telling you, I hate this island with a passion, man. This place sucks. I have to run all the way back, man. Oh my god. Kill the bird, 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 kill the bird. Please. Get me out of here, dude. I hate this place. This place sucks. And everybody on it sucks, dude. Ah, snap. Here we go, though. Quest completed, man. Heroes quest completed. Oh, we actually do get XP for this quest. I don't know why I thought you didn't. Yo, this was decent, too. Dang. Okay. All right, now the Heroes quest is done, I decided I wanted to do a little bit of a couple of RFD steps, just kind of continuing to make progress on RFD, getting closer and closer to the Barrow's Gloves. While we'll be able to complete most of all the steps to get to Barrow's Gloves, I'm a little nervous, a little dicey on that final boss, so I don't know if I really want to tackle that just yet, but we're going to do the Dwarf step here, and then I think after that we're going to finally do the Pirate Pete step, which means when I go underwater for a giant seaweed, I'll finally be able to stay down there longer than just a few moments, and maybe we'll be able to stock up on our seaweed spores. The dwarf one's a super fast one, man. It takes no time at all to make that dwarven rock cake. Now we're just gonna go hand this to the little guy inside the banquet, and then we're on to the next step, dude. Easy peasy. I don't want to say lemon squeezy, but okay, lemon squeezy. Yo, easy. Look at that, Slayer XP and Cooking XP too. Not bad at all. I did it. I can go underwater now. Let's go. We just got to finish this step. This is actually going to get us a much nicer pair of gloves too. I don't remember what gloves we have right now. I think we just have iron gloves, but this is going to get us a much nicer pair of gloves having these two steps done now as well. Well, as soon as I finish this one, that is. But look at this, dude. We're going to be able to swim underwater. No problem. Look, I'm not saying this is supposed to make sense, but I'm casting fire spells underwater. None of this is making any sense right now. I'm not going to question it, though. It's working, so yeah, why question it? All right, all we got to do is turn it in.
Quest
W.
completed.
Hell yeah, another one down, dude. Another one down. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of just all over the place today, to be honest. I decided for whatever reason, we're just going to go kill some Brutus. I still have not gotten the bottomless milk bucket. Not that I really need it, but it might come in handy later. So we're just going to kind of send a little bit of Brutus, train our range level a little bit. Getting better range is going to help us out later. So screw it. Why not? Let's do some Brutus. Best way to get some early gains. Dude, I honestly still can't believe it though, but we are over 100 KC here. Like, that's pretty nutty, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at that. It does exist, dude. The bottomless milk bucket. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with it, but I guess we'll put a little bit of milk in it, see what happens, and maybe it'll come in handy later. But 108 kills to get the bottomless milk bucket. So hey, GG's, we finally got it. It does exist. I definitely went dry on it, not gonna lie. Now there are some absolute lunatics out there that sat here and filled this bucket until I think it can hold like what, 10,000 buckets of milk. I don't know how much it can hold, but there are some lunatics that sat here for hours on release filling this bucket up. There's no way in hell I would ever do such a thing. Alrighty, we're wrapping up Murder Mystery here. Another quest in the books, dude. Quest points are getting up there now. Look at that, dude. 105 quest points. Holy. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. I haven't done this quest yet, but we're gonna get Big Chompy Bird Hunter out of the way. But the only reason I'm even doing it now is so that I can actually do another RFD step and get another better pair of gloves. So yeah, let's get this one out of the way. Dude, I don't know if I've just had bad Chompy luck or what, but I finally get a Chompy to spawn after 2 bloated toads, and I ran out of arrows, and the Chompy despawned on me, man. No way that just happened. Bruh, I don't know what's going on, but I literally cannot get this Chompy to respawn. This is another set of toads I've had to grab. I could not get this Chompy to respawn. Dude, just spawn the Chompy. What, this quest is taking way longer than it should be right now. It took a total of 6 toads, but we did it. We're killing a Chompy, And I'm going to actually kill it this time because I have plenty of arrows for it. So cannot believe we had to do that. All we got to do is give them it now.
Quest
Let's go. Another one down, dude. Now we can go to the RFD step. That's going to give us another pair of gloves. All right, we did a little bit of prep. We got what we need. Now, this should be a breeze. Keyword, should be. Most things that were supposed to be a breeze today didn't end up being a breeze. So, let's see how it goes. All right, not off to a good start. I forgot my hatchet. So, damn it. All right, be right back. See? Almost like it never even happened. We're already back. W. Chop this bad boy up and continue the RFD. All right, I'm not going to lie. I kept trying to light the fire by Rants back over in the Feldip Hills. It took me a minute to figure it out, but I figured it out. We're here now. We're good. No problem. Everything's smooth. Everything is smooth. Look. See, even the boat is smooth. If you can call that a boat. I don't really know if you can call that a boat. Dude, what is going on with these chompies, man? They're like, how is it taking more than one bloated toad every time? This got to be just crazy unlucky. Damn, boy, she thick. That's a big ass boy. Oh, snap. Every time we finish one is another upgrade to the gloves, dude. Closer and closer to the Barrow's gloves. What a W. Yeah, I decided to do the Lumbridge Guide one too because making that cake seemed way too easy to not get done. And it's also another upgrade to the gloves. So, hey, let's go. Another one done. All right, let's see what we got for gloves. Oh, sheesh. Addie gloves already, dude. That means we only have 2 steps left, technically 3 with the final fight, but damn, we're making great progress. Since I'm about to hit Expert Hunter Rumors, I decided to do Eagle's Peak so that I can actually get access to Box Trap Rumors, which means now that I can finally get Red Chins. Once we get Expert Rumors, it'll be really, really good for us. So I finally decided to get this one out of the way. Yo, let's go. 72 Hunter, man. That is massive. That means we now have access to Expert Hunter Rumors, which is where all the good loot is at too. So absolutely huge. And we completed our Hunter Rumor there. So we're going to be able to go turn this in and get more XP for it as well. Okay, before we can catch these Moonlight Moths, we have to grab a couple of these drinks off of the table. This is what's going to allow us to boost our level high enough to actually be able to catch Moonlight Moths. I just want to catch a few of these before I really stock up on them, catch a handful, and kind of see how they are, see what it's going to be like. I've never done this before. By the time these came out, my GIM already had so many prayer pots. I think it was sitting on like 1,000+ prayer pots. I didn't really need to worry about this. So, yeah, we're just going to catch a handful of these, and we're going to figure out how to turn them into the Moonlight Moth mixes since I don't have experience with that either. But I also wanted to see how long these boosts were going to last as well to allow me to figure out, you know, how many of these boosts am I going to have to get off the table every time I decide to catch an inventory of these. We caught 15 of them, not too bad. I had to check the wiki really quick, but I found out you take hunter meat with a pestle and a mortar and you just use it on the Moonlight Moth jar. That turns it into a Moonlight Moth mix, which makes it go from a 1-doser to a 2-doser. We have quite a bit of hunter meat. Now, we do need a lot of this hunter meat later for other reasons, but we should be able to make a bunch of these Moonlight Moth mixes and still have a ton of hunter meat left over, so... Bada bing, bada boom. 74 Hunter, dude. I am flying. Now, look, I could just stay and we could just boost and we could catch Moonlight Moths that way. But I also could just hit 75, test out my luck on Expert Hunter Rumors, and then we could just catch them without boosting too, you know? I've lost track of how many rumors I've done today, but we're over 137. Well, we're at 137 rumors now, so we got more loot. Let's see what we get. Hopefully, well, I don't know. Like I said, there's still, even with expert rumors, there's not really anything new we can get. But the bone shards, dude, the bone shards are juicing right now, man. Let's go. Oh, magic logs, nice. Those are good to have out of the way. Now we don't have to worry about going to Wintertot. I haven't done any Wintertot on this account yet, but now we don't have to worry about going to Wintertot later. I mean, I'm still probably going to do Wintertot anyways, but still. I noticed in my bank that a lot of my uncut gems are starting to stack up, and we could just get some easy crafting levels. But also, I do have the materials now to make a little bit more jewelry. So we're just going to kind of cut up our gems. I think we're going to make some more emerald rings and enchant those. And then I do believe that I have enough rubies as well that we could make more dig site pendants too. And we're always going to kind of keep going through those, especially since we're pretty consistent with birdhouse runs right now. So I figured let's just get some crafting XP and then see where that gets us. Yo, not too shabby, dude. We're almost 47 crafting now. We ended up getting a couple levels off of that, so that's not bad at all. Now we're just gonna go make a little bit of jewelry and then enchant them. So far, all we did was just cut up all of our gems. We had quite a bit of emeralds and sapphires. Time to juice up these dig site pendants, dude. Holy, I actually had a lot of rubies in the bank, man. This is super, super nice because I was getting low on them. And like I said, we're going to burn through these dig site pendants non-stop just because of how consistent we are with birdhouse runs right now. And it's the easiest way to go do our seaweed run too on Fossil Island. Also, can't forget to stock up on the dueling rings. These are the best way to get the Ferox Enclave so we can replenish our run energy as well as all of our prayer and other stats. So you have to keep up with these. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I pushed crafting so early in the first place, because emerald rings are goated in this game. Yeah, you already know you got to keep the trend going. Let's talk about a little bit of the games necklaces here too. I actually don't have a lot of games necklaces, and we're not really going to need a ton of these. But when I do more Slayer, especially since I plan on doing the Slayer point boosting method, where you're going to Turrail or Aya, and you're using that for your first 9 tasks, and then you go get your highest Slayer Master for the 10th task for points. These are going to be really, really good to get there quickly. So we definitely need to have some games necklaces in stock. Just this last little bit of enchanting to go on the dig site pendants. We actually made a ton of these. I don't think we're going to have to worry about making dig site pendants for a little while. So, but once we're finished enchanting these, we're going to get into the next. Honestly, I don't know what the hell we're going to do next. We've been kind of all over the place today, but I'm sure we'll find something that's going to be worth it. So I actually have the ability to boost now and make super attacks. So, I mean, super attacks are the easiest supplies to get in the game, honestly, to juice your herblore. We're talking Eye of Newts, which you can buy tons of. And not only that, but you can actually buy Eye of Newt packs, so you can buy them noted, and Irrits. And we always have plenty of Irrit seeds, and I'm constantly planting those. As soon as I get them, I make sure I plant them, especially because we take advantage of Hosidius right now. Once you complete the Core and Easy Diaries, the Hosidius allotments and the Hosidius flower as well as the Hosidius herb patch become disease free. So I always take advantage of planting my best seeds there, or things that I need to take advantage of, like Irrits, Renars, things that we don't want to die. We always go there and make sure that we're keeping that up, keeping those planted and keeping those up, because I mean, it's huge. It's huge. Look at the amount of XP that we're getting right now. Man, that was nice. We ended up getting 45 herb from that. We actually got 3 levels off of all of those Irrits, so that was really, really good. We have a ton of super attacks now too, which come in handy later. I mean, I guess we can kind of just start using them whenever we're training melee, so I can't really complain too much. I mean, this is going to seem kind of random, but I've really been after these magpie implings, so I just decided to go do a little bit of Puro to kind of force my way into these magpies. We actually got lucky. We caught a ninja impling and we got a magpie, but I'm not really opening them just yet. We're kind of just stocking them up to see how many we can get, but hopefully we get our hand on the power amulets. And I actually believe from magpies, you actually get 3 amulets. You're either going to get 3 power amulets or you're going to get 3 diamond amulets. Either way, we can enchant the diamonds if we get them. But if we get 3 powers, that's less work for us to do. I'm still world hopping, searching for more imps, but I decided to open the ninja implings and the magpie impling. Unfortunately, we didn't get our power ammy, but we did get some onyx bolts, which we have no use for anytime soon. And we did get Mystic Boots. Now, Mystic Boots are something that are an upgrade for us. We actually can take care of those when we're using magic. That's actually going to be pretty decent. So I'm not too mad about that, but I think I'm still going to stick around. We're going to find more magpies, and hopefully we can get that diamond amulet or the power ammies today. Another magpie. What do we get? Another dragon dagger. I'm not upset. It is an alk, and I actually could use GP, so I can't complain too much. We've actually been really lucky, dude. We have not had really anything bad come from magpie implings. We haven't caught a lot of them, but we've gotten 3 dragon daggers. I mean, I don't know how I would be able to complain about that. Will this be the one? I don't know if we could catch it. Oh my God, yo, come on, get in the jar. Get in the jar. All right, we got it. Hey, and it's the Amulet of Powers. We don't even have to enchant them, but we will alch the other two. Well, I don't know. There are useful for medium and hard clues. I might alch the other two. I might hang on to them for clues, but we definitely got one for the amulet upgrade, and that's pretty big. This is going to be a little bit of a grind, but I'm not going to lie. I got sick and tired of not having auto weed. Like, I'm literally so sick of not having it. I'm tired of using a rake. So here I am, 10th farm. Let's just slam out these points. I think it's probably going to take us a couple hundred seeds, maybe like 200 or 300. It should be some really, really good farming XP. This might get us the rest of the XP that we need to move into medium tier contracts as well. But it'll also be really, really good. The main reason we're here is so that I can actually get auto weed finally. Alrighty, we're coming up on 200 fruit here. I'm gonna see if I have enough points after this 200 fruit. You get a bonus for every 100, so we kind of tried to keep it around 100. Hopefully we have enough after this, though. This would be really, really good. Auto weed isn't that many points. It's only like 50 points. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough. All right, let's turn them in and see what we get. Oh, 21k XP. Another 21k. Dang, we did have enough to get 65. Nice, dude. Now, Hespori is unlocked. I'm not ready to do Hespori yet, though. I just don't have the gear, I think, to not take that much damage there. But it is really nice. I will get a Hespori seed planted, so when we're ready, we can already just go and do it. But I do believe that we got enough points, and we just got 65 farming, so that is massive. Oh yeah, perfect. Look at that, 71 points, dude. Auto weed, all we got to do is buy it. And the most important thing, I don't know if you guys know this, don't forget to activate auto weed once you buy it. I one time bought this, walked away, and I was like, why am I still getting weeds in my patch? I never activated it. Which I don't know why, like once you buy it, it should just automatically be on. What is the purpose of not activating it by default? Like nobody actually uses the weeds for compost. What else would you use them for? All right, this is probably the last thing I'm going to get to today. We've done a lot of random stuff, but I decided to let's get the mini quest done for Veil Totems, and then maybe I'll train a little bit of fletching on Veil Totems. Veil Totems are really, really nice. One of the great additions of Varlamore. Auburn Vale, in fact, this entire area, Auburn Vale and Nemu's Retreat, one of my favorite areas in Varlamore because of so much utility that is available here. Very fast mini quest, basically just a tutorial on how to do Veil Totems. Will we get anything good? Nope, we got arrow tips. Arrow tips are actually good. We could kind of stock those up and be able to use that to make arrows or fletch arrows later on, but it wasn't like any of the new items like the new fletching knife or the bowstring spool. I was kind of hoping we could spoon some of those things, but it's okay, no big deal. No big deal. Next time. Willow Veil Totems and fletching, man, so fast. Thankfully, I already had a bunch of willow logs saved up from before, but dude, the fletching XP out of Veil Totems is just absurd. It's literally so good, man. I think I'm just gonna run a couple laps, do a little bit of Veil Totems, and see what we can come across. Dude, Veil Totems look so cool too, man. I love all of this. And we just hit 40 fletching. Not bad. Not bad. We're flying, actually. We are legitimately flying through the levels right now. So that's actually really good to see. Veil Totems are, I mean, the XP here, I can't rave about this place enough. The rewards are great. The XP is great. It's got a wonderful loop system to it. Not only that, but every time you make a totem, you also get run energy as well. Honestly, very, very clean, thought out fletching activity. Good job on your part, Jagex, because you guys crushed this activity. All right, I'm giving up. I'm pretty beat. We did hit 42 fletching, which is dope. We got about 3 or 4 levels. I don't remember what we started at, but we got about 1,000 of these Veil offerings. Let's see if we get anything good or any collection logs. It would be pretty sick. Hopefully we get something. Dude, I totally forgot these also give you anima. Dude, that's actually gonna be really, really nice later on for buying more stuff from the forestry shop. I actually completely forgot you get anima from this. One thing I'm not a fan of is that when you click these Veil Totems, they auto-open. I like to kind of just open them up slowly myself, but they do auto-open once you click them. Yo, I forgot you get bone shards too. Dude, we're gonna be juicing in prayer. We didn't get anything good. We did get a collection log. We got an int branch. It's not really something good. I mean, I guess if you want to make atlatl darts, I think you can use them to make atlatl darts later, but yeah, we didn't get anything unique though. But we did get some decent stuff. We got a palm tree seed. We got some bone shards, and then we got more arrow tips. So I mean, I guess I can't complain too much. Yeah, you already know we're kicking things off today with a big one, man. Monkey Madness 1. Not MM2. Don't get it twisted. We're not ready for that yet. That's a sure death around the corner. We don't want to deal with that. But Monkey Madness 1, and you already know we're going to be looking to get that Dragon Scimitar. That's probably the best reward, is that you get to buy a Dragon Scimitar. But in all reality, the amount of XP you get from completing this quest is pretty damn good too, if I do say so myself. But this is a big one. This is one of those milestone quests in my opinion, and I feel like we are reaching that milestone. We have everything we need. It feels like it's going to be pretty comfortable. The only thing I'm worried about is honestly not even the boss fight. I'm more worried about the monkey tunnels than anything, but I think we're going to be okay. Damn, 150 stepper. Man, thank God for the rune light, am I right, boys? Honestly, in all seriousness, I don't know if you guys remember, but back in the day, you used to be able to pay 100,000 GP and you could just buy your way through this puzzle. Now, as a young kid, I never knew how to do it. And I ain't even gonna BS you right now. As an adult, I still don't know how to do this puzzle. No, in all seriousness, I do know how to solve these puzzles, but I mean, why bother solving it for fun, in quotation, when I could just literally blitz it with rune light just like this? So as soon as this puzzle is done, we're gonna be on our way to the next step. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. I remember buying this 100k every time I wanted to do this quest on an account just to get through this puzzle, man. The old days, huh? Bada bang, bada boom. Look at how easy it was, dude. Cake. I did that all by myself. First try, honestly. First try. Dude, this part makes me so nervous, man. Like, I know I'm safe with protect from range, but like what if I turned it off or something? Like, what if I just wasn't thinking? You know what I mean? Like, man, this part makes me so nervous. And the thing is, like, this isn't even necessarily a hard part either. These monkeys get kind of annoying at times, but I mean, like, realistically, yeah, I don't know. This whole beginning it's a little nerve-wracking, a little bit. Dude, no way he baited me with the fake out. What the? No way he baited me with the fake out. He was supposed to go walk up by the other gorilla and I was going to be good to go. I just got baited, man. Yo, I'm not going to lie. I think doing this part with rune light is by far way scarier. I'm looking at 5 death symbols on a hardcore. Like, what? Holy moly. This is kind of scarier with rune light. I'm not even sure I like this anymore. Rune light told me to prepare for a dangerous part, so I had to go back to the bank and grab extra food. But we do have the monkey dentures, and I think we're getting ready to make a monkey gree, but we got to go mess around with that banana kid and steal his toys from him. So not quite yet, but we're getting there. I'm honestly so glad I brought energy potions for this, because I'm just kind of brute force and I'm running all the way through this. I'm not even gonna lie, I probably should be paying attention for the traps, because I know later on in the tunnel there's traps, but yo, I probably won't even pay attention. I think we're just gonna spam click through this thing, keep sucking down these prayer potions, and we got a good chunk of food too. I think we're gonna be okay though. I think we are gonna be okay. I am gonna take a little bit of time to get the other monkey bones too, because when I run this quest, I like to get all of the different grees I'm gonna need for RFD and other quests now, so I don't have to come back down here in the future for any reason. So the plan here is we're gonna kill this ninja monkey, we'll grab the bones, and hopefully we don't, or well, this is a zombie monkey, but hopefully we don't accidentally bury any of these bones. I'm pretty sure I have it set to where all of these bones are right click used, but you know, sometimes I derp out, I right click and hit the bury. So hopefully I don't do that. Yeah, look at that. Easy, man. We made it, and we only use half of our inventory of supplies. We didn't even really use any supplies when you think about it. Most of it was just energy potions, and I definitely need to make sure that I bring more. I think I still have a good amount in the bank. I need to bring more because yeah, I do think we have to do this run one more time. Hopefully not, but I do think we do. You know, it's more dangerous than those gorillas. These little sneak attack scorpions that you can't see in the grass. And they can poison you for an absurd amount of poison damage too. So, I mean, everybody thinks the gorillas are the problem, but in all reality, it's those damn scorpions. And honestly, I hate going into this tunnel here because these guys block your movement. And whenever they block my movement, I get a little stressed out. I'm like, no, I need to go there, get out of my way. Look at this. Like, my movement is crazy restricted right now. I'm not comfy, dude. Get out of the way, bro. I'm not comfy, dude. I hate this. This is, I forgot about this part of the quest. I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot that these are a pain in the ass because they block your movement a little bit. Yeah, that part's not, this whole part's actually not fun either. But at least we're gonna make our monkey amulet, and then we'll be able to work on getting the Grees too. So, making good progress so far. Yeah, easy safe spot for them bones, my boy. Give me your bones. Honestly, this was kind of clutch. I didn't think the safe spot was going to work, but it makes sense. Now, if I could just get this last hit on it and kill this gorilla, we'll be okay. Oh, come on, stop splashing on me now. Let me kill this thing. Yo, stop splashing, man. Okay, well, this might be another 10 minutes, so, I mean, oh, we did it. Let's go. Didn't take us too long. As long as we can grab it. Oh, I actually got a little worried I was going to get stuck there for a second. They were both surrounding me, man. I got a little worried I wasn't going to be able to run through. So we are good. We're good. All right, not bad. First talisman down, but we have to do this a few more times. So because he only gives you one talisman at a time, I have to drop this and then go speak to him again. Wait for the grandma to do the cycle and then go back and get another talisman. It's a little bit time consuming, but by doing it all now, I don't have to worry about it later. I believe I need 5 of these monkey talismans so that I can make every single gree possible, and then we don't even have to worry about it later on. This is going to make life later on so much easier. Alrighty, there we go. 5 talismans. Now all we gotta do is get the ninja monkey bones because we don't have those yet. So we'll just go kill a ninja monkey really quick from a distance and hopefully out of danger. Grab the bones, and then with that, I think we'll have everything that we need. We'll have to do that crazy run again. Honestly, dude, thank God for having a rune pouch already. Easy telegrab runes in the rune pouch. Saves us a lot of inventory space, but we were able to grab those ninja bones without having to go run up there, so that's a good thing. Nice and safe, the way I like it. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Ooh, we got a long way to go through this tunnel. And we don't have very many energy potions. So, well, I did bring my ring though. And my ring does have a charge for 50% energy. Low-key kind of clutch because I actually am running out of energy potions right now. Yeah, I made it. Just barely, but I did make it. I did. It took all my energy potions, and I have 50 energy left, but we made it. Now we just got to give them all of these bones. Hopefully, we don't accidentally. I'm making sure we use them. We're not burying them. We're using them. And we're going to make all of these grees, and then we're going to be on our way. All right, man. We got all of our grees. We got an extra monkey talisman for quest later. I believe we need the talisman specifically for Monkey Madness 2 later on. We are good to get out of here. This little guy's kind of cute, man. I wish Dagex let us keep him after the quest. Surely I can go and get one after the quest, right? Same way. Definitely not through any agility laps. I don't want to do no agility laps, so don't even suggest that. I'm not looking to hear that. Yeah, dude, they don't even know, but I'm not one of them. You think I'm one of you, but I'm not one of them. Nice, easy way through the gate. This feels a lot safer. This does feel a lot safer. You know what I did kind of have like an intrusive thought? What if I unequipped the Gree at that exact moment? I'd be dead. That'd be GG. They'd be died to monkey on 8 Patrol, died to ninja monkey, died to ninja. I mean, there's a lot of different names that we could come up with for it. The good thing is we're not coming up with any names because we didn't die. Chapter 4, the final battle. Da 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 da. Wait, is that even? Oh, dun dun dun. Yo, that first song, that's a completely different theme song. That's a whole different meaning, man. Oh, yo, these monkeys trying to run my pockets, bruh. I didn't even think about it. I literally took the green off. I didn't even think about it. Oh my God, get me out of here, bro. This is how we lose the hardcore. I spoke too soon, dude. This is how we lose the hardcore, running through here. Holy moly, not like this, dude. I'm just kidding. I was never even worried, to be honest. And this fight's about to be a breeze, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, this is going to be a legit cakewalk. You know, I kind of wish I had a little bit of better accuracy because we'd be doing this a little bit quicker. But you know what? We're making good progress so far. As long as I don't run out of prayer, I probably might have to actually be a little careful with prayer. I should probably keep flicking Mystic Might for now. But other than that, I think we're good, man. I think we're going to be okay. This guy's 25% down already? Something like that. We're doing pretty good. Nah, dude. Dude, the gnomes are trolling. Yo, guys, relax. They just last hit him. He just healed because the gnomes just got the last hit because I keep splashing. Dude, that better not happen again. Don't stop trolling me. Stop trolling me, man. We ain't got resources like that. Yeah, I can't believe it, but it actually happened again. Not this time, though, because I killed this mother trucker. And, yo, Monkey Madness is done, dude. That's the end of the quest. That's the best part right there. No way, an easy, clear. You know, that fight took a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but, you know, it's okay because we did the thing. Yeah, Monkey Madness completed. Not bad, not bad. We do still got to go talk to Daryl because he's got all the XP for us. So we got to go get our XP because, you know what, actually, now that I think about it, are there people that do this quest and then don't go claim their XP and don't realize how much XP it is? There's got to be at least one person out there, right? Dude, somebody watching this video right now never claimed their XP. Guys, go get your XP from Daryl. It's a ton of XP. Go claim it. Look, I mean, look at this. It's a juicy amount of XP. And it's like, it's rapid fire. It doesn't even take that long. Yeah, you got to go through a little bit of dialogue. But then after that, you get to choose attack and defense focus or strength and stamina focus. We're obviously going to go attack and defense focus here. Several hours later. All right. Oh, I probably got to click on this. Not bad. Dang, look at how much XP that was. We're talking tens of thousands of XP, man. That's insanely good. Go get your XP if you haven't already. Yo, we got to keep the gains coming, man. We got really good prayer already as is, but I got a ton of bone shards stocked up, and I have a good amount of bones that we can break down into more bone shards. So what I'm going to go do is we're going to go to the Tailmot. We're going to break down all of these bones into more bone shards, and then after that, we're going to train a little bit of prayer. Let's do the Varlamore prayer method and get a juicy amount of XP, especially because I have Sunfire shards now, so that means I can actually get more XP per bone shard. Yeah, I came all the way here thinking I needed to bless these bones. These bones you actually don't have to bless. You just break them down. So I kind of came here for no reason, but whatever. At least we can break them down and we can unnote them here. So I don't have to like go back to a bank or anything. And it's pretty cheap to unnote them. So we're going to break these down and see how many bone shards we end up with. Alrighty, this is the last of them. Dang, basically 19,000 bone shards, man. That's an insane amount of bone shards. Now, the great thing is I don't have a lot of Sunfire splinters, but you actually don't really need all that many. And right here in Auburnvale at the bartender, you can buy an unlimited shop stock of wines. So it's actually one of the easiest places to get ready to do this prayer method. And the bank is right next to all of this. It's so good. You just got to finish making a little bit of the Sunfire wine. Now, I only make one inventory at a time because you can't bank the Sunfire wine, so you don't want to waste it. So just one inventory at a time of the Sunfire wine. Pretty easy. I think it's 2 splinters per jug of wine. And I mean, like I said, that shop stock is an unlimited stock of wine. This should go through a good chunk of our bone shards. We'll have to kind of keep banking back and forth, but this is going to be really, really good prayer XP. We already have 47 prayer, and this XP is just juicy, man. This is one of the best early. I mean, this isn't even just an early game method. This is one of the best prayer methods in the game. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Oh, dude. I thought I saw a count check for a second there. What the hell, dude? I'm sick of this guy. What a useless random event. But I'm going to do it. What if he gives me a little bit of gold? You know, hey, it never hurts to get a couple hundred extra GP, right? Anyways, though, this isn't even like just an early game method. Yeah, you get access to it very early, depending on the route that you take. You could start doing the Varlamore prayer method at 30 prayer, and it's pretty easy to get your hands on 30 prayer. But dude, it's such a good method, especially if you don't want to go to the wilderness and mess around with the potential of being PK'd. Yes, the wilderness is better XP, but this is a non-PKable alternative that is insane amounts of XP per hour. Dude, we're legit about to level up again, and I still have 6,000 bone shards left. Dude, easy. We just hit 54 prayer, man. 54 prayer all the way from 46, and I still have another 5,000 bone shards. This is so good. I think I have enough splinters to finish off the rest of the bone shards too, so I really can't complain. Let's see what we end up getting to. Honestly, don't know why I got another 56 prayer. Honestly, don't know why I did a whole inventory of blessed wines again. It's kind of a waste because I have to drop these now since you can't bank them. But it was only like 12 splinters. It really wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a little bit more than 12 splinters, but it really isn't that bad. The supplies are pretty easy to get, especially now with our hunter level. But dude, 56 prayer, man. What an insane amount of prayer XP we just got off of 19,000 bone shards. Hunter has proven to be such a good early game route. All right, I've been teleporting everywhere. I'm running low on law runes, but I did recently complete Strollhong. What the hell? I just had a stroke or something. What did I just say? We did recently complete Troll Stronghold. And that means we get to make law runes now. So I'm going to do a little bit of Goater. Hopefully we get lucky and spoon some more pulls. But at the very least, we're going to walk out of here with a lot more law runes than we currently have, which we only have 54 law runes left. So I also am running low on chaos runes, so it wouldn't hurt to get more chaoses as well. This is going to be a level up here. Nice, dude. W56 rune crafting. Dang, man. We're actually flying in the rune crafting level in comparison to my GIM. I waited so long to do Goater on my GIM. And even now, I'm sitting here wondering, I only have 76 rune crafting on my group Ironman. It's one of my lowest skills. I'm sitting here wondering, is my hardcore possibly gonna surpass where my GIM is when it comes to rune crafting? I'd hope not. I might have to do a little bit of GIM Goater action, because this is we're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, buddy, the whole reason we came here, man, our law runes are getting juicy. Dang, look at that, up to 174 law runes now. When we got here, we only had 54 law runes. By the time we leave, we're going to have a couple hundred chilling again, so that feels pretty good, because I've been TPing everywhere around the game. All right, that's a wrap on our Goater gains for the day. 32 pulls, 376 law runes, and we might even get more here. So hopefully you have a really, really good pull session. 32 pulls is pretty good, and we're starting out pretty good. Pearls already, not bad. More law runes, love to see it. Death runes are always good too. I'm never gonna complain. Oh, big stack of chaos runes. Kind of got debated a little bit by that needle. How about a real needle? How about a real needle? Do we have a lot of pearls right now, though? Any needles in there? Dang it. Did we got almost 10 pulls left? Any needles in there? All right. Well, we're probably not getting that, so. Dude, not bad. Look at all these runes, though, man. 32 pulls, 58. Oh, catalytic talisman. That's big, dude. That is actually really, really big. Oh, no way! On the last pull. On the last pull. Pull number 32. We got the Abyssal Needle, man. Now we get to make the Colossal Pouch. Now, Colossal Pouch kind of sucks till you get the high level for it. But, hey, 1 inventory slot's better than 5 inventory or 4 inventory slots, right? That's super nice, dude. That's not bad at all, man. What a big win. And it was only 94 rift searches. I've been super, super spoon at Goater so far, man. Insane work. Got to screenshot this one for the boys. Put it in the Discord. Easy. All right, we just finished up a birdhouse run, and I'm running low on volcanic ash again. I honestly need to just kind of like sit here for a couple hours. Well, maybe not a couple hours, but like I should just get like 1,000 or 2,000 of volcanic ash, and then not have to worry about it for a little while. But I'm only gonna get like a couple hundred this time. But we are here for more ash, so I can keep making more ultra compost. I don't want to run out. You know, with as much as we're doing farming, we don't want to run out. So yeah, we'll just get more ash. Quick 100 ash, man. That'll last us about 2 compost buckets or 2 compost bins. So yeah, we'll be back getting more ash again in the near future. I'm sure of it. We recently got the level to actually make super energy potions now, so I gotta farm up a little bit of the Mortmire fungi. This is the easiest way to do it, sitting right here. We'll get a couple inventories of this, and then we can make some super energy potions. Now, super energies, I think we have to use them to turn them into stams later. So we don't want to necessarily chug all of our super energies, but you know what? Supply-wise, early game, super energies are going to be better than nothing, and they're better than normal energies, so we're going to juice them for a little bit for sure before we start stocking up on them. But this is going to be really, really nice. And not only that, it's going to be really good herb XP too, and our herb lore is starting to get insane. I had only about 50 Aventos, so we had just enough to kind of get us going a little bit. So I gathered a little bit more than 50 because I did a couple of inventories of the Mortmire fungi. But thanks to our herb boost here, since we made a couple of those pies early on, we're big chilling. I'm able to boost, make a bunch of super energies, and hopefully get us closer to actually having the level for super energies without needing to boost anymore. So we're gonna make a bunch of these, get some more herb XP, and keep juicing our herb lore up. Yeah, I got started on some herb and my irrit runs have been good, so I might as well make all the potions I can right now. Bunch of super attacks. We have a ton of these super attacks already, and they've been the main driving force behind all of our herb XP, but yo, it never hurts to make more. Look at this. We're pushing 50, very, very close to 50 herb, man. It's looking really, really good for us. So, yeah, this is nice. And honestly, like I said before, super attacks, easiest way to get your herb XP up in the early game because it's the easiest materials. You're going to get a lot of irrit seeds just through playing the game. They're pretty easy to farm. You'll get a ton of irrit herbs from your irrit seeds, and you guys already know you can just go buy Eye of Newt packs like it's nothing. Good old quick visit to the homie to decant these into 4 dosers so it looks nice and clean in my bank. Thank you very much, good sir. And with that, dude, we're pushing 300 super attacks. Not bad at all. And 37 super energies. Yeah, I figured after Monkey Madness, we're getting closer and closer to 60 attack. The best way to train it's going to be doing some Slayer. So we're on a little bit of a Slayer grind now, which is a good thing. I always love Slayer. It's one of my favorite skills in the game. Now, early Slayer is very slow. I think the best thing for us is going to be to focus on point farming. So I'm going to be doing the Turrail method. We're going to do 9 Turrail tasks. And then our 10th task will be like Vanica or whatever our highest Slayer Master is. That's going to make it a little bit monotonous in the early game, but it's going to pay big dividends because all the Slayer points that we get are going to be really, really good. You need a ton of them. Task storage is 500 points. Slayer helmets 400 or 450 points. Bigger and badder, which allows you to get superior Slayer monsters, is 50 points. So there's a lot of, I mean, and that's just a handful of things. There's a ton of stuff that you need points for. You got to unlock Lizardmen. You got to unlock the ability to assign the new Slayer creatures like Aqua Knights and Griffins, and those have great rewards to them. So, yeah, I think this is going to be the best thing for us. It'll be a little slow early on, but our points, we will not regret it. And then eventually, maybe we'll start hitting that Konar farm. I got a wolf task. Now, normally, you'd probably go into the Stronghold of Security, kill the low-level wolves. But early level Slayer, you get 1 XP per 1 HP. These have 69 HP, which means these are way better Slayer XP per kill, which means we're going to get way more Slayer levels with less tasks. So, yes, they're a little risky, but I'm just going to, I mean, it's easy safe spotting. We're getting good magic out of it. And at the same time, we're going to pick up the wolf bones. Now, normally I wouldn't do anything with wolf bones, but I know later on down the line, we're going to need to kill chompies, and you're going to need those wolf bones to be able to make chompy arrows. So I figured this wouldn't be bad. A couple inventories of wolf bones after a couple wolf tasks, we'll be sitting pretty. So this is great XP though here for being a low level Slayer task. We already hit 22 Slayer too. I don't like this feeling on a hardcore Ironman at all. Game, please. Good thing is I'm not killing anything dangerous. The bad thing is I wasn't using prayer either. But the other good thing is I got really high HP. There's no way this thing's gonna kill me. But this is a really, really long disconnect, dude. I don't even know the last time I've actually disconnected in this game. Hello? It's okay. We're all good. Look, we didn't even lose any HP. We're big chillin'. We're big chillin'. Nothing to worry about, gang. We got a Rat Slayer task, and we're going to do something a little dangerous and a little sus. If this works out, though, this is going to be pretty big Slayer XP. But the last time we killed Scurious, it was pretty dicey, man. It was not very good. We actually didn't even kill Scurious. We almost died. In fact, Scurious almost killed us. But we're a little bit stronger now. Maybe we got him this time. Yeah, we got him on the ropes. Now look at him eating that food. He's going to die. Yeah, we're going to kill him here. So, I mean, it's looking pretty good. I can't complain too much. And this time, I brought darts to handle the rats so I could kill them quicker, and we're getting some range XP with that. So, I mean, it seems to be working a lot better. Before, I was trying to kill the rats with magic, and that was just way too slow, and it was way too much in cast as well. So, but so far, so good. It's looking like we might actually get a Scurious kill. I don't know if I'm going to do an entire task here. This seems like it would take forever, but we might actually get a kill here. Yeah, we're coming out victorious in this one, gang. We sure are. Hopefully, 1 KC spine. 1 KC spine would be massive. It took a lot of supplies to get this kill, by the way. Well, that is 11 minutes? Yeah, guys, we're not sitting here for the rest of that task. So, hey, it was good XP. It was good XP, but there's no way 11 and a half minutes a kill. No, thank you. Big attack level up, dude. 52 attack, 63 combat. We're actually on our way to getting a better Slayer Master pretty soon. So hopefully it won't take us too long to get there. But 24 Slayer, not bad. I can't complain. It's doing pretty good. Honestly, this has been really decent Slayer training. I thought it was going to be a little bit slower than what it's been, but we've had some pretty good luck with these tasks so far. So no points yet, but you know, every 10 tasks we'll get some points. All right, baby, task number 10. Give me something good. Hopefully something we could kill. Hey, not bad. Hill Giants. Now, wait a second. I mean, it's a lot of Hill Giants, but we can manage Hill Giants no problem. If we got something like Ice Giants or like Ice Warriors or I don't know what else Vanica can really give. I'm not too familiar with Vanica's game, but Hill Giants is manageable. We can make this work. This is a pretty decent 10th task. Should be good XP. And if we're lucky, we get a little bit of Alex too. I think Hill Giants can drop Rune Scimitars, right? No, I'm tripping. There's no way. No, I don't. Wait, no. Hill Giants can drop them, right? Nah, I'm tripping. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was about to kill these outside of Giant's Foundry, and then I realized, wait a minute, this would be a great way to get it's early Corrent dungeon task, and we are gonna need a boatload of those ancient shards, and we can start stocking up on keys for Skatizo. So I was like, hey, why not come down here? Plus it's pretty close to a bank as well. We just run up to the top and then run into the castle, and there's a bank at the top of the castle. So Corrent, it is a big shout out to chat for reminding me, because I 1000% was about to go kill these outside of Giant's Foundry, not even thinking about it, to be completely honest with you. See, it's already working in our favor, dude. Our first ancient shard drop, man. What a W. We weren't really too sure how good this was going to work out, but we did a little bit of group Scurious to wrap up the night. We did have another rat task, and I'm not saying they let me get the last hit, but you know, when I get the last hit, that Slayer XP is pretty juicy. So I mean, I didn't want to do this a crazy amount. I felt kind of shady doing it. It's boosting essentially. You know what? I'm just gonna come out and say it's boosting. So I didn't want to do it a lot, but we just did 28 Slayer, and 1,000 XP per kill is pretty intriguing when it comes down to it. Now, I really don't want to go through a lot of my resources, even though the kills are easier and they're much quicker than 11 minutes. They're only 3.5 minutes. I didn't really feel right getting these Scurious kills this way, but you know, I am a community guy and I do like hanging out with the clan, and this was a good way to hang out with the clan a little bit. It was pretty late night, but the more the merrier makes this a lot easier, and then I feel a little bit less scummy about it. Hopefully we can get the last hit on this one though to be a good chunk of XP. We are 29 Slayer already. We did get another, well, look, we didn't get the last hit on this one. See, it's not fully being boosted, right? Like, we're up to 5 kills now. We've only done a little bit of them. We only did 4, so you know, it's not too bad. You know, we're talking about 4,000 Slayer XP. That's a pretty big boost, though. That is a pretty big boost in Slayer XP, especially at this low level. But trust me, It's very minor in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? Very minor in the grand scheme of things. Is this something you guys would care about, by the way? Now, I'm not saying this is what I want to do, but out of curiosity, do you guys care on how I choose to get this account leveled in certain different ways? Because, like, technically, if I really wanted to, I know later on, I could go get carried in the Chambers of Xerix without risking death and get a boatload of combat CAs done, which would be really, really good to juice early game CAs. Now, it's not something I'm thinking about doing, but also at the same time, if no one really gives a shit, then I might not be against doing it too. I mean, it is just progression at the end of the day, and it just helps speed things up. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this XP is nutty, dude. We just hit 32 Slayer, and we're only 7 kills into this. So much XP, honestly. It was good. It was super good. It was worth it. But you know, I'm not doing this for the entirety of the task. The kills are long and it does get boring. I'd rather be able to get loot, but you know, it was a good way to get a little bit of a head start, a little bit of a boost. Yep, that's right. We are starting today out with a portion of interest, a little bit of questing, but we're jumping in. Look, I know what you're thinking. Last time we did this, I died, but that won't happen this time. Don't worry. It's not going to happen. There's no way I would let that happen to me more than once. I shouldn't have even let it happen to me the first time, but it won't happen twice. I'm not going to lie. When I first saw this cutscene, I got a little nervous. I was like, wait a minute. This seems too early. And it was way too early. I mean, it was just a little cutscene. Nothing to really worry about. I was never really worried in the first place anyways, because, like, I mean, who the hell dies to a sour hog, you know? Now it's fucking Jover out here.
Dying on my Ironman. Completed.
The goggles! I took the goggles off! No! Who dies to a sour hog twice? Not me, that's for sure. Now it's time for the real fight, and I'm not taking the goggles off. So don't worry. This isn't the end of our journey yet. I don't know what our journey is going to end, or where it's going to end, or how it's going to end. But I know this ain't the end. Slayed. I mean, in all seriousness, when I did die before, I died while doing a Slayer task. It wasn't actually during the quest. But there's not really any real reason for me to even do a Sour Hog Slayer task, and I honestly couldn't even tell you why I was doing one before, to be completely honest. Most people in Old School RuneScape don't even know what a Sour Hog is. For some of you, this might be the first time you've even seen it. I have no clue why I was killing it that day. I honestly don't. Easy quest, and look at that, dude, 1,000 Slayer XP. The main reason why we were doing it, though, is for that 30 Slayer points. That is actually massive. That just moved us up to 33 Slayer, which is pretty big. I'm pretty excited about that one. It just helps us keep pushing along and get into better Slayer tasks eventually, but the 30 Slayer points is actually the really, really big thing that we needed there. I've honestly been putting some of these quests off for a little while, so I'm trying to crack a bunch of them out today. We're going to be doing the Lost Tribe right now, and then I don't know what other ones we're going to get into. I do know that I would like to get Frostmoon Armor unlocked, because we have been on the Slayer grind, and Prosy's really, really good. So we're kind of just going to work our way towards getting Prosy unlocked, and there is a little bit of questing that we're going to have to do before we can actually go to the Prosy quest, but that's going to be kind of the main goal for today. Not really a whole lot to this quest. It's mainly just a bunch of dialogue and running back and forth, but a very quick one nonetheless. Glad to finally get it out of the way, especially because I do want to train my range soon, and we're going to need that Dorgshin crossbow to kind of get us going. So 3,000 mining XP, pretty solid. Oh, and we finally got a Ring of Life. I probably should camp this thing everywhere I go, but I don't know, man. Ring of Duelings are really, really nice. Now, you can't train range without doing Ernest the Chicken. I mean, you can, but then you can't do Animal Magnetism. And if you don't do Animal Magnetism, then you're not going to get your hands on the best range item there is, especially throughout. Well, okay, it's not the best range item there is, but everybody knows the Ava's Accumulator and the Ava's Attractor is amazing for saving ammo. You got to have one, and we got to do it. What a throwback, dude. This maze used to be absolutely insane when I was a kid. When I say absolutely insane, I mean I absolutely had no clue what I was doing, and I would just go back and forth flipping levers until the doors opened up that I needed. And after a while, I eventually figured it out and made my way through the maze. But also, there was also a ton of people down here. Like back in the day, anytime you went to go do this quest, there could be 5, 6, even 7 people just running it alongside you, which was always kind of cool too. I mean, the game was absolutely popping back then, so it doesn't surprise me. But what a blast from the past, man. Pretty much quest completed. We just gotta grab these items and then take them back upstairs, and I mean there might be 1 or 2 more things we have to do, but that's pretty much quest completed right there. Just like that, quest completed, man. 4 quest points. I cannot believe that is 4 quest points. It's so easy. Straight into animal magnetism, no hesitation. Now there is a little bit of a hassle because we are gonna have to go get some ecto tokens, and that's gonna put a little bit of a dent in completing this quest quickly, but it is worth it. I do want an Ava's accumulator. Now this quest is pretty straightforward, and typically you just gather items and you can complete it pretty quickly, but we don't have any ecto tokens, and I also don't have Ghost Ahoy completed yet because you have to do this quest before you can get to Ghost Ahoy. So we have to get the ecto tokens. It's not going to take us very long, especially because we can actually buy buckets of slime from a charter ship. So really all we have to worry about is grinding up the bones, which I just went and got some regular bones from Rats and Varrock before I came out here. Nothing really too crazy, so not really a big deal. We just had to stop at the bank, grab our buckets of slime, and now we're back, and we're getting some okay. I mean, 18 prayer XP. It's nothing crazy, but easy ecto tokens, and we should get enough off of just doing this. I don't believe we need a whole lot. I think we only need like 20, so we should be okay from here. Oh yeah, that wasn't hard at all. We ended up getting 50 ecto tokens. Like that's actually way more than I thought we were gonna get. We're definitely gonna have extra. The nice thing is I think that's actually enough ecto tokens for Ghost Ahoy 2, which makes it even easier for us when we go do Ghost Ahoy. Alrighty, we give Ava the undead chickens, and then I think we have to go to Remington Mine still. We get this magnet from the next person we talk to, and then we go to Remington Mine to charge it up. It's like we get to like charge the magnet. Then after that, we get I believe the blueprints to make the accumulator, and we're good to go. So not too bad. We're almost done. Just got to prep our bar magnet, and then I believe we go and turn the quest in. Oh, but we just got a call. Ninja Impling outside the farming guild, world 532. I have to go to that. Had to pit stop at the bank so I could grab my supplies to actually catch the Ninja Impling. We've got what we need. Hopefully we get something good from this one. If we can catch it. I can't seem to catch it. Onyx bolt tips. Man, what am I going to do with these, dude? This is not what I wanted. Dang. Well, hey, we tried. Maybe next one. Yeah, this is revenge for every time you poked us as we were running past when we were younger. Yeah, it kind of seems like you would need to be a rocket scientist to clear this, but I'm pretty smart, so look how fast we did that.
Quest
snap, dude, we did it. Look at all that XP, man. And we have an Ava's device now. Massive upgrade to our range. Yo, big shout out to the charter ship for getting us inside the city without having to use any of the extra ecto tokens that we have. So we got enough to actually complete the quest. Now we're starting Ghost Ahoy, and then after Ghost Ahoy, I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to start doing herb runs out here at the Cannabis patch. So this is pretty big for our farming too, to be honest. This is a good quest to get done. And also, big shout out in Town Techland, dude. Early game dye shop available in Town Techland, so it takes no time at all to get these dyes now. You know, I always enjoyed dyeing the toy ship, but I'm not gonna lie, figuring out the colors is the worst part because it swaps so often between high wind speed and low wind speed. Sometimes you just completely miss it, and this takes a lot longer than it really needs to. But I mean, at least it's a very simple step. Figure out what color the mast is, figure out what color the sails are, figure out what color the other part of the boat is, dye them up, and you're good to go. All right, man, we dyed the boat, we gave him it, he gave us the key, and we got our map piece. And then the rest of this is pretty quick. We just got to go get the other map pieces, put it all together, and I don't know, I don't really remember there being much else to the quests after that, but I think we also have to play that rune game with Robin Hood in there. Dang, this is that quest. We got to play the rune game for sure. Alrighty, dude. That's the map completed. now we can go back to Port Phasmatis with it. Port Phasmatis, Port Phasmates. How do you guys pronounce it? It's got to be Port Phasmatis, right? We have legitimately just enough ecto tokens to take this boat, dude. I'm so glad we got as many ecto tokens as we did. It just sped this up, sped this entire section of the quest up so much, man. What a W. This game is so rigged, dude. You end up having to play so many rounds of this game before you can actually go through and complete the quest. This is the longest part of the quest. I will say I do like Rune Draw. If it wasn't so rigged and like Robin cheats, you win and he takes your money and then he's like, oh, well, let's triple it or nothing. And then you win and he takes your money and he wants to just keep going. This guy's got a problem, man. He needs Gamblers Anonymous, to be honest. Yeah, he's not getting out of this one, man. We're winning this. Yeah, we're winning this. See you later, buddy. You better sign this bow. I got a quest to finish. Yo, don't tell them, but they think I'm one of them. Yeah, easy 10 signatures, man. That's probably, I said the last part was the worst part of the quest. That's probably the worst part. Well, no, that part of the quest isn't even bad because you could cheese it. You can just go back and forth talking to the same 2 villagers. So I guess it's not that bad, but at least we got the bed sheet now. I could just be a ghost whenever I want to. Let's go,
Quest
dude.
completed.
Huge. Wait, I didn't even realize you get that much prayer XP. I love me some 2400 prayer XP. I'm more excited about the ectophile or the ectophile, however you want to say it, more than anything, to be honest. That's massive for my farm runs. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It finally worked. I got tired of going to Varrock Square and that stupid dude, Romeo, constantly soliciting his bullshit love story to me. So now I'm doing the quest so he can stop talking to me every time I go to Varrock Central. All right, so that's it. That's the whole reason why we're doing this quest right now. I mean, to be honest, it was a pretty quick quest. I probably shouldn't complain about it too much, but at least it's done now. You know what I mean?
Quest completed.
And 5 more quest points. Hooray! We got to start the Falador quest line, which means we have to do Black Knight's Fortress. I've been putting this one off for a while because there's not really any real reason to do this quest. But the main reason that we're doing it now is so that I can go continue to do like wanted and recruitment drive so that we can eventually get our proselyte armor for Slayer. So we're going to be camping that proselyte armor a lot, especially the entire time that we're training Slayer. Pretty fast quest when you know what you're doing. We just got to drop the cabbage down the hole and that's it pretty much. GG. Honestly, I remember as a free-to-play member just always having the goal of completing all the free-to-play quests. And, this was one that I remember doing more often than not. Probably because I had multiple accounts when I was a kid. But, yeah, this one was always easy. This one was always a quick one. Well, you know what it is.
Quest completed.
I never really put 2 and 2 together. And I know Jagex is big with their puns. And I have noticed some of the White Knights had punny names. I didn't know the entirety of all of the White Knights' whole gimmick, in fact, is pun names or punny names. Like Certification. I mean, everyone kind of knew this one. But there's so many other ones too that I didn't even know about until people started pointing them out. I think it's kind of funny. I like the way that Jagex thinks sometimes. I mean, outside of Certification, otherwise known as certification. And you know what? Now that I think about it, it's definitely not certification. It's certification. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Anyways, outside of that, you got ceramic vase or ceramic vase. You got survivin or survivin. There's serenity. That one's pretty obvious. I mean, come on. Everybody knows serenity. But then there was servant or servant. So many good ones, man. So many good ones. Well, this is the first little bit. We get the initiate armor, but who cares about initiate? We want proselyte. Dude. This quest is necessary so that we can actually get to the quests that we want to get to. But let me tell you something, man. This quest might as well just be called One Small Favor. And honestly, I think it's kind of worse than One Small Favor. Now, I haven't done One Small Favor in a long time. So maybe I just hate this right now. But this quest sucks, dude. I keep getting griefed by Black Knights while trying to talk to this guy to complete the, or not complete the quest, but to continue the quest. Yo, come on, man. Get off of me, dude. I'm trying to talk to this guy. Bro, no way this dude. Yo, Jagex, come on. Can we move the Black Knights out of the room with this guy, please? Why? I'm wasting so much time right now. What are we doing here? Now they're just trolling me because now I have to kill one for the quest. Now they are just trolling me, dude. This guy makes us chase him around all over Gillinor before we finally trap him to fight him. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Solus, you could go yourself, buddy. Yes, sir. That's right. Me again. Hello. This man is bringing me all over the game. Like, literally all over the place. Finding that guy 3 more times later, and I finally get to fight him. What a hassle, dude. Wanted is quickly going to go down in the books as probably one of my least favorite quests. Not the least favorite, but it's definitely one of my least favorites. That dude sucks. We're
Quest
free!
completed.
Hey, 5,000 Slayer XP is pretty solid, though. Wait a minute now. That's pretty good Slayer XP. That was actually kind of hype. And we hit 35 Slayer. Nice! The most important quest of the day, the Slug Menace. This is the quest that gets us our Proselyte Armor, which is going to be the best thing we're going to be able to use for almost the entirety of our Slayer grind. This is going to be pretty big. The really nice thing for this quest is that we have an elemental talisman, and because of that, we can save a lot of inventory space in order to go and make all of these rune essences. So hopefully we don't get unlucky here and we can pretty much one-shot these rune essences. Now there's a chance that we lose the essence while trying to make it, and then we have to make it again, which that does then become a hassle, but I think we're going to be okay for the most part, and it is a big W that we have the elemental talisman versus having to carry one of every talisman that we need. All right, for the water rune, W, what a success. Nice, not bad. So we did that one. Now we have to make our way over to the fire rune. And hopefully we don't fail that one either. This one, I mean, it's very, very close to the TP, so it's kind of quick how we can get here. But I'm hoping one that's a little bit further away would be like the earth rune. Hopefully the earth rune's not too bad. Or even when we go to make the air rune too. Oh, nice. Look, we got the fire rune, no problem. I did bring a lumberyard teleport to do the earth rune. I just hope it doesn't break. If it breaks, that would suck. But I do expect one of these to probably fail on me. I don't know which one it'll be, but I do expect at least. Oh, I thought we failed that one. Nice. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's actually pretty solid. Is it gonna be? Nope, not the air one. Dude, we're kind of getting lucky with this so far. None of them have broke. We've one-shot all of them. Not bad, dude. Hopefully this last one is a breather, and we don't have to go back. But I do have a feeling one of these are gonna suck, right? Like I feel like every time I've done this quest, at least one of these breaks and I have to go and get another one. All right, man. Moment of truth. I knew we were gonna destroy at least one of them. There's no way you get through this entire quest without destroying one of them. Damn, dude. Hey, well, at least we got 4 out of the 5 done. That's pretty good. All right, Shirley, second time's the charm. Should take care of it for us. Nah, bad. There we go. Wasn't too bad. I brought extra rune essence just in case too, but we didn't even need it. We got it that time. All right, man. All we got to do is slap all these bad boys into the wall, and then we kill the slug, and that is going to be quest completed. So, well, hopefully the slug fight goes pretty quick. We got prayer, so I'm not worried about like taking damage or anything like that. I just hope it goes fast. Oh yeah, dude, it went fast with ease, man. We didn't even have to use a dose of our prayer pot. This bad boy has been slayed. GG's, man. Let's go get our proselyte armor. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, what a cutscene. Look at that. Yeah, I'm just saying. Look at that Zammy ornament kit on my rune sim. What a sick ornament kit, dude. Yo, certify this, buddy.
Completed.
W quest completed. Wow, that was actually really, really good XP, too. What a quest. Yo, we can't go and do all that work and not immediately buy our Prosy set and then see what we look like in it. Hell yeah, look at that, dude. What a sick set of armor, man. Such good prayer bonus, too. What an absolute W grind. I'm glad we got that. It's going to be so good for the rest of our Slayer grind. It's so worth it. And it's honestly the equivalent of Addy Armor too. So like realistically, it's kind of better than Addy Armor because of all the prayer bonus. Had to break it up with a farm run. W69 farming too, and 1,150 total. Man, honestly, that's huge. Our farming is getting so high, so fast. What a W. I've been putting this off for a little while. I've had a bunch of sand already, and I've had a bunch of giant seaweed from all of our daily farm runs. So I decided to finally cook up some of our giant seaweed to get a bunch of soda ash. I am going to make a ton of molten glass, but I'm not going to blow it just yet. But I do want to have it kind of ready and on hand so that if I need to level up my crafting level, we can, and we can do it rather quickly. I do also need to get my crafting level up. So that way I can make the colossal pouch that we got from getting our needle at Goder. So it wouldn't hurt to get 56 crafting in the process as well. So it'll be good to get all these supplies ready. This is the last bit of soda ash that I'm going to do. We already have over 2,000 soda ash with this inventory, which is a ton. Like, I mean, that is a lot. We got a good amount for now. Obviously, I can make a boatload more, but 2,000 will cover us quite a bit, especially because I have 2,000 buckets of sand. We're going to be able to make quite a bit of molten glass. Honestly, didn't even factor the crafting XP I was going to get just by making the molten glass. We've already gained a crafting level, but then never mind blowing it. Like, blowing it's going to be the best part of the XP, but I totally didn't even think about the XP we were going to get from making it. We have a lot to make, though, so we are going to be here a while. Sheesh, I just made so much molten glass, dude. And I haven't even blown any of it yet, but this just got us to 50. We need 56 for that colossal pouch, but that's going to go really quick once we start blowing the glass. But man, dude, just making it got us a ton of XP. And I made a boatload of glass already. I'm not going to lie. I've only made about 500. I don't know if I'm going to make too much more right now, but that's a really good start. And at least we have the supplies to quickly make more glass. I don't want to make a crazy amount of glass too before we get access to lunars. Now that we got the Prosy, we are back on the Slayer grind. We're going to be headed towards a Slayer helmet. It's a long grind. Oh, our first superior, dude. I honestly have been doing turrail skipping for point boosting, and I wasn't really thinking about killing banshees down here until somebody in chat told me to kill banshees here instead of the Slayer tower. And honestly, big shout out to my boy Chef. He's been in the community a very long time. If it wasn't for him, I would never even thought about killing banshees down here. I kind of forgot these existed, and these have a way better superior as well as a way better loot table than the ones in the Slayer tower do. This kill took a while, but how about a first KC imbued heart, anybody? Or like, I mean, I'll take an eternal gem too. Eternal gems, if we can kill it. Hello? Stop healing on me, dude. Okay, I thought that was the last hit. That one. Okay, this is the last hit. Dang, 2,000 Slayer XP. We obviously didn't get an imbued heart. Would have been crazy if we did. But we did get our first Dark Totem piece, which is pretty big because now we're, on our way to... Actually, I don't even know if that was our first Dark Totem piece. I don't remember. But obviously, we're on our way to making a key already. I'm not anytime soon going to be killing Skatizo. But hey, that was a really good Slayer XP. We're pushing crazy Slayer already, 37 Slayer. So this has been a great way to get a little bit more Slayer XP while doing Aya boosting or Turrail boosting, whichever you prefer to call it. So this has been a W. Sick task. Well, I was hoping we were going to get another superior. This is our last kill on the task. We'll see if we get one here. Unfortunately, we didn't. But for 26 Banshees, almost 5,000 Slayer XP is really good, man. So I cannot be mad about that, especially since we're just point boosting. That's not really a task that we were supposed to go and do to take longer. But I think it was worth it in the grand scheme of things. W task, man. We got a little bit more Herb Lord training in the books. Just hit 51 Herb, which is really nice. We've been making a bunch of irrits into super attacks. I even went and gathered a bunch of those Mortmire fungi as well so I could make more super energy potions. So that's been pretty good too. Our herb XP is actually coming along really nicely. Obviously, you guys know we got really good farming, so we're always trying to keep the herb XP coming along too. And honestly, having access to super energies now, especially since we've been able to boost for them, having access to super energies has been really, really sweet. While I don't want to spam eat a bunch of super energies, it has been much, much better than the energy potions. And I honestly blitz through those energy potions, since energy potions only give you 10 run energy versus a super energy giving you 20. I was spamming normal energy potions everywhere possible. But I mean, look at the XP that you get off of these super energies, man. 117 herb XP per super energy, and all you need are Aventos. And I got lucky. I had a good chunk of Avento seeds, and I've been successfully planting them because I just decided to use the Hosidius patch. And the Hosidius patch with the easy diary means that you have a disease-free farm patch. So my Aventos never die because I only put them there, and then we use that as an advantage to get more herb XP. So we're scaling along very, very nicely when it comes to herb. Honestly, I wasn't planning on doing this quest today, but it was a quick one. Well, wasn't that quick because you had to run around everywhere. But I wanted to go get Client of Corn done, not only for the XP, but mainly because it gives us access to the Corn TP, and it makes it a lot easier to do any tasks that we have down in the Corn Catacombs. So that was the main reason why we did it. So, I mean, at least we got that one out of the way now. Yo, we just hit 40 Slayer, not bad. And we just got a Dark Totem top. Honestly, Corn Catacombs tasks have been really, really good. This is a Hill Giant task, and it is a 10-point, or not a 10-point boost, but it is a 10-task booster. So when we do finish this task out, we're going to get a good chunk of points. But Slayer has been coming along really, really nicely, and we're getting a boatload of prayer supplies unintentionally. I kind of completely forgot about the Arceus spellbook and the fact that we can get these ensouled heads. Now, I haven't done the quest to make it easier on getting the ensouled heads to be able to TP them, so they take up a lot of inventory space. But Hill Giants are dropping ensoul heads like crazy right now, so this has been a really, really good Slayer task. And it's been decent points too. With the occasional drop, we get a little bit of alch money here and there, but for the most part, it's been very chill down here. All right, man, last one to finish the task off. Boom, 40 points. We're up to 60 total points now. Obviously, 30 of those points came from the Portion of Interest quest, but hey, dude, that's task number 30 completed. Well, another 10 tasks down so we can get another chunk of points. I won't lie, this task absolutely sucked, dude. That's task number 40 and another 40 points, putting us up to 100 points, which is massive. This task was not good whatsoever. It took a really long time, and it cost me a lot in runes. To kick things off, I decided we're going to finally go and get our flippers. Now, I've been wanting to get my flippers for a while. Every time I do a giant seaweed run, having to walk around down there kind of sucks. It's a little bit slower, and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good as if I could swim under the water. So we're going to go get flippers today, and hopefully it doesn't take us too long to do it. All right, we got everything that we need made. Now we just have to go do the mini quest. The mini quest is literally so many of a quest, it's only going to take half a second, so... yeah, that was easy. Already finished. And now he's going to tell us where we can go hunt the mogres. Let's just go kill our mogres. I already brought a bunch of fishing explosives with me. We got 50. I'm hoping it doesn't take us more than 50, but I guess we'll see how it goes. All right, our first mogre. What's he got for us? No way! Hey, this was a lot quicker than I thought it was gonna be. 1KC flippers, dude. Hey man, that was way quicker than I thought it was gonna be. We're out of here already. My main focus has been on the Slayer grind lately, and that's kind of just what we got right back into doing. But the good news is that we just hit 43 Slayer, and honestly, I thought the early Slayer levels was going to be way worse, but I feel like I'm leveling up really, really quickly, and our points are stacking up too, man. I'm actually getting really excited because I love Slayer. It's one of my favorite skills in the game, and before we know it, we're going to have a Slayer helmet. That's kind of the plan. Time to get our 50th task, and I hope Vanica doesn't screw me, man. Ice Giants. Actually, you know what? This might not be that bad. This actually might not be that bad. This could be okay. It might take us a little while, but hey, 50 tasks, that's going to be a lot of points too. This could have been much worse. Yo, no way, dude. We just got our first longbone. I can't really do anything with those yet, so we'll just put them in the bank for now, but hey, we'll just hang on to them, man. Those are going to be really, really good construction XP later on down the line, as well as some prayer. But yo, okay, Ice Giant's not so bad of a pick so far. This honestly wasn't too bad of a task, man. We're wrapping up the last kill right now. Not too bad. 120 points. We're at a total of 220 Slayer points now. That was our 50th task. We got okay XP. It was 5,000 Slayer XP, and we were walking out of there with a couple of Hill Giant heads. So that's really nice too. Honestly, not too bad of a task. It could have been much worse, honestly. We're about to level up as soon as we kill this ghost here. We're very close. Ding! 45 Slayer, man. We are zooming right now. Dude, we're so close to being able to use our D-Sim. We just hit 59 attack. We're obviously still grinding out Slayer, but the levels are going up really, really quickly, man. We are so close to a D-Sim. Dang, dude. I can't wait to use that thing. That's such a nostalgic weapon and a great upgrade over the Rune Sim. All right, yo, task number 60. Oh, okay, Basilisk isn't a bad task either. You know, it's not the most exciting task, but it's not a bad task. Okay, Vanika's kind of hooking it up. He's giving us some okay tasks, man. Now, if you guys are wondering, how am I flying through these tasks so fast? I'm actually doing point boosting. So basically, I do 9 tasks at Turrail, and then after my 9 tasks at Turrail, I get my 10th task at my highest ever Slayer Master, and I'm doing this so I can have the most amount of points as possible, as quickly as possible. You can't forget about your farm runs. We're just finishing one up and boom, yo, 72 farming. Honestly, I am so amazed by how quick my farming level is going up. I don't even do a crazy amount of farm runs. I log in at the start of every day, I hit my farm run, and then we get on with the rest of our day. Every now and then, occasionally, I'll throw a middle of the day farm run in there, but very rarely. But yeah, dude, 72 farming already, and we have a great stack of white berries already. Looking so good for our herb lore later. Between all the farm runs, I've been stocking up on herb supplies quite a good little bit here, and so I decided to finally train a little bit more herb, kind of go through and process some of these supplies. We're actually getting really up there on our super attacks right now. Those are the best like XP that you can get. It's just really, really easy to source the Irrits and source the Eye of Newts. That alongside making regular energy potions too. So we're just kind of juicing a little bit of herb lore right now. I'm not really too sure I'm going to use any of these hunter pots, but I figured I might as well make a few. And we just hit 54 hunters, or 54 herblores, sorry, which is really, really good. Dude, honestly, 54 is pretty nice right now. We're very close to being able to make some really awesome potions. But yeah, I don't really know if I'm going to use these hunter potions too much. I really just kind of gathered those Kebbit claws or Kebbit teeth while I was doing hunter, just in case they would come in handy later, but they're also really decent XP as well. I have so much of this molten glass to go through. We made quite a bit of it not that long ago, but I haven't blown any of it yet. I don't really make it a habit to blow things all that often, but hey, it is one of the best ways to train your crafting level, and especially early on. So we're blowing a little bit of glass. We're coming up very, very close to 55 crafting. I might actually kind of juice my crafting a little bit. I know at 56 I can create my colossal pouch, and colossal pouch is going to be really good the next time that we go back to Goater. Oh, look, 55 crafting. Nice, dude. Very close. We were very, very close. Yeah, it took about 500 glass, which was more than I thought it was going to take, but we just hit 56 crafting, and now I can make my colossal pouch. Now, colossal pouch, like I said, it's really, really good. It's not as good at a lower level of rune crafting because it scales with how much you can put into it when you get to a higher level of rune crafting, but hey, colossal pouch is 1 pouch in your inventory instead of 4 pouches in your inventory, and that's pretty good. So real quick, we'll grab everything that we need, and I mean, it shouldn't be a big deal. We should just be able to make it. Let me see. Yep, combine. Yo, 1,000 crafting XP to make one of those? I didn't even know you got that much. Not bad. Look at this thing. It's very spiffy, dude. It kind of makes me want to go back to Goater, but I feel like we've been doing a lot of Goater lately. Maybe I shouldn't. You're never going to believe this. I went back to train more Slayer, and we're about to hit 60 attack right now. Right now. Wait, right now. Yeah. First try. First try. Look at that 60 attack, dude. Snap. Let's put on the D-Sim, dude. Holy moly, look at that thing. It's freaking gorgeous, man. Now that is a good looking weapon. being held by a good-looking dude. Yo, hell yeah, dude. That's super sick, man. 60 attack. Not only that, but we're only 2 kills away on the Basilisk from finishing up our 60th Slayer task. This task was
Slayer
a little
task
slow,
completed.
I won't lie. 5,000 Slayer XP and another 40 points, moving us up to 260 Slayer points, but 60 tasks completed. I feel like I'm flying. Now, obviously, point boosting, you're going to fly through the number of tasks, but dang, man. Honestly, the progress is looking really, really nice, man. I'm really, really happy about 60 attack. Now, our next goal, we're going to have to go and work towards getting a Dragon Defender. Like, we absolutely need to get a Defender to make this thing amazing. After finishing out 60 attack, I decided to start training strength. If we're going to work on getting a Dragon Defender, 50 strength ain't going to cut it, which we just hit. But now we have to push all the way to 60. We need 65 attack and 65 strength in order to get a Dragon Defender. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Now, we could go 70 attack, 60 strength, but I'm not a big fan of that route. Dude, I like killing sulfur lizards way more than I like killing the regular lizards in the desert. And I just hit 47 Slayer and 1200 total level. Yo, Slayer is honestly, I don't even know what to say, man. I feel like I'm flying. I'm zooming. Like, XP isn't even that good when you're point boosting. But there have been some alternatives I've been able to do that give me more XP. Like the higher level wolves are better for normal wolf tasks. Killing the banshees in the catacombs of Corin are really good for banshee tasks. And then sulfur lizards are way better than doing just the regular lizards in the desert. Honestly, it hasn't been too bad. XP is a lot better than I thought it would be. Now listen, I know as an Iron Man, the traditional method of doing a dragon task, especially blue dragons, would have been to sit there and kill all of those dragons, the big ones specifically, not the baby ones, and it would have been to bank the bones every single time. I'm going to keep it $150. I didn't bank any of those bones. I don't have the agility level or the means, nor do I want to spend 7 hours doing a blue dragon task. Because my prayer is so well off due to the fact of the hunter grind and bone shards, I decided not to do the blue dragon task the traditional way of picking up blue dragon bones. That's going to piss a lot of you guys off. And honestly, you know what? Sue me, okay? Sue me. I don't care. I wasn't about to sit there that long. But on a side note, 70 Slayer tasks completed. We're up to 300 points already. All right, we're going to do something a little bit different. I just realized I now have the Slayer level in order to go start the Perilous Moons quest. Now, I can't complete this quest by any means, but starting the quest does mean that I get access to the Sulfur Naguas in the dungeon. And those Sulfur Naguas actually can drop me a really, really good weapon called the Sulfur Blades. And they're a great way to get rune crafting XP as well as noted ore drops. Those can be very lucrative. So I think what I'm going to do here is we're going to get as far as we can in the Perilous Moons quest. And then I might go grind out some Sulfur Naguas for a little bit. It feels way too early to already be in this dungeon. I mean, it is, right? Because I'm not actually doing moons yet. But it still feels wrong to even be in this dungeon. I feel like, it feels weird, man. It's crazy seeing all the new content in the game and comparing it to what I did when I was playing my GIM 2 years ago. So many different alternative routes to training things and doing things now. It's really, really good to see. And honestly, it's been really, really really fun to explore all of that. It's been a nice breath of fresh air. All right, we made it as far as we can in the quest. Now it's time to kill our first Nagua. Surely 1 KC Sulfur Blades, right? Like obviously we're so spoon. Just like the 1 KC flippers, we're going to get 1 KC Sulfur Blades right now. Oh, well, okay, maybe not now. Why am I hitting so many zeros? Okay, right now. Silver ore, just as good. Honestly, that's basically 1 KC Sulfur Blades. I mean, to be honest, that's pretty good. I just had to kill one really quick. I was like itching to do it. But before we actually go and kill them, it makes the most sense to actually get the free supplies here. That's one of the beauties of moons, is that you don't have to use any of your own supplies, and that counts for the entirety of this dungeon. So I'm just filling my inventory with a bunch of prayer pots right now, especially because the Sulfur Naguas drain your prayer occasionally. So it just makes the most sense. We don't need any food because if I'm going to be protecting from prayer the entire time, what would I need food for? So I don't have to worry about fishing or catching any of the lizards. We're just going to stock up on a ton of these moonlight potions. And then from there, we're just going to go farm sulfur naguas. Hopefully we get lucky. Either way, even if we don't necessarily get lucky, we are going to be able to get our hands on a good bit of noted ore. And that noted ore is going to be really, really helpful later on for our smithing. Or, I mean, even if I don't use it for smithing, it would be really, really good for sailing too. All right, last couple of potions that we're making here. Just need a few more, and this should be plenty for us. We can go kill some naguas now. We haven't killed a crazy amount yet. I don't even think we're close to 100 KC yet, or we're rounding up to 100 KC, but we have had a good bit of ore and a little bit of the sulfuric essence, so we're going to get some good XP off of that. That will be very, very nice. That sulfuric essence is pretty solid for rune crafting XP, which honestly didn't even know until this account that you could go and turn that in for rune crafting XP. I was completely unaware of that. Outside of that, just like a lot of silver ore, I think the coal is really good to stack, but then we also got a good bunch of iron ore, which I was really surprised about. Oh, and you can't forget the chaos runes. I didn't realize these were okay-ish on chaos runes, so we're kind of just stacking up. Now, it's not a crazy amount, but hey, anything is better than nothing. No way, dude. No way! I did not think we were gonna see these already. These are like a 1 in 500 drop rate. Yo! Sulfur blades, dude. These are gonna be so good for moons. We got them at 91 KC. These are gonna be so good for moons. Not only are they really good for moons, they're some of the best weapons to use on sulfur naguas because they have a 0 or a negative flat defense, which means we're going to constantly hit. This is going to be some of our like new best in slot melee combat XP per hour. It's going to be absolutely insane combat XP per hour training here if I choose to stay here to train, which will be really, really fast. But dang, I did not expect to see sulfur blades already, dude. No way. All right, it's time to grab our 70th Slayer task. Honestly, I can't believe we're already at 70. 78 Fire Giants. Wait a minute. I thought this was going to be a bad task. We can actually do this in the Catacombs of Korin, which means we can keep working on making totems already. And Fire Giants can also drop a few alks. We can get, I think, rune scimitars, as well as some battle staves. And they're a pretty good source of fire runes. That's actually not too bad of a task. I was a little worried we were going to get a much worse task. Teldar sometimes likes to troll. So this is really, really nice for our 70th task. This Fire Giant task took a little while to do. A little bit longer than I wanted it to, but the XP wasn't that bad. Now, I'm not talking about the Slayer XP. The Slayer XP was not really that great, but the combat XP was really, really nice, and we're well on our way to pushing out 60 strength so that we can eventually go for 65 attack, 65 strength, and work on getting our Dragon Defender. This is the last Fire Giant we have to kill with this task, and thank God, because I need a break from this place. We've done a lot of Slayer. Like, we have been crazy on the Slayer grind, and we have a boatload of Slayer points, which is phenomenal for us, to be honest. The point boosting method was probably the best decision to start this account out. Now, I didn't do this in the beginning on my GIM. I actually didn't really do point boosting on my GIM until way later in the grind. But I'm really, really glad that I decided to start out point boosting on this account because I already have a boatload of points. I think I'm going to kind of keep this going. To be honest, I think I'm just going to continue point boosting up until probably about 100 Slayer tasks, maybe past then. And I'm hoping if we can line this up right, by the time I hit 100 Slayer tasks, I'll also be right around 75 combat so that my 100th task could actually be a task from Konar. And the 100 tasks from Konar would end up being 450 Slayer points as a boost reward, which would be massive for our points. So we just finished this task. That was task number 80. We got 50 points for it, and we're at 350 total Slayer points now. We're actually very, very close to being able to unlock their Slayer helmet. Now we can't go get a Slayer helmet, but we almost have enough points to actually unlock it, and that is pretty big. I'm surprised at how far we are with points, but point boosting is such a superior method to starting Slayer. I don't know if I could ever start Slayer traditionally the normal way anymore. It's just the tasks are really slow, the XP feels slow, it just doesn't feel very rewarding. Point boosting in the beginning is 1000% the way, in case anybody was wondering. To break up the Slayer grind a little bit, I decided I was going to work on unlocking the Stronghold of Security Scepter. And now it's really easy to get. It doesn't take very long at all, as long as you have some decent RNG. And we already just got the right skull half, which is really, really good. Now, eventually, we're going to come back and kill more of these. The main reason why I came down here, too, was I figured it'd be a good way to train a little bit of range, because my range has been lacking for quite some time. Yo, let's go. 35 range. Killing these with range isn't really the best move, but I mean, it's kind of like a two birds, one stone scenario, right? Like, I'm getting range XP and I'm working towards creating the scepter. I mean, like I said, it's not very good range XP, but it's range XP nonetheless, and I wasn't really too sure where else I was going to train it. Early range training is actually awful. There's just not a lot of great areas, and like, I didn't really want to go sit at the Gemrock Crab. In fact, I have chosen to not really sit at the Gemrock Crab too much just yet on this account. Now, maybe later on as we progress it further, but I didn't really want to skip a lot of these early milestone levels for sake of the series. I wanted it to be more entertaining and find different ways that we could do it, and maybe even show you guys some new ways to train some of these skills as well, rather than just go AFK everything over at the Gemrock Crab. Dude, I feel like I've been here forever. Hey, look, all you gotta do is complain, and then you get what you need. I honestly was there forever. We got an entire another range level. We hit 36 range killing those. That was probably, hopefully, that was the longest grind of this entire scepter. But dude, I felt like we were here forever. Not gonna lie, this is the floor that we kind of need to be really, really quick, because we can get bodied up here, and I really don't want to burn through a ton of Moonlight Moths. These have a lot more HP, and they take a lot longer to kill. So hopefully it only takes a handful of kills to actually get this piece. If it takes a while, that isn't going to feel very good. So hopefully it's a lot quicker than the last piece. Alright, we moved to another location to kill these where we could actually safe spot them. Now, if this takes all night, whatever, so be it. But at least we're not blowing through supplies. I really didn't want to go bank to get more prayer, at least for killing these. So this seemed like the best course of action. Honestly, shout out chat for letting me know that this room had a safe spot in it, because I actually had no clue that this safe spot existed. In fact, I've never even killed them in this room before now. Let's go. 3 down, 1 to go. And then we have our scepter. Usually I get the scepter kind of later on in the grind. It's not really something you need early, but with all the point boosting that I'm doing, every time we get a Minotaur task, it'll actually be really good to be able to teleport straight here, and it'll just speed things up for point boosting. So I decided to go for it earlier than I normally would. Hopefully this next one is quick. We'll make the scepter, and then we'll go and get a bunch of charges for it, and then we'll be good to go and get back on the Slayer grind. Dude, the last floor of this place honestly sucks. There is no good place to kill Jess and Kuz within the Stronghold of Security that where you don't get attacked by a skeleton or a ghost. And then you're kind of stuck doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm luring them down here so I can just kill one and kind of safe spot it without having to worry about getting attacked by skeletons and getting interrupted from actually killing the Anku. The only problem is after I kill one, I then have to go lure another one down here and rinse and repeat. This place, this bottom floor looks the coolest out of all of them, and it's got that going for it. But in terms of functionality, to be able to kill, say, Ankus, it honestly sucks. Trying to do like when I was trying to do GIM Slayer tasks, and we had to get like Ankus, and it would be a Konar task that would tell me I had to kill Ankus in the Stronghold of Security. Those took way longer than they ever really need to, all because you get griefed by the skeletons and the ghosts, man. At least while you're a low enough level to where they attack you. But man, yeah, it sucks down here. Yo, dude, that skeleton better not grieve me, bro. I'm already in combat. Don't do it to me. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, man. Why? Like, I'm already in combat, dude. Look, we're just sitting here getting griefed by normal skeletons while trying to fight Ankus, man. And then I have to sit here and maneuver around and try to resave spot. What a pain, man. Because I kept getting attacked by other things out of my control, I decided it'd probably just be better if I got more food, played it safe, rebanked, got more materials and more resources, because I can't like successfully safe spot those without sometimes getting attacked by other things, and it just kind of makes it a pain, and I didn't want to risk dying in a really stupid death. So yeah, I just decided hit the enclave, refresh my prayer, grab some more moonlight moths, grab more food, and we're gonna head back now. Hopefully we get it now. This one's taking longer than it should have, only because I keep getting attacked by things that don't even drop it. Oh snap, 38 range though. Actually doing pretty decent when it comes to trading my range. I wasn't really too sure how much range XP I'd end up getting off of this whole endeavor, but hey, we're getting pretty close to 40. I can't complain. That's pretty nice. Yes, dude, we're free. Holy moly, we got the scepter. What an awesome diary step that's going to be out of the way. And now I don't even have to worry about killing these Ankus anymore. I can just go farm extra pieces on the Minotaurs, and then we'll be able to use that to get our charges. But yo, we are free, dude. Get me out of here. This place sucked. Back at the Minotaurs so we can get extra pieces of the, I think it's the right half, the right skull half. Yeah, we'll get extra pieces of the right skull half, and then what we could do is use the chisel on them, and then we could break those down, and then we could use those parts in order to charge our scepter, so that way we don't have to worry about scepter charges. You get quite a bit of them. They're pretty common here, and on top of that, these are really easy to train range on, so this is going to be helping me push towards 40 range. Not bad, dude. We just hit 39 range. Yo, it's actually going really quick. I haven't gotten any extra skull pieces yet, but who knows? I guess, I mean, at this point, we might as well just kind of stick it out. Maybe we'll get 40 range here while getting these skull pieces. Dude, the Mime random event is so toxic to get XP lamps from, because not only do you have the whole outfit to get, but there's 4 emotes you have to unlock too. Hey, and we just got climb ropes, so at least we got one of them out of the way. But it's so toxic how long it actually takes to start getting XP lamps from the Mime compared to like the drill instructor or like the zombie guy, right? I think his name is, I don't know, I just call him the grave digger. But yeah, the Mime one is my least favorite. It takes so long to do that random event. I don't know why, I just don't like it. Yeah, let's hit this 40 range and then we're out of here. We actually got quite a few heads stocked up too, so we're gonna have some really nice charges. Let's go, dude. 40 range. I'm not really too sure where I'm gonna train range next, but 40 is a lot better than what we had at the beginning of the day, so I'll take that. Let's go. And now we got some really nice charges for the scepter too. I forgot, you got to get permission from this guy. He imbues your scepter and then you can charge it more. I totally forgot about that, but we do have a lot of extra shards in order to charge the scepter, so now we should be good to go. We're almost to our 90th task, which hopefully we get a really good task for it. We just got monkeys. This is task number 87. So this is a really quick one. We're going to kind of blitz through these. Honestly, I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to make it all the way to task number 90. We're going to go see what task number 90 is, and then I'm probably going to call it wraps there. I definitely don't got it in me to do an entire task, and that task, no matter what it's going to be at 90, it's going to be a longer one regardless. But yo, we've actually been juicing, man. What an insane amount of gains we have just embarked on today. A crazy amount of Slayer tasks, by the way, like an absolutely absurd amount of Slayer tasks. That's the beauty of point boosting. We got a lot of XP. We got a lot done. Alrighty, we're back, and we are going to be starting out the day today stocking up on moonlight moths. We need to get a good little bit of these. It shouldn't take us too long, as you can stock up on them very quickly. The longer part really is adding the meat to them to make them 2 doses, but I gotta buy some jars first because we don't have any jars. So that's what we're working on to start out. We're just gonna stock up, and then we'll see what we get up to after that. Man, it is so nice being able to catch these without having to worry about boosting now. Now, even though I didn't really boost for long, it's just nice not having to worry about boosting. We can just fly through catching them, which just speeds up the whole process to begin with. So we're able to stock up on these pretty quickly. I usually only get about 100. I feel like 100 Moonlight Moths last me a good while, as long as there's nobody else here. But there's enough of these spawns that it's okay. I think this is going to be our last inventory. We just got to catch a couple more, and then this is going to put us somewhere over 100 moths. I'm not really too sure how many. I think it's like 120, but now what we're going to have to do is go to the bank and add a bunch of meat to these. Right now, they're only 1 dosers. We want to make them into 2 dosers, and to do that, we have to add all of the hunter meat. Alrighty, these are the last of the jars that we have to add the meat to. Only a couple to go. Not too bad. Honestly, it really didn't take that long at all. Especially because I ended up doing, I think we have 122 with this these 5. Yeah, easy 122. That is going to last us a really long while. We shouldn't have to worry about those for a good little bit. That's quite a bit of prayer. We have been back on the Slayer grind, and we just hit 51 Slayer. We have actually been pushing this a lot. Not only did we just hit 51 Slayer, but we're also only a couple kills away from completing our 50th task. This should be a good amount of points. We already have a great stack of points going as well, but the other good news is 51 Slayer means we're that much closer to a couple of unlocks. Warped Creatures being one of them at 56, and then the other one being the ability to kill cave horrors at 58. And if you know what cave horrors mean, that means that's the black mask grind. And the black mask grind means a Slayer helmet. We're actually so close to getting a Slayer helmet. Let's go! 90 tasks, dude. I don't know why I said 50 tasks earlier. I meant 90 tasks, but it was 50 points. I kind of derped on that one. But yo, we're up to 400 Slayer points now in 90 tasks completed. That's actually massive. Our next 10 task boost is going to be so big. I've had a bunch of raw food from Temperos in my bank for a little while now, and I haven't cooked any of it, and I'm starting to run a little low on my food with all the Slayer I've been doing. So I decided, why don't we go take a little bit of a break? Let's crank through a bunch of this food in our bank, hopefully get some good cooking levels out of it, and then afterwards we'll have a decent amount of food that we can go through. We don't need a crazy amount of food with Slayer right now, but I've been doing enough Slayer that we are going through what we do have cooked. So I figured it's a good time to probably cook up some of this raw food. Now, in case you didn't know, I'm currently cooking all of my food on the ranges in the Hosidius area of Corin, and the reason being is inside of this room with these double ranges, not only is it really, oh look, 55 cooking, let's go. Not only is it really good because of how close the bank is to the ranges and you burn less food on a range, but the Hosidius ranges specifically in this room offer a invisible plus 12 cooking boost, which is massive when it comes to trying not to burn any food. Not only that, but it's super easy to unlock access to this room as well. All you have to do is complete the Corin and Kebo's easy diary, and boom, you're good to go. Not only does that diary give you access here, but I mentioned before that diary also gives you access to the disease-free Hosidius patches, which are amazing for farming and herb lore. So it's super worth getting done as soon as possible. All right, this is the last little bit of food that we got to go through, and then we can get back to our gains. We did just hit 56 cooking a little bit ago, which is really, really good. And the good news, too, I actually didn't burn as many swordfish as I thought I was going to burn. Now, my cooking is lacking, and at some point, I'm really going to have to work on getting my cooking up so that I can finish out RFD so we can get our Barrows gloves eventually. I'm not too sure when I'm going to get to it, but it is something I should do relatively soon. I had to test out Scarius with the new weapons. We're here. This is about to be our 10th kill, and that means we're going to get the CA points as well, which is really, really good. Boom, another 2 points towards the easy CAs. Man, I'm not going to lie. Using these weapons here are really nice. I've been liking the Sulfur Blades a lot. Definitely a great pickup. Super glad we were able to spoon those. I might end up doing a little bit more Scarius. Yeah, these kills are so much better than what they used to be. We're getting anywhere between 2.5 to 3 minutes a kill. It's a lot quicker, a lot more efficient, and doesn't feel as dangerous. I know if you guys have been watching from the beginning of the series and you've caught it, there was a point in which this little rat got me down to 8 HP and I actually almost died. things get pretty dicey here pretty fast. And the fact that I have to go through this effort to kill the little baby rats kind of makes it a little bit harder. Now, hopefully soon, with enough Scurious, I can maybe get my hands on a spine, and then we can actually make the rat bone mace, which would speed all of this up tenfold. But for now, the kills don't feel too bad. We'll do a couple kills here and there. I don't know if I'm going to fully commit to a grind here yet. Maybe as we're working towards the stats to start getting ready for barrows. But for now, we'll just get a couple kills. Surely this is the kill that gives us the rat bone mace, otherwise known as a spine, please. What? Well, okay. I'm actually not mad about that. It's not a spine though. Where's the spine at? We had the restock and then came back, so we're definitely fresh for at least another 2 kills. But hopefully we get some better loot than this, man. Well, I'm not mad at the lobsters because I'm using lobsters. But yo, where are the alks at, man? Come on now. Yo, I actually got a range level off of killing the rats here. You know, the darts were kind of the play. It does definitely help me kill them faster, but I can't believe I actually got a range level off of that. XP here is actually not bad. XP is phenomenal. It would be a lot better if we could get our hands on a spine, but XP is really, really good here. Speaking of XP, we're about to get this strength level 2, and hopefully it comes with a spine. No. Oh, well, you know, Rune Arrows isn't awful either. Rune Arrows isn't awful either, but hey, 62 strength. That's pretty good too. Yeah, I got a couple more kills and decided to get out of there. As much as I do like the sulfur blades there, I'm still working towards the 65 strength and attack to be able to go do Dragon Defender. But before I do that, I do want to get 60 defense. And so I figured it would just be better if I came and grinded out sulfur naguas a little bit. XP here is actually really, really good. I think I was getting about 50 to 60k XP an hour using the sulfur blades here. And I can't hate on the noted ore drops. Plus, we get a little bit of RC XP. So I figured this would just be better to train here rather than sitting at Scurious. As much as I do like Scurious and would love to be able to camp that boss better, it's just not it's not the best use of my time right now. Nice, dude. We just hit 59 HP and 74 combat. Another reason why I decided to come here is because I want to crack out 75 combat. We need 75 combat before I hit my 100 task boost so that I can go to Konar for my 100th task. And we just completed our 90th task not that long ago. So it's perfect time for me to crack out 75 combat, get back to the Slayer grind, get ready for the 100 task boost. Yeah, level up, baby. 52 defense. Let's go. 53. Dude, we're flying in the levels here. It's taking no time at all. Easy 54 defense. I think we need just 1 defense level in order to hit 75 combat. Oh, actually, we can even get an HP level too. It's probably going to be HP before defense, but I'm not really too sure. We'll have to see. Just kidding. Defense won the race, baby. 55 defense, 75 combat. Whew. Yo, a Helm of Nance. Now that would be sick. Or sorry. Helm of Nance not. What a stupid name. In Konar, we pray for a really good 100th task. One that isn't long. One that isn't bad. But one that is good and fast. Oh, Konar, give me the 100th task. No! Blue dragons! On the Isle of Souls? This is going to be like 10 years. I'm not baking the bones, dude. I don't want to hear it. Not going to lie. I decided to take the easier route and just save spot these. Use it as an opportunity to train my range while I've been looking through a million different leagues builds and figuring out what the hell I'm going to do for leagues. So... yeah, 43 range though. And yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to pick up the dragon bones, but like I might as well at least pick up an inventory of them, right? like I mean, at least fill your inventory and then don't pick them up. That seems pretty decent to me. So I've been picking them up. Once we have a full inventory though, I'm definitely not banking them. Yeah, 44 range already. See, this is paying off pretty good. Dorkshan bow and bone bolts doing its thing. Not bad. I'll take it. I woke up in Lumbee, but I didn't die. I just ran out of my membership. and I was in a members area. So it put me in Lumbee. It was kind of scary though, because I kind of forgot that my membership is about to run out, and I had to go get new bonds from my GIM. Well, actually from my main. I don't take bonds from the GIM. I take bonds from my main. But I had to go get more bonds. So yeah, I kind of forgot. But when I logged in, I almost had a small heart attack. I just did not remember what the hell happened. But no, we're all good. It's just a false alarm. We're all good. We're alive. And I got membership again. So W. Sheesh. 75 farming off the fruit tree, man. Stacking up on the pineapples. Farming is juiced. I've been putting this off for a little while, which is basically just Pandemonium. It's the introductory quest. I think I said that weird. It's the introductory quest. It's the introductory quest. Anyway, so this is the tutorial quest for sailing. Called Pandemonium. I've been putting it off for a little while, but I decided just to get it out of the way today. And honestly, I kind of forgot how much I miss sailing. I know a lot of people now, hot take. I know a lot of people don't like sailing in the old school RuneScape community. But I'm here to tell you today, I, CrossFireX, ChairFireX, and also known as Died to Sour Hog, like sailing. Now, I know what you're saying. Who the hell asked? Nobody did. But that's the beauty about being a content creator. I get to just get up here and yap about whatever I want, whenever I want. So even regardless if you asked or didn't ask, yeah, I'm telling you, I like sailing, and I'm not afraid to say it. Sailing is honestly a good skill. I think the only people that hate sailing are just mains who've convinced themselves. Actually, not even just mains. Mains and maxed players who've convinced themselves that they love the game, but they just don't want to do anything in the game anymore. So now that a new skill came out, now they have to grind it, and they actually have to play the game and like learn the new skill, the best ways to train it, and train it in general. I honestly think sailing was well done. I don't know. I think the movement of sailing is good. You know, there is legitimate criticism to sailing combat. I get it. But the rest of the skill, Uber Eats, delivery driving is pretty okay. Not the best XP, but it's pretty chill and peaceful, especially if you play sea shanties like I did on release. Then you've got what is it called? Barracuda trials. Psh, dude, those things are sick. Once you get the hang of them. At the beginning, they kind of suck. I'm not going to lie. The first one was pretty easy, but then you get to Jubbly Jive, and Jubbly Jive was pretty eh. And then you get to Merlin's, not Merlin's Crystal, whatever, Gwyneth Glide. There you go. Then you get the Gwyneth Glide, and that one's pretty good too. Overall, though, I think when you look at the grand scheme of sailing, it's pretty well done. And it is a skill after all. Name a skill that came out as polished and as good as sailing. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Anyways, I'm not going to keep ranting on about how much I like sailing or that I think other people should like sailing. But the whole point is that sailing was a good addition to old school RuneScape. And I might be saying that as a newer player, but I think you old heads are just that. You guys are old heads, all right? Get over it, man. It's in the game. It's here to stay, whether you like it or not, all right? And those of you guys that are boycotting sailing and not training it past level 1, honestly, you're missing out, dude. You're honestly missing out. Through all that yapping, we completed the quest. Let's go. I decided to finally start Temple of Icon for a few reasons. One, Boots of Lightness. I mean, come on. Now, we already have Boots of Lightness, but I mean, Boots of Lightness. I mean, come on. But two, the real reason why we're doing this quest is because I want the 10,000 range XP, and you get a juicy chunk of fletching XP too. And honestly, we've been training our range a lot. We're coming up really, really close to 50 range. Well, I guess not really 50 range, but we're on our way to 50 range. We just recently hit 44, and the range levels have been getting good. Plus, range kind of sucks to train early, so as much of it as we can get from quests, the better. I thought this guy was going to be harder to kill, to be completely honest. But, yeah, I didn't really bring any prayer or anything like that, but we've just been flicking. Flicking's been working just perfectly fine. It wasn't too bad, honestly. This isn't the final boss, but I'm pretty sure the final boss is easier than this guy. This was the guy that I was worried about, I think. So, GG's, man. He's going to be dead here pretty shortly, and then we'll be on our way continuing the rest of the quest. Yo, let me get this last hit. How about right now? Yeah. See you later, stinky. I grabbed a ton of food thinking this guy was going to have more HP than that.
Quest completed.
Well, hey, look, quest completed, though. Sheesh. Sheesh, 46 range and 44 fletching, almost 45 fletching. Phenomenal XP off that quest. Super worth too. It was very, very fast quest. Easy 60 HP. Honestly, range was just not cutting it here. My range level is just so severely underleveled. I decided to come back using Mage. Mage is going a lot quicker now. But yeah, this task is already taking forever. I just want to complete it. Blue Dragon is probably the worst 100 task we could get. But, well, we're getting through it. A 64 magic. That's pretty good. We're honestly almost done with this task. We still got quite a bit to go, but we are coming up on like the halfway point. We got 63 more kills to get. I've kind of been sprinkling in baby blues in there just to speed it up. At this point, I don't even care about the rest of this task. I just want to get the points from completing it. Oh, we're about to be free. This took so long, dude. Holy. Oh, look at that. 100 tasks completed, 136 blue dragons, 12,000 Slayer XP, and 450 points later, we now have a whopping 850 points, and I am finally free, man. Oh my god. This took so long. We honestly did this task over the course of like 2.5 days. It was just a lot, and I was getting bored sitting there. I'm so glad it's over. Was juicing up some Brutus skills for a little bit because we've been training our range, working on hitting 50 range. We finally finished it up. I just hit 50 range, which means now I can actually go and upgrade my accumulator or my attractor. I think I have the attractor and we're going to upgrade into the accumulator. I don't know. I always mix those two up. But we got 50 range now, which means we're going to go get our accumulator. And that's going to be a really, really nice upgrade to the range gear. So really looking forward to that. Yeah, let's go. I love the look of the accumulator over the attractor, man. The accumulator looks so much better. Obviously not as good as the assembler and then the Masori's assembler, but dude, the accumulator we're gonna have for a long while. So this is just that old nostalgic feeling right here. Glad to have that one done. 50 range out of the way, a big level up there. Hopefully we can start getting some better range gear soon. I felt like testing my luck, so I came to Pearl to get a bunch of eclectic implants. Now, I'm not quite stacking these just yet for the medium clue grind, and at some point, I'm going to have to consider doing the medium clue grind. We're going to need ranger boots, absolutely. And honestly, holy mollies would be pretty cool to get. I haven't seen them in action yet, but a pair of holy mollies would be pretty sick, which are the mole slippers combined with the holy boots. So we'll see what ends up happening when we get down to that grind. But for right now, I'm just getting an inventory of these, testing my luck, seeing if I can get any medium clues. But eventually I will have to consider doing this grind and actually grinding out, like, I don't know, what I did on my GIM was I caught 100 eclectic implings every single day at the start of the day. I would go do my farm run and then I would get 100 eclectic implings, and I did that for an entire week and a half straight until I had 1,000 eclectics, and that was a really great way to get a bunch of medium clues. I might do something like that rather than just fully commit to this grind of catching and getting clues and running clues until I have them. I feel like that's a great way to break up the monotony of a grind like this. But in all, hopefully, if we're lucky, we get a couple of medium clues out of this batch, at least one medium clue, and hopefully I can complete it and see what we end up getting. Catching our last one, and then we're out of here if I can. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. I was gonna say if I can get it. All right, so we got all that we need. Time to teleport and go see what we get. Now hopefully we get some okay stuff. I'm looking for some medium clues. Other than medium clues, loot from here is not too bad. If we can get blue d'hide chaps, that would be really good. That'd be a little bit of an upgrade from what we have now. Honestly, the Addy and the rune drops are just kind of alks, and then medium clues. So that's really all we're after. Blue d'hide chaps would be phenomenal, man. There's a lot of junk in this, though. We could use the watermelon seeds. Hey, a little alk action. Watermelon seeds aren't bad, though. We could definitely use the watermelon seeds. All right, that first batch, not too good. And alk, a little bit of snape grass. Snape grass isn't a bad thing. We'll definitely keep the snape grass. And the watermelon seeds are okay too. We have one last batch to check here. A couple alks. Well, gold bars are good. I like gold bars. We got a few more. Dude, yo, where are my blue D-hide chaps? Come on, man. What you about to get a blue D-hide chaps? Blue D-hide chaps is all we're after, man. That would be really, really nice to get. All right, no clues and no blue D-hide chaps. A little bit of Alex, though. We can always use the GP, and more gold bars is pretty nice, too. But, well, maybe we'll try another 20 later. I've been a little all over the place in this episode. I'm not going to lie. We've been training a little bit of everything. Quests, skills, combat, Slayer. And we just hit 55 fishing, which is a big upgrade. Honestly, I just needed a little bit of a break from the Slayer grind. We pushed out 100 Slayer tasks, and fishing and Temporos felt like a good way to do that. Crack out some more permits. We still haven't been lucky to get anything when it comes to Temporos. Now, we've had a lot of luck at Goater. We have not been lucky at all when it comes to Temporos. I've seen no uniques out of all the permits that we've opened. Now, we just hit 55 fishing, which is pretty good. And I should probably consider pushing out 65 somewhat soon to be able to do Ketamwan fishing. And that'll be our best source of food for a long while. But that also requires me to do a few more quests. Another solo kill on the books. Jeez, 9 permits, man. I love doing these solos, man. You get anywhere from 9 to 10 permits. It's usually 9 with the chance of 10, but we've been pretty lucky and we get 10 pretty often. But God, I love these tempo solos. Every single kill, walking out of there with 9 or 10 rewards is pretty nice. The XP is great. And honestly, it's just a peaceful time. It's honestly just a peaceful time. I really enjoy tempo. And the kills aren't too bad either. We get some really good points and 10-minute kills. Very, very chill. So, yeah, that's nice. Yo, stacking up the permits, man. Permits are getting up there. We're up to 28 permits right now. I'm not too sure how many we're going to stack, but I'm just going to kind of, it's a vibes-based thing. We're just going to kind of go until I don't want to go no more. Yo, 56 fishing. Honestly, we're flying in XP here, man. What a wonderful place. I love it here. I should honestly just grind a ton of tempo out. Yo, that was a slightly quicker kill, but we got 10 permits off of that one, and the points are still about the same. We are absolutely juicing. I feel like in an hour, I could easily get like 50, 60 permits here just by running these kills, man. We're up to 46 permits, so we actually got a really nice opening stacked up for you guys here. I think we're still going to do another kill before I open, but they're stacking up pretty nicely. Nice, dude. 9 permits for 55 total. That's a good, clean number. 29 Temporos kills. Now, that's not a good number to end on, but I like the sound of 55 permits. That seems like a good spot to open up at, so let's go get some loot. All right, here we go, man. We're looking for any unique. Fish barrel would be goated, but any unique is going to be good for us. Especially considering we haven't seen any uniques yet. Tome of Water would be pretty fire too. I don't have any tomes yet. Some good food. More cooking XP, I suppose. Okay. Oh! Fish barrel number 68 in the collection log. Honestly, I was kind of a little worried there. 15 permits in, I didn't think we were gonna get anything. So far, it's been a bunch of food and flakes. I'll take planks. I don't mind the planks. Yo, we got a fish barrel, dude. And another casket. Okay, casket loot's usually good. Any other uniques in this stack? Anything? 20 permits to go. I don't know, man. The fish barrel's pretty goated. I don't know if we're gonna get anything else. I'll take. Okay, wait a minute. They're still coming in. 9 soaked pages. We'll take that. How about a tackle box for me to put all this bullshit in? Any tackle boxes? How about a tackle box? Tackle box. Tackle box. Tackle box. Nope. Okay, well, hey, you know what? I'm not mad. We got a fish barrel. That's pretty dang good, dude. I don't think I could be upset about that. We absolutely... This is the one that everybody wants. This is the one you need. This is what makes fishing so good, is having a fish barrel. especially before we even start farming out the Kerembuans, dude. Absolutely a stellar pull. So glad we got that. 57 fishing, baby. Look at the level up. Yeah, you guys know how it goes, man. You know when I get loot, I go back. You know I can't quit on some good loot. Of course I came back in for more tempo kills. Are you kidding me? I get addicted once we start getting loot. That dopamine is juicing through my veins, man. I love me that loot. And we finally got a unique from Temper Ross, which means my dry streak is broken here. We're gonna start pulling a bunch of stuff here. So I had to go test the luck out and get a bunch more permits. So we're back doing some more fishing, and we're getting a lot closer to the Kerembuans. I mean, at this point, I kind of got to push for it now that I have a tackle, or not a tackle box, a fish barrel. Now that I got a fish barrel, we kind of got to get it. Yeah, I stayed a lot longer than I expected to, but we just finished out that tempo run. I got 54 permits. We are absolutely juicing. That's basically the same opening as last time, except this time we're going to get more loot. I wish me luck, gang. Hopefully it goes good. Getting some decent cooking. We're going to get a lot more cooking XP, which is phenomenal because we need it. We absolutely need it. Hell yeah, look at all this fish. Look at all this fish, dude. How about a pet? Any pets in that? Oh, okay. I like the lobsters. We like raw lobbies. Any tackle boxes? How about caskets? Any caskets in there? Okay, all right. 35 permits left. It's not looking as good as last time. 30 permits. Yo, where's all the loot, man? I'm not even getting elks right now. What is this? This place is a scam. I thought I broke the dry streak. This isn't how you welcome me back from a dry streak. Yo, hurry up and give me loot. I only got 20 permits left. Bro, no shot. We just did another 5 kills of... Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. XP lamp. Where you at? Get over here. Get over here. Give me this XP lamp. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. We got enough time. There's not enough time for this. Bro. Oh. Did I get my frog token? Dude. I didn't even realize I was about to get 6-hour logged. I better have gotten my frog token, man. There better be a frog token when I log back into this game. I am going to be so mad if I didn't get the frog token. That is an XP lamp waiting for me. You know what I always say, man? AIH, always in herb. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, dude. Let's go. Okay, we did get the frog token. We got 15 permits left, so hopefully there's something. Oh, wait, we reset the luck seed. Wait a minute. There's definitely loot in here. That's a fresh relog. We reset the luck seed. 8 permits left. 7 permits left. Tackle box on the next one. Tackle box. Pet. Big harpoon fish. Oh, close. It's close enough, right? Silk pages, big harpoon fish, basically the same thing. Dang. Well, hey, look, another 54 permits down. We weren't lucky enough to get anything else. 260 permits, man. 35 kills, 264 permits, and all that we have to show for it is a fishing barrel? Brother. All right, we're kicking this thing off today, wrapping up a Slayer task that we were working on for some big points. Now, we just actually hit level 63 strength, which is massive. We only have a couple strength levels to go. We're getting very close to starting our wonderful Dragon Defender grind. But yeah, that's how we're kind of starting things out today. We're continuing the Slayer grind, continuing the point boost grind, and getting more of our combat levels underway. Not bad. We just hit 61 HP, man. Finally getting higher HP is gonna start making this making us at least feel a little bit more comfortable when we are doing some more of our regular like combat. Now obviously during Slayer we're not really at any risk, especially with the fact that we have so many moonlight moths. I can protection pray everything and I don't really have to worry about taking damage, so I'm not really too worried about any of my food situation right now, which is a good thing. but we are actually getting higher HP, and higher HP is always going to make everything feel more comfortable. So glad to see that. This task is going to take us quite a while, man. This is a very long task. We have 120 more fire giants to go, but at least it is in the Catacombs of Corinth. There are a lot of things that we can get here, Konar keys being one of those things. Speaking of brimstone keys, we just got a brimstone key. That's wonderful. Those are going to be so good, man. Part of me wants to like stock up a ton of them and just do like this massive brimstone key opening, but also I don't think I can. Like, I feel like every time I finish a task and I have keys, I want to go and open them, especially because like the steel bars, the rubies, there's so many good things that you can get from brimstone keys that'll be really, really helpful on the account. So I don't know if I really can hold out and stock up like 20 to 30, maybe even 50 of those keys. Maybe 10. I feel like we could probably do 10, but for the most part, I'm probably just going to open these as soon as I get them. Let's go. 53 Slayer already. Dude, we're getting so close, man. 58 Slayer is what we're looking for. 56 gives us access to the warped creatures. 58 gives us access to cave horrors, and cave horrors give us access to the black mass grind. In other words, known as a Slayer helmet. So we're getting very close to our overall goal when it comes down to Slayer, but loving all the XP we've been getting and all the points that we've been stacking up here. Yo, another big level up already. 64 strength and 76 combat, man. We are flying in the XP. This is a very slow task though. We still have another 66 to go, but the XP is looking really, really good. Just glad to be leveling up, man. Finally wrapping up this task. It has taken a while, but we are done. 170 fire giants, 25,000 Slayer XP. That's pretty nutty. I'm not gonna lie, it's 101 tasks, and I was thinking about after I hit 100 task boosts, I was just gonna run some Konar tasks for a while so that I could continue to stock up on brimstone keys and all the supplies that come with that. But truthfully, after doing that task and getting so many fire giants and just how long they take, I think I'm going to continue point boosting until I have absolutely everything that I need from Slayer. Once I have everything I need, then we'll start the traditional Slayer grind where we're doing regular tasks. But I think for now, we're going to go back to point boosting and just stacking up points so we can unlock everything. Because I'm looking to get not only Slayer helmet, we want broad unlocks so we can do broader fletching. I want Slayer rings. We're going to need a couple of creature unlocks like Aqua Knights and Griffins. But then I'm not really one for paying the points for the extending tasks. But I do like task storage a lot. And I do really, really want to get task storage. And that's 500 points by itself. All right. I mean, come on. It was the first couple of brimstone keys. We got to open the first couple. And that's what I was talking about with all the steel bars. 332 steel bars on our first key. This is exactly what we needed. Like, this is massive for our smithing grind coming up. Man, that's like one of the biggest things I wanted out of these keys. Now, we can get a lot of GP. We can get some alks. But, dude, steel bars is one of the high priority items I was looking to get out of these keys, man. Hopefully, we get some other good stuff. All right, what else we getting? Shark lures. I'm never going to get to use these. This is going to be forever before we got the fishing level. 28 rubies. Okay, rubies aren't too bad. I'll take the rubies. That's a W. That's some good XP right there, crafting wise. And we could always use the rubies for more dig site pendants. But, yo, the steel bars were absolutely massive, man. 300 steel bars. What a massive come up right there. The big 65 strength there. Now we got to start working on attack, though. We got to work out our 65 attack. Once we get 65 attack, we can start that dragon defender grind. So we're only 5 levels away. And then D defender, we're going to end up swapping out of the sulfur blades. And from sulfur blades, we'll upgrade to dragon scimitar with the dragon defender, which does make the dragon sim better over the sulfur blades once you get that D defender. All right, Konar, give me something good. Okay, that's actually not bad for a 10 task boost. 110 tasks, 50 Anku, and the Stronghold of Security. That's a fast one. Now, honestly, it's not my favorite place to do Ankus. I actually prefer to do them down in the Catacombs of Corinth because they're free. But if you have to do them in the Stronghold of Security, they are a little annoying to do. But, I mean, at least it's going to be a fast task nonetheless, though. 50 of them. Easy. A little bit of an herb sesh prep right now. We are grounding up these chocolate bars so I can use them on Harlander potions and make more energy pots. Energy pots aren't really like the greatest in terms of the run energy that you get back, but they are really, really good herb XP, and they're very easy to get. Like, you could buy tons of chocolate bars here at Gnome, and not only that, but Harlanders are amazing plentiful. Like, they're amazingly plentiful. Like, you can get Harlander seeds pretty easily. You're gonna have a lot of Harlander herbs early. It's a great way of utilizing those Harlanders other than, like, say, mastering mixology. So I like to make energy potions with them. This is why I love old school, man, or just even RuneScape in general, dude. One of the greatest MMORPGs in the world. I'm just sitting here minding my own business, working on some herb lore, and I see a name that's very familiar. Turns out this is one of my homies from back in the day who used to watch my stream all the time. Probably like a decade ago, like 10 years or more. I've been sitting in World 346, which is my home world. It just so turns out that World 346 is his home world too. And I've been seeing him for a little while, noticing the name, wondering if it was the same person. And I thought to myself, nah, it can't be. Well, it turns out it is. It's actually the same person who I knew from watching my stream all those years ago. So it's really cool just to be kind of doing my own thing and then running into somebody you know and kind of reconnecting that way. What an awesome experience. Man, these energy pots are so underrated when it comes to XP. 68 XP a piece. We're very close to another level up. I don't think we have enough supplies to get that level up, but we are very close to that herb level. But yeah, like I said, these are super underrated. Another HP level and another total level milestone. 1,275 total level, man. I feel like we are flying by on this account. And with the last one going down, that makes task 110 about to be completed. Beautiful 90 points. We're up to 950 Slayer points now, man. What a wonderful amount of points we have already, dude. Crazy to see how many points have just been stacking up. Oh, the first attack level out of the 5 that we needed to start getting our Dragon Defender. 61 attack. We just hit 77 combat. Combat's looking really nice, but there might come a time where I need to kind of look at some of these quests that require me to go into the wilderness. I need to get these done sooner rather than later, because the higher my combat level gets, the riskier I feel like it becomes. And I'm a little nervous for some of those wilderness steps that we have to take care of. I might have to look to get some of those done soon. Ooh, a Banshee Superior. This is exactly why when I'm doing regular Turrail tasks, this is why whenever I get Banshees, I come down to the Catacombs of Corinth. Now, it's not as fast as it normally would be if I just went to, say, the Slayer Tower, but the chance to get a Superior, and you never know what you're going to pull from them, makes it absolutely worth it. No way, that's so unfortunate, dude. We're gonna miss this Frog Princess random event, and I'm going to miss out on a free XP lamp, man. That's like 700 XP we could get. Well, I guess it'd be like 600 XP or somewhere around there in Herblore, but dang, we're gonna have to miss this one. There's no way. We're in the middle of fighting this Banshee. Come on, imbued heart, imbued heart, imbued heart. Dang it. Dark Totem base. Wishful thinking, though. One can hope, right? I was getting pretty close to this herb level, and I had some supplies to make some more prayer pots, so I figured, hey, let's see if we can get it real quick. Easy 57 herb lore, too. Not bad, man. 57 herb lore, and we haven't even done Legends Quest yet. Legends Quest is going to be a massive boost in herb XP. It's one I'm honestly not very far off from doing. It's just a matter of going and doing the other quests that are required. Again, this comes down to one of those steps in the wilderness. Family Crest is a quest that you have to do that requires you to step into the wilderness a little bit, and that is a quest requirement for Legends Quest. So it is one that I need to get done soon. Another one. Yeah, 62 attack, baby. Let's get it. Oh, man, we are leveling up very fast, though. We have 3 more levels to go. 65 attack, the big picture, Dragon Defender. I'm not sure if we're going to get it today. It's still quite a bit of XP to get, and we're still just focusing up on our Slayer points. And so a lot of the XP we're getting only comes on the 10th task that we're doing. All the tasks in between, the first 9 tasks, not really a whole lot of XP. But, yeah, we're working on a troll task right now for another point boost. This troll task turned out to be a lot more XP than I thought it was going to be. We just got enough XP. We hit level 63 attack already. We're almost done with it though. Only 36 trolls to go. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible when it came to loot either. We got some free Renar herbs, a little bit of irrits. We got some nice seeds. Overall, okay task, very decent task. We did get unlucky with the location though, Troll Stronghold, but the good news is I had Edgar's Ruse already completed, so it's pretty quick for me to get here because I'm able to just use the teleport to get out here. But if we didn't have Edgar's Ruse completed, this would kind of suck. This would be a pretty bad task. Actually would probably have considered skipping it otherwise. Alrighty, we just gotta hit this last one. 90 points, 120 tasks completed. It wasn't the greatest when it came to Slayer XP, but it was pretty okay combat XP. We only got about 13,500 Slayer XP, but it was only 151 trolls. It did take longer than I thought it was gonna take, but you never really know when you're doing these tasks. Sometimes it feels like it's gonna be a quick task, and then sometimes it ends up being a longer task. But either way, we're 1,040 total Slayer points now. That number just keeps skyrocketing. All right, Konar, don't let me down. Task number 130. Yo, Ankus again. Okay, I mean, this time they're in the Catacombs of Corinth, so that's not bad. But another 50 Ankus should be pretty quick. Task number 130. This is a good, quick 10th task to get. So, yeah, easy points. Had to hit a quick farming break, and I noticed we're about to get this level up, baby. White berries on deck, by the way. We have so many white berries already. Staying pretty consistent with just doing my 2 white berry bushes a day and 1 poison ivy berry bush a day, and then just harvesting that one time. Easy 77 farming though, man. Farming level is looking really good. I can't wait until I can get into the best section of the farming guild, being the level 85 section, and we're going to put the spirit tree there. It is going to be one of our most used banks on this account yet. Actually, it's probably my most used bank overall, even on my GIM too. Have I mentioned that I hate this mime random event? It just takes so long. I mean, like, look at the hang up just to even get the event started. Look at how long we're doing nothing for. I'm not even gonna lie, I actually thought I bugged out for a second because it was taking forever. But the good news is we're getting closer to completing the mime set and all of the emotes, which means that then every time we finish this one, we'll at least get an XP lamp. Always got to do the random events that give XP lamps. They don't seem like much up front, but in the grand scheme over an entire account, it adds up to be quite a bit of significant XP in my opinion. I'm glad that's over with. We got the mime boots and the mime top, so very, very close to finishing that outfit. I think we just need all the emotes after this now, to be honest. I knew that my task was supposed to be done in the Catacombs of Corinth, but out of habit, I just came straight here to the stronghold of security, dude. I'm glad I noticed right away, and especially because of the mime random event. I would have wasted a lot more time, but thankfully that mime random event kind of stalled me from killing too many of those Ankus, and I didn't waste too much time. Now we're gonna actually go do the task in the Catacombs. Dude, another HP level and another combat level at that. 78 combat now. We are getting very healthy with our HP. Love seeing it. Not too long from now, we're going to be seeing another attack level too. So this is getting really, really juicy. I actually didn't even realize how close we were to that Slayer level, yo. 56 Slayer already, man. We are flying. We just got access to the warp creatures. I mean, we don't have access to them yet because I have to go and do Path of Gluffery, which requires me to do Eyes of Gluffery. And honestly, I think that quest has some requirements that we're not quite ready to hit, but it is something I might actually work towards because a Warp Scepter from Warped Creatures would be pretty solid. Ah, there we are, dude. 64 attack. Yo, we got one more attack level to get. We might actually be grinding out a Dragon Defender. Dang, dude. Honestly, the attack levels went a lot quicker than I thought they were going to. All right, not bad. This is the last Anku, moving the Slayer point count up to 1,138 Slayer points. That was our 130th task, man. Absolutely flying in the task. We're going to be getting another fat point boost, too, at 150 tasks. Whew. All right, I came up with a big brain idea. Not only did I just get 41 smithing, but hear me out. All of those steel bars that we got from our brimstone key, I'm going to use them to turn them all into steel battle axes, which I can then later use at Giant's Foundry with Mithril Claws after I complete the Fremennik Isles quest. So it's like a double whammy of smithing XP. We're getting smithing XP from turning the steel bars into steel battle axes, and then we're going to combine them with Mithril Claws at Giant's Foundry to make some easy profit. Ding! 42 smithing. We just hit 42 and we already knocked out 43, man. Zooming. I decided to do Fremennik Trials, and I just realized I had a big brain idea again. Why not move my house for the small amount of GP to Relica so that I could just use runes to teleport back and forth to Fremennik area, well, to Relica, realistically, for the Fremennik Trials quest, so I don't always have to run up there. I know, massive idea. Huge brain, honestly. Oh, I've been putting this one off for a little while because it is kind of a long quest, and even when you think it's not a long quest, once you start doing it, you realize this is a long quest. There's no and ifs or buts about it. So it's a little bit of a slog. It's one we got to get through. There's a lot of dialogue. Honestly, I don't even know why it's called Fremennik Trials, because it should just be called One Small Favor. But then there's a quest called One Small Favor. But then there's also another quest that also should be called One Small Favor. You see, what Jagex likes to do is they like to make a bunch of quests that are in theory all the same. They're all one small favor, but they don't name them all One Small Favor. This quest is basically one. Have I mentioned One Small Favor? This quest is basically One Small Favor. See, I knew this teleport was gonna come in handy, dude. I knew changing my house to be up here was gonna come in handy. Look how close it is. God, this was such a play. I was actually able to find the Dragon pretty quickly. Usually, sometimes like you can run into issues trying to locate this guy, and it'll kind of make you run a little bit around and run further away. I think I got really lucky with this guy's spawn though, because we got the close spawn and I didn't have to go very far. We found him pretty quickly. All right, it's time for Thorvald's challenge. So now we had to go and bank. We had to deposit everything because we can only bring our fists for this next fight. Now, typically people would keep a branch, like a Draman branch, and then they would bring a knife and they would fletch it to be able to have a weapon inside this fight. I'm not really too worried about that. I'm doing this quest kind of late. Actually, it's not even kind of late. I'm doing this quest pretty late, I would say. And I have Ring of Recoils, and we also have a super attack and a super strength. We should be able to breeze through this no problem. And I've got prayer and food, so it really isn't going to be a big deal. We do have to bank everything though in order to do this fight. I don't know why I've never done this until now. I've done this quest a number of times. I've never moved my house to Relica while doing this quest. This has been so much quicker. This has been a massive time saver right here. I mean, has anyone ever actually even died doing this fight? We had to kill him 3 times, but I mean, like, has anybody actually died doing it? Nah, there's no way, right? I mean, it's pretty easy. It's pretty chill. All you got to do is pay attention. Easy Ring of Recoils, easy damage, and you don't even have that much HP either. Just about finished with the second fight. Now we're going to be going into the third after this one. Once we finish the third, that's it. That's GG's. We're good to go. So we are smooth sailing, and we haven't even used any of our food, and we haven't even used an entire Ring of Recoil yet. So I think we over prepared for this one. Too easy. Too easy. Any of Burnt Peanut fans out there? That was nice and easy, man. Now we just have to oh, it says we have to die. Well, this is awkward. I guess everybody dies during this fight then, essentially. Well, gang, we had a good run. We had them going for a while.
Dying on my hardcore Ironman. Completed.
Dying on my hardcore Ironman. Completed. Too bad it's not a real death. We're still alive. Everybody that was rooting for me to be dead, fuck you. We're alive still. Oh my god, dude. 30 minutes later, and we're finally done with this quest. Decent XP, but I'm glad that it's out of the way. The whole reason we even did this quest was so that I could go do Fremennik Isles. The other good news is I got 45 fletching, so I guess that's kind of a W too. But the real W is that we can go do Fremennik Isles. Let's go, dude. This quest is going to be so massive, man. It's really good rewards, but the ultimate reward from this quest, it's the underrated shop, the ability to buy mithril claws in mass for very cheap, which we can then take to use in Giant's Foundry and profit on every sword that we make. It is going to be so good for smithing. It's the best Iron Man method of smithing, all the way to 70 smithing, and you make really good money doing it, which we can always use more GP. All right, we're finally finished gathering everything that we needed for this quest. It took a little while. There's quite a few things I had to go and get, but we have everything that we need now. Now we can actually continue with the quest, so let's get it. I wasn't paying any attention because I was yapping in the clan chat to the homies, and I chose the wrong option, so I actually failed this section. We have to do it again. I'm honestly blaming Sporty. This is honestly Sporty's fault. Fuck you, Sporty. This is all your fault. Yeah, we're not failing it this time. I paid attention. Imagine having to pay a window tax. The more windows you got, the more money you have to pay. Honestly, it sounds ridiculous, but then I realize we have to pay for some pretty ridiculous taxes as is. I'm starting to think this is a parody of life. This is making fun of the world, actually. This is absurd. No way. A Gravedigger random event? Sheesh. Let's go. We got the zombie walk emote. I think that's the last emote that we needed. I think we, oh wait, no, we only have the zombie walk. I thought I already had the zombie dance, so we're not quite going to get the XP lamps from that random just yet, but very soon we will be, and it's actually going to be really, really nice because all of our random events are starting to pretty much be completed to where we're only going to be getting XP lamps from them. He keeps calling me a fool, but little does he know I'm a spy. And he's the fool. Take that, buddy. We're spying on you this whole time. This is the part I'm most nervous about. Not killing the trolls, but getting to kill the troll king. That is where things get a little scuffed. From memory, the fight could be a little dicey. I hope not, because we are hardcore and obviously we don't want to die. But overall, I think we're going to be okay. We've got pretty decent gear. I've got okay food, and we've got a ton of prayer. So I think we're going to be chilling. All right, this is the last of the trolls, and then we're on to kill the king himself. And then that is quest completed if we are successful. If we aren't successful, well, time to run it back. You know what I'm saying? Hope not. Nah, we should be good. We're going to be all right. It's going to be okay. Oh, yeah, this fight's been a breeze. We're not even using any food, really, to be honest. Nothing to worry about. We just camp our mage prayer. We stay MD, and we're bodying him right now with the dragon sim. Look at him. He's dead. Let's go. That's going to be quest completed, baby. That's huge XP. Absolutely massive gains. And most importantly, our biggest Giant's Foundry supply line has been acquired. Easily, this is 10,000 XP right into attack. We're so close to 65 attack. Why wouldn't we want to get closer and finish that up? This is an easy decision. All into attack. Beautiful. Look at that XP, dude. Look at that XP. We're actually so close. We're more than halfway to 65 now. It's wonderful, dude. Holy moly, we've been getting the gains today. It's been a massive day of gains. Look at the woodcutting XP, the crafting, construction, and we got the helm of Nay It's Not. What a big upgrade, dude. I forgot all about this helmet when it came down to doing this quest. This is going to be the last inventory of mithril claws. That should about do it for us. This should be enough mithril claws to get us all the way to 60 smithing. The goal isn't 60. The goal is actually 59. We're going to need to make a mithril grapple, and we're also going to need to get 59 fletching. But we need the mithril grapple in order to do Path of Gluffery. Not because it's like a requirement out of the quest, like 59 smithing or 59 fletching isn't a requirement, but you do need a mithril grapple for the quest, therefore kind of making it an indirect requirement. But the good news is getting these levels shouldn't take us too long, and we have all the supplies to be able to make it happen. You know, I never knew this before, but I never realized that you could superheat steel bars. I always just assumed that you could superheat iron. I never actually tried to superheat anything outside of iron. Today I learned, though. Before we can actually use the Mithril Claws to make the Mithril Steel combo swords at Giant's Foundry, I actually have to get 50 smithing first. And because I'm not 50 smithing, we just hit 45 smithing, I'm actually making iron swords, because you could use iron scimitars along with steel items to still get really, really good XP. So that's what we're doing. We're stocking up on a few iron scimitars, probably not too many. I don't think it's going to take us too many swords in order to be able to hit 50 smithing. And then once we hit 50 smithing, we can do our original plan of steel battle axes and mithril claws. We won't be doing any Giant's Foundry if we don't do the quest first. I actually kind of forgot that there was a little mini quest or quest to go along with this as a tutorial on how to do Giant's Foundry. So we're just going to blitz through this, and then we can go make our steel and iron sword combinations, and then we'll be on to our mithril claw smithing. Not really a mini quest, kind of considered an actual quest, but very easy. And we got 6,000 smithing XP for doing it too. Sheesh. That put us at 46 smithing. Just a few levels to go to get to 50. Turning in the first sword. Yo, not bad at all. 14k XP, or sorry, 14k GP and 7k XP. Actually really, really good. That's surprisingly way better than I thought it was going to be. I've never used iron here. I've always started Giant's Foundry with the steel mithril combo. I didn't think it was going to be that good using iron. So that was honestly surprising. I'm very close to 50 smithing. I'm hoping we only need this sword to get there. It might be kind of tight though. We're just a bit shy of 100,000 XP. We might have to do a little bit more. Oh, we're so close. We didn't get the level up. We do have to do, you know what? Instead of doing another sword, why don't I think I have a bunch of iron ore. I think I'm just going to superheat my way to 50 smithing. Instead of doing another sword. That way I don't have to worry about going to get more supplies for the iron sword combo. All right, this should just about finish it up for us. This inventory should get us to 50 smithing. Oh, perfectly 50 smithing. That was a full inventory for that. All right, man, that is a W grind, dude. 50 smithing knocked out, and now we are ready. We can start doing the mithril claw and steel battle axe method. And I wanted to take a look. I had this saved for a long time from my GIM. I wanted to know exactly the order in which I should spend my points here. It's a really, really good order. This is an order for when you're 71 to 78 smithing. I think I might just end up buying from the first one in line all the way through, or I might find another order online for my lower level bracket to be what would be the best molds to get. So we'll have to take a look into it a little bit deeper. Yo, let's go. All right, so we have finally finished getting our 65 attack and our 65 strength. Now, if you know what that means we now have the level requirements necessary to be able to get into the Warriors Guild, which means that we get to start the Dragon Defender grind. But before we can actually get a Dragon Defender, we do have to go and farm out some Warriors Guild tokens that we'll then use to get our defenders. Hopefully we don't need too many, and hopefully we get some really good luck. But worst case scenario, we're going to need quite a bit of these Warriors tokens. So we're going to gear up. We're going to go get Warriors tokens, and we're going to start the grind. This place is popping right now. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting to see anybody else here, but I guess you never really know when it comes to old school RuneScape. You'll find people pretty much everywhere in the game. But we are starting. We are going to be killing the Addy Warriors. I don't really think Rune Warriors are worth doing, so it's not really worth going to buy like a rune set. And usually people either decide to do Mithril or Addy. I already had a full Addy set, so I said, why not? Let's hit the Addy and get the grind started that way. I don't know why, but like I brought food thinking I was going to need food for this, but I don't. I think for the most part, we're pretty much just going to pray. We're not really going to end up using this food at all. And then obviously I grabbed, a super attack, super strength so we could boost just to get quicker kills. And then I also have a spec weapon in our dragon dagger. That way we can just use that to kind of help us kill more as well. So these aren't too bad. It's 30 tokens per kill here. They should rack up pretty quickly. It doesn't seem like a lot considering how many tokens we're going to need, but they do seem to rack up pretty quickly. So I think we're going to probably start out somewhere around 1,000 tokens before we start killing the Cyclops. Cyclops, Giants, I mean, they're all the same, right? Realistically, maybe the difference is in the eyeballs. Either way, we already juiced up to 230 tokens. I do need the bank, though, because I didn't really bring prayer, so I'm just going to quickly run back, grab some prayer, and then we'll keep killing. I also think I might end up just banking the food. We really don't need it. I don't really want to use prayer pots for this, so I think we're going to use Moonlight Moth mixes. Hopefully, I don't go through too many of these mixes. We have an okay, like we only got like 20 right now, so we're definitely gonna need to go get more mixes, but I'm hoping that I don't have to use like say 200 mixes in the entirety of this grind. That seems like an absurd number, and I don't think it'll ever get there, but you never know. Not bad. We're already up to 870 tokens. It's not taking us too long. And the nice thing is, like, with some of these grinds like this, when you're not really doing a whole lot and it doesn't require a lot of focus. Now, I know that sounds crazy. It's a hardcore Ironman, and I probably should always have my focus on it. And ultimately, that'll end up being our demise later on, I'm sure, is doing certain things, feeling like I have the comfort of safety and security, when in reality, you don't. But we're already up to 870 tokens, which is a pretty good number. I do think I'm going to continue to get more. I want to shoot probably for around 1,000. We might go higher than that, but I do think 1,000 is a good starter number. And then hopefully within that first 1,000, we get most of the defenders out of the way. But I did just have a buddy who went pretty unlucky on his defenders, and I do think it took him like 480 KC to get his dragon defenders. So hopefully we have better luck than that guy. I like to be, you know, I'm considered a spoon. I like to consider myself a spoon, but I guess we'll see where we end up at the end of this. This is the last warrior that we have to kill for now, but we're getting very, very close to a defense level too. Now that we're done with 65 attack and 65 strength, I figured it'd be a good time to start rounding out our defense up to 60. And then after that, we'll start looking to get our 70s. And usually what I'll end up doing is 70 attack into 70 defense. Then I'll go 70 strength. And then it gets kind of weird from there, because then I feel obligated to get 82 attack. And then we follow that through with like 99 strength. I'm not really too sure how we're going to do it just yet, but for right now, short picture, short term, we're going to go for our 60 defense while working on getting our defenders. All right, we got our gear, we got our super attacks, our super strengths, we got plenty of Moonlight Moths, and we have 1,020 tokens to get started with. So hopefully we have a great experience and we fly through all of these defenders. But if not, at least we'll get some really, really good defense XP too. And like I said, we're working our way up to 60 defense. And then after that, we're going to be working on getting 70 attack. So if it takes us too long, we get our 60 defense knocked out and then we're back on the attack grind. 58 defense already, dude. About to hit 80 combat pretty soon. Leveling up fast, man. The XP actually isn't too bad here. I think these were coming out to about 40k XP per hour. Maybe a little bit on the lower end, maybe on the higher end of 30k. So it's like 38 to 40k XP an hour. But they were better than I thought they were going to be. The drops absolutely suck here, though. There's not really much to be gained out of drops. Yeah, let's go. We're already off to a good start. Our first defender, the bronze defender. Now, this is very important. If you don't know, you have to leave the room and show the defender to the lady outside the door, or you won't start getting the next defender. Now, surely everybody that's watching the series already knows that, but in case you didn't, now you know. Don't say nobody ever told you, because I did. Iron Defender, baby. We're about 140 tokens in so far. I think we're off to a good rate. Now, it looks like defenders are 1 in 50 all the way up until you get to Dragon. Dragon is where you get a different drop rate. So ideally, every 50 or so kills, we should have a defender in the bag. Now, we're off to a great start. Iron Defender already. We're only about 120 tokens or 140 tokens in. Hopefully, it stays that way. But I don't know about you guys. It's always seeming to be between the steel or the black defender in which I go dry or others go dry. I don't know what it is. It just always ends up being that way. Hopefully that isn't the case this time. Ding. Yo, we just got 64 HP and 80 combat, baby. Let's go. Love getting those combat levels. See, I may have jinxed it, man. This thing took a turn for the worse. We're 400 tokens in since our last defender. I still have not seen the steel defender. Now our combat level is looking nice. We're juicing. It's getting up there. But what the hell? Where's that steel defender at, man? It's not looking good. 400 tokens is not what we wanted it to be like. We're definitely going to need to go get more tokens at some point. The real question is, how many more tokens are we going to need? Still no steel defender. Quick resupply, and we're getting right back at it, dude. No time to waste. It's starting to get a little dire, though. If I don't see a defender soon, I'm gonna start to cry or something. Yo, we're on the brink of 60 defense. Yeah, let's go, dude. Now we can wear dragon armor. Not that we'll ever see any dragon armor anytime soon to wear it in a time in which it's valuable to us. But at least we can wear it now. I mean, dragon plate legs would be pretty freaking sick, but those aren't really easy to come by. The best thing we're going to be able to do at 60 defense is put on an obsidian shield. So we'll see whenever we get around to getting one of those. We've been completely kidnapped by the drill sergeant, but we have to complete these. I do want to finish out the emotes and finish out the outfit so that way I can get free XP lamps. I said this before, it might not seem like a lot of XP right now up front, but 500 of these events over the lifetime of an account is quite a bit of XP when you think about it. So it's important that we get them done. What a beautiful XP lamp. Hey, you guys know what I always say, AIH, baby, always in herb. Yo, it exists. Dude, we have 70 tokens left. Do you know how many tokens we just went through to get a steel defender? We practically went through 1,000 tokens for this. Yeah, so we ran out of moths because I didn't have very many when I started the grind, and I'm also technically out of tokens. I mean, I have 70 tokens left, but you need at least 100 tokens to get in the door. So essentially, we're out of tokens. So what we're going to do is we're going to stock up on our moths. Let's get them turned back into mixes, get a good chunk of them, probably like 120 to 140 of these, and then we'll go back, farm out more tokens, and we'll get back on the defender grind. Also, I'm not really too sure what that guy in clan's talking about. Honestly, I just keep it a buck. I don't even really know who that is. Cinder? Nope, never heard of him. Never seen him before. Didn't even recruit him myself into the clan. I'm really not sure what he's talking about. I don't have a Bad Dragon partnership or anything. I don't even know what Bad Dragon is. Do you guys know what that is? I don't even know what that is. And this is gonna about do it for our mixes here. It's the last little bit that we gotta turn into mixes, and we are ready to go back and get more defenders, baby. This time we're gonna fly through. We're not even gonna need that many tokens. I might not even get another 1,000. I might only get 500 this time. But we are juiced back up and stocked back up, so we are ready for more defender grind. I think 500 tokens is all we're gonna need. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be good. Like, come on. I mean, we already got through the dry streak. Like, surely we're not gonna go much more dry than we already did, right? Now that we broke the dry streak, now we're gonna blitz all the way to rune, and then that goes right into dragon. So 520 tokens should suffice. Yo, check this out. We're about to get an easy attack level right now. Some juicy XP is coming out of here, but we do have some bad news. But first, good news. 66 attack. Woohoo! Now back to the bad news, though. We have 260 tokens left, and I still have not seen another defender. Remember how I said 520 would suffice? I was wrong. I was very wrong. And I don't even like to admit that, but I was wrong. Oh, snap, but a black defender already. Yeah, we're about to fly through the rest of these. I was right. We won't even need to go through the rest of these 200 because we're about to get back to back to back to back. And then next thing you know, we're going to be at dragon defender. Easy. Just like that. Holy moly. Is that a genie I see? Yeah, you bet. Hey, you know what I'm going to say, don't you? As soon as we get that lamp. It's AIH, baby. Always in herb. Yo, don't mind me. Needed a little bit of a break. Thought I'd sneak this one in here. Easy. 78 farming, dude. Holy, are we juicing. Look at the amount of herbs I'm getting on my runs right now, man. Herb lore's looking good. Farming's looking great. Had to sneak one of these in, you know. It's been a while since I gave you guys a little bit of a farming update. Yeah, so I'm farming tokens again because obviously I was wrong and I ran out of tokens. We've used 1,540 tokens thus far. I don't know how many tokens I'm going to farm up this time around, and I'm going to try to do my best to keep track of how many tokens it takes us in order to get all the way to Dragon, and then you guys can compare. Maybe some of you guys know how many Cyclops kills or Giants kills that you had to do, or maybe some of you guys know exactly how many tokens you used, and then we could compare it down in the comments section, and you guys could tell me if you're better or worse than what my current RNG has been. But as of right now, we're at 1,540 tokens spent, not gained, or not total, but spent. That's what we spent so far. We're getting a bunch right now. Should make sure I clarify that. All right, out of abundance of caution, we farmed a lot just so we have them. That's another 1,020 tokens we just farmed. So if we were to go through every single one of these tokens that we just farmed, we would be looking at a total spend of 2,560 tokens. There's no way we're gonna have to farm more tokens. There's just I don't even believe it's gonna take all of these or even half of these. Now if it does, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off by the end of this. There's no reason it should take this many tokens. Yes, our RNG's been a little bad, but that changes right now. Let's go, Mithril Defender, dude, and we haven't even spent that many tokens out of the new badge so far. Absolutely floored that this one was kind of quick, especially after the Steel drop and the Black Defender drop. Both of those felt really, really long. Usually I feel like it's one or the other. Both of those felt really, really long. I think the rest of these are going to go kind of quick. Yo, our second attack level from here so far, 67 attack. I don't know if we're going to be here long enough to go and get our hands on 70 attack, but we might end up wrapping this up pretty dang close to it. Sheesh, another HP level 2, 65 HP, and we also brought that up to 81 combat, man. Not bad at all. Combat doesn't really matter too much right now. Like, we have pretty much, I mean, the only thing that combat really gets us by having a higher combat is access to a better Slayer Master, but we already have access to Konar, which is arguably one of the best Slayer Masters that you can use in terms of points. The only downside is Konar tells you where you have to go. Now, there is an argument to be made that at 85 combat, we get to use Steve in the Gnome Stronghold area. Now, that's a pretty good Slayer Master too, but ultimately, if you're not using Konar, you should be using Duradel, and it's going to be a little while before we get to Duradel. But overall, things are looking up. Combat's going up, attack level's going up, HP is going up, which means we're a lot safer, and we love to be safer. Nah, yo, that's kind of foul when you think about it. I just got a Longbone drop. No, I know you're thinking it, but no. That is a rare drop here, though. I did just get a rare drop, technically. I think it's like 1 in 400 to get a Longbone from pretty much anything. I think this is my third Longbone drop, so that'll be pretty good later on down the line when I go turn those in for Prayer XP as well as Construction XP. Holy, it actually exists. The Addy Defender, dude. We have 620 tokens left. I know this sounds crazy. I might have to get more tokens when we get to the Basement Cyclops. I think I have enough right now. I do think that I have enough tokens right now to be able to get the runes still. We might need more when we're going for Dragon. It all depends on how long it takes us to get there. But hey, at least we got the Addy Defender. It's starting to look a lot better. We're rounding out those KC totals here. Starting to get low on them tokens again, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's going on. I've never even... Oh, you're the Rune Defender. Nice, dude. And we have enough to go kill a couple of the Cyclops down in the basement. But, dude, I don't know what's going on here. I've never seen luck this bad. All right, man. We're at 457 Cyclops KC so far. Technically, these Defender drops are 1 in 50 apiece, which means we should have seen Rune Defender by around 350 KC. Now, I'm at 457 KC, which means I'm 2 defenders dry in that sense. It has not been on our side, the RNG, that is, but that could change. Now, here's a problem. I don't have a lot of tokens left. There is a world in which I am farming yet again more tokens. Now, if that's the case, that will mean that we have spent over 2,500 tokens, and I'm not a happy camper when it comes down to that much token farm. I honestly don't think I've ever in the history of any of my RuneScape accounts had this bad of luck on the defender grind. And another attack level, baby, a 68 attack. These are actually better XP than the ones upstairs, but understandably so, as they are a higher level. And I actually think these have a worse defense. I know that sounds weird, but if I remember correctly, these have a weaker slash defense than the ones upstairs do. Don't quote me on that, though. I probably am remembering wrong, but I think so. Yeah, we ran out of tokens again. Honestly, I'm baffled. Before the tokens that we are farming right now, we were at 2,560 total spent tokens. I will get you guys a full total at the end of this grind. But at this current moment, we are over 2,500 tokens, and hopefully we're going to be under 3,000 by the end of it. All right. 330 tokens, that should be good enough. I don't want to do another 500 to 1,000 grind. I don't even think we're going to need that many. Hopefully we don't need that many. Let's go get this Dragon Defender, baby. I actually can't believe this, but I'm running out of those tokens again. 330 more tokens. We've used 310. And I still don't have a Dragon Defender, dude. What is going on, man? Where's my Dragon Defender? Let me be done with this grind. Surely, you know what's happening right now? This grind is going badly because our next grind is going to go so greatly. That's how this works. Yeah. 360 tokens, baby. I think this is going to be our last one here. I think this will take us up to 380. Wait, no, NA math, sorry. 390 is how many tokens we'll have, and there is no way we're gonna need any more tokens than that. There's just absolutely no way. I refuse to believe it. We have used 2,890 tokens. That is an absurd amount of tokens. We won't need all of these. So we've only used 10 tokens so far out of the new batch. That puts us at 2,900 total tokens. Remember when I said I wanted this to go under 3,000? I mean, quite literally, I'm not even sure if that's possible at this point. Like, we're literally on the cusp of 3,000 tokens used, man. I don't even know what to do anymore. This is getting... Oh! It's done! We're free! Dude, we almost went 3,000 tokens, man. Oh my God, we're free. Dude, that was our first kill after the last token farm too. So we actually didn't even need all of those tokens. That was our first freaking kill after, man. Holy moly, I can't believe it's finally over. After all that grind, I decided let's go finish up another grind, right? Because why let off the gas now? We're pedal to the metal. Sorry, that sounds kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie, that is a hella cringe saying, dude. Anyways, yeah, I mean, why let off now, right? I need to get 59 smithing. I think we're gonna end up going to 60 smithing overall, but the real goal is 59 smithing. And then after we get 59 smithing, we still have to talk about getting 59 fletching. But the main reason why we want 59 is because we need to make a mithril grapple. When I can make a mithril grapple, that opens up the ability to go do Path of Gluffery, and Path of Gluffery gives us access to warped creatures, and warped creatures gives us access to the warped scepter. I don't know if I'm gonna grind one just yet, but I do want to have access to warped creatures as they can be an okay money source in terms of alks. And on top of that, smithing is a pretty good money source when you're doing the Giant's Foundry method. So smithing it is. Let's get a little kickback, some relax, and let's get these smithing gains out of the way. This should get us to 54, and it did, dude. Yo, the XP here is just so good. Look at the GP, man. 20,000 GP, and we also got 10,000 XP for a 4-minute sword, man. Giant's Foundry is so freaking good, especially for irons. You absolutely cannot sleep on this. It is so free as an iron, and all it requires is the ability to buy a few hundred steel actually, you don't even need a few hundred. All you need to do is be able to buy 20 to 30, maybe even 50 total steel warhammers or steel battle axes, and then enough GP to buy a bunch of mithril claws from the Fremennik Isles shop. And mithril claws aren't expensive either. You probably invest like a total of 7 to 8k GP per sword that you use, and you make 20k GP a sword. That's really good profit margins in terms of what you're gonna make back. Your smithing is free all the way to 70, which is a Song of the Elves requirement. You just absolutely cannot sleep on doing Giant's Foundry smithing as an iron. Another sword done, another level up. Look at that, 19,000 GP and another 10,000 XP. That is 55 smithing already, man. It goes so fast here too. Let's go, baby. This is the last sword for right now. This should be 59, no question in my mind. Look at that. Another 10,000 XP, another 20k GP, 59 smithing already. Good to go. I do have supplies, I believe, to get to 60. Yeah, we actually do have enough supplies to get another sword done, maybe 2 more swords and actually get to 60. But 59 was our main goal right now. So I'm glad we hit that. GP is looking phenomenal after that. This is going to be some really good coinage so that we can get our kingdom rolling soon too. All right. I've been putting this grind off for a little while. Now, I'm not saying I'm committing to this grind, but I do have to actually get a few agility levels. I need 46 agility, I believe, for the quest. So I haven't done any agility at all since we hit 40. I'm not saying I'm committing to the graceful grind. I actually kind of don't really think that graceful is really all that necessary anymore in today's game. But it might not hurt to at least get one piece of it. We'll see if we get enough tokens in order to get one piece. As of right now, the goal is just to get the agility level that we need for our quest. And then we'll see if we end up going past that or not. But that's kind of the plan right now. Yo, I'm not going to lie. We're kind of zooming on these laps. Now, I'm not an agility hater. I actually kind of like rooftop agility, if I'm being completely honest, but we've already done over 60 laps and we just hit 44 agility. We need 45 for the quest, but I'm kind of vibing and it's kind of peaceful. I might just keep going. Higher agility never hurts anybody. And I eventually will need higher agility for other quests and diaries later on down the line anyway. So while I'm here and okay and vibing, I might as well keep going, right? Because why bother stopping if you're having an okay time? Dang, 144 laps already. Just hit 47 agility. Honestly, I like rooftops. Canifis rooftops not bad either. Now, I know people hate on agility, but I'll be honest, I'm indifferent to it. Maybe it's because I have the advantage of I can sit there and I can yap to chat the whole time that I'm running laps. Maybe that's why I don't mind it. I know a lot of people will like run agility laps and put on like something on Netflix or like watch YouTube or even watch a live streamer. But for me, I get to just yap with chat the whole time. So, you know, that's always a good time hanging out with the chat. 48 agility, dude. 177 laps later. We have a really good agility level now. 48 is pretty solid. I mean, it's not an amazing thing, but it's, I mean, we were just at 40 when you consider everything right at the beginning here. So 48 is pretty solid. I also do think that I have enough marks of grace that I probably will be able to go and buy the graceful bottoms. So at the very least, we're getting a piece of graceful out of this. Oh, actually, we might not have enough. We're at 49. That might... No, I don't think 49 is enough. I think we'll need a little bit more. But honestly, I might hop back on and run more laps and get a couple more levels. I don't really like ending at 48. I'd prefer to round it out around 50. So we'll see. Alrighty, kicking it off with a Hespori kill number 5, I do believe. And we're still looking for our bucket, man. Still looking for our bucket. Surely we get it here. Oh. Hey, you know what, though? I will take 5 Dwarfweed Seeds. 5 Dwarfweed Seeds is really good. We'll be able to use those more so later on down the line in Herb. But 5 is pretty good for now. We'll take that. And we got another Iosor Seed. Not that we really use those anymore. I kind of just stick with the other ones. Not Chronos, but what's that other one? I can't even think of it right now. Wait, actually, no, the Iosor Seed is the one that I like to use. I don't use the Ada Seed anymore. So actually, all around, it was an okay Hespori kill. Not bad for loot. We'll take those. just a little over 200 completed laps at Mauritania. We're actually coming up very closely to a level, and boom, easy level up. 49 agility, man. That's actually not bad at all. 49 agility. I think we need to get to 56 for some certain quests. So that is kind of our goal here. I believe is going to be 56 agility. I don't know if we're going to crack it all out at once, but that is what we're working towards. Big, our 60th mark of grace, dude. That means we officially have enough to get at least one piece of the outfit. Now, I'm not going for the full outfit, at least not yet anyways, but one is better than none. Yeah, baby, 250 laps down already though. Holy moly. And we're coming up very closely to another level up. Yup, and that's 50 agility. Honestly, the levels are going pretty quick. It didn't take us too long between 49 and 50, but it is early. Now, I do know if I was to stick out the Mauritania course from 40 all the way to 59, I believe by the time that we're hitting 59 agility, almost 60, we would have enough marks of grace for the full graceful set. I'm not going to do that, but it is good to know. All right, we're going to pick up our first piece of graceful, taking a break from the agility grab. We do have 69 graceful marks or marks of grace, but we are going to grab the legs here, and then maybe later on down the line, we'll start to gather the rest of the outfit. But I do think now that I at least have my 50 agility, I finally have all the requirements to go and do Rogue's Den, and I would like to get my hands on the Rogue's outfit because it's going to be really, really good for thieving and thieving loot. So I think that's what we're about to crack out here. All right, did our first Rogue's Den run. Man, I haven't done this in a couple of years. The last time I did this was on my GIM literally 2 years ago. I won't lie, I'm so glad I have the tile pack here because I would not want to do this place without the tile pack. But I will say, I believe when I finally... No, that can't be true. I don't know why, but I don't have any memory of doing this at a low thieving level. And I always remember using the shortcut. But I feel like I wouldn't have waited that long to get my Rogue's outfit on my GIM. It's been so long, who even knows anymore at this point? But I just never remember doing this back route to finish this. Alrighty, dude, we're at the end, and surely our first run is going to come with an outfit piece, right? Like, I mean, or it's not, and we're gonna fail, and I hate this already. Man, hopefully it doesn't take us too long. We might have quite a bit of these to do. I do believe we are going to slam this entire outfit out in one go here, so we're here until we're done. And another one. Oh. Ah, it's a rogue kit, dude. Honestly, the only thing even like remotely useful out of this would be rope, right? Like, would you really take anything else other than the rope? Honestly, I want rope after that. Just kidding. That's not a good joke. Nah, not the back-to-back rogue kits, dude. That is unfortunate, but it's better than getting nothing, so I suppose we'll take it. Yeah, I was watching some classic YouTube picture-in-picture while grinding this out. So don't pay any mind to the blurry image that you see there, but we did get our first rogue crate, or actually maybe this is the second. This is the second one. Okay, so this is our second rogue crate. I couldn't remember, but that means we have 2 outfit pieces secured already. All right, the last 3 have been solid fails, so surely we get a piece here. Yeah, let's go. Another crate, another one down. That is 3 out of 5 pieces of the Rogue's outfit. This is actually going pretty good. We're almost done. Yeah, insert DJ Khaled here for another one. You know, sometimes you just have intuition and you just know this has got to be the finisher here. I just know this is the complete. Oh, look good. If you know, you know, and that is the completed Rogue's outfit, baby. Oh, I'm so glad to be done with this grind, man. We almost got an entire agility level here, which would not have been very pretty. I mean, like 50 to 51 agility just doing this is kind of baloney. So thank God that didn't happen. I don't know how many runs it took me, but I'm going to be honest. I feel like it took me a lot longer on this account than it did on my GIM, because my GIM felt like it went really, really quickly. Whereas here, Well, it's kind of a mix and match, right? Like, here was probably faster overall because in between every run, I just sipped a bunch of energy pots and then we got right back in there. On my GIM, I was cooking while waiting for my run energy to get back up there. But look at that full outfit, baby. Let's go. We need a lot of gold. So we got to come out here. We got to pickpocket. We're going to get keys. We're going to get thieving XP. We're going to get gold, the most important thing, because we need a lot of gold for our kingdom that we want to start eventually. And did I mention we're going to get gold? We're going to get a lot of gold here. This is the play for sure. Varlamore thieving. I've always heard good things about it. I haven't done a lot of it myself, being as my GIM account was already much higher thieving by the time that this came out. But I've heard great things about Varlamore thieving and about house keys, and it's also supposed to be pretty decent XP. So we're going to camp this out for a good little bit. Yo, I'm already getting rich. We got 8 house keys and 1,000 gold already. We're flying. Yeah, baby, 52 thieving. Look at the amount of gold we've already acquired. 35k and a boatload of house keys. Now, I don't know how the house keys work and how good they are for gold, but we are juicing, dude. And 52 thieving. I mean, that's a W already. A quick, fast level up. Status report, 53 thieving, 48 house keys, 58k GP. Wonderful GP, man. Honestly, this has been my best source of money thus far. Now, obviously, Expert Hunter Rumors would have been really good, but by the time we got to Expert Hunter Rumors, it was already time to be finished with them for the time being as well. So we didn't really get to capitalize on that really good money. This has been our best method so far for getting GP. All right, now I know it's early and we don't have a lot of keys yet, but I wanted to go and check out what it was like to actually thieve from these houses. It's semi-AFK. You're supposed to be really decent XP per hour in terms of thieving XP. And from what I understand, when you get a lot of valuables and there's a lot of opportunity to stack valuables, you also get some really decent GP as well. That's comparable to the GP you're getting from opening the coins. Now, we're already up to 20 valuables. I mean, that's pretty good. And you do get that little jump in valuables when you get the bonus opportunity. And you can also get random jewelry and bone shards through this as well. I don't know if I would farm a boatload of these keys, as it does take time to go through them. But if you ever need GP, this might not be a bad method. Oh, snap, baby. Looks like it's time for us to skedaddle, dude. We're getting out of here. But making me go through the windows low-key kind of crazy. I'm just saying. If you know why, you know why. But what the hell? No, on a side note, though, 87 valuables. That's not bad at all. And we got a necklace, too. We got a sapphire necklace, which means that can be turned into a games necklace, which are very useful to getting the Winter Tot, Birth Orb. I mean, that's pretty good, dude. I can't complain so far. I would say this is a pretty solid method of getting GP alongside the other stealing from the valuable citizens, or the wealthy citizens, whatever the hell they're called. Valuable citizens, valuable items, wealthy items. Whatever it is, I like it. And this is good GP so far. I've been putting these off for a while now, but I got these 2 medium clues in my bank, and I probably should do them because I can't get any more mediums right now. And mediums are probably the most important clue for me to be doing at this moment. So I'm going to go and knock out both of these medium clues, and hopefully we're going to get some pretty good loot out of them. An easy medium clue that we didn't really have to go gather anything. We got a casket already. We have 1 more to knock out, and then hopefully we're gonna be the proud owners of a new pair of ranger boots. Or I'll take some holy sandals. I mean, holy sandals are pretty good too. Maybe later on we make them into holy molies. But yeah, we'll have to see what we get. Oh, every time we get one for a song, I get a little nervous, but this one we did have, so we were able to play it and continue on with this clue, which is a W, because I do believe, I don't know, there hasn't really been any mediums that I haven't been able to complete. It really only comes down to kind of like hards occasionally. There usually will be a hard step that I either don't have the song for, or I don't want to go to the wilderness. So it's been hit or miss when it comes to the hards, but with the mediums we've been able to clear all of them, and we just finished that one up, so now we can see what we get for loot. This is about to be juicy ranger. Honestly, I'm not mad because of the GP, but that was, oh my god, dude, these are so bad. I went out of my way to do these. These were awful. Those clues suck. But that doesn't mean that the loot we're going to get from Veil Totems is going to be worse. We have a good opportunity here to get some decent loot out of Veil Totems. But the most important reason why I'm starting Veil Totems is because we have to get to 59 fletching. It's quite a bit of fletching to do, but it goes really, really quickly. And you get good loot like tree seeds, flax, you get bird's nests. We get access to the potential fletching knife, the bowstring spool, and more. There's a lot of good loot that you can get out of Veil Totems, so it should be a really great grind all the way up to 59. I don't know if I have enough supplies as it currently stands to get to 59 fletching. Hopefully we do, but the main reason why we're going to be working towards getting 59 fletching is because that is one of the other requirements in order to do Path of Gluffrey and eventually go for our Warp Scepter. We got the 59 smithing out of the way, but you need 59 fletching to also make a Mithril Grapple. And then that Mithril Grapple will help us out later when we want to do the Karamja Diary task as well. So it's kind of like a 3 birds, 1 stone kind of scenario. It's going to be good overall for us to get our fletching level up though. 46 fletching. And we're getting closer to a construction level, which I wasn't even factoring in on this grind. So even if we get just a couple of construction levels out of this, that's pretty damn good. It wasn't even a thought in my mind about getting construction XP during this. So this is pretty sick. Yeah, there's the construction level, dude. We are juicing. The XP is really, really good doing Veil Totems. If you've never done Veil Totems before, you are sleeping on one of the best methods of fletching, and this is an amazing method all the way to 99. And as a milestone, we just hit 1,350 total level with that construction level. So W gains, dude. The account is leveling up very, very quickly. But again, don't sleep on these Veil Totems. They're amazing all the way to 99. Just like that, another level, man. 47 fletching. And another fletching level, dude. We're flying through the levels, man. The XP here is absurd. Even at this low of a level, I think we're still seeing 45 to 50k XP per hour, which is just incredible when it comes to fletching. I don't think anything else compares to this good of fletching, and all you need are logs up front. No other material resources required, just straight up logs right up front. Couple levels later, we're already at 50 fletching, dude. This is going to be a very quick grind to 59. It just is going to come down to if I have the logs available, which I do think that I'm going to run out of maple logs. I don't have that many. We've got a good amount to get going, but I do think we're going to run out before 59, and we'll have to go and get more. All right, I want to open up some of these Veil Totem points or blessings, I think they're called. The goal here is I want to get the fletching knife. If I get the fletching knife, that's perfect. If not, we need more. I'm absolutely hoping that I can get this fletching knife for some winter tot. Oh, dude, not good. We didn't get any uniques, realistically. At least not the 2 uniques that I wanted. We didn't get the fletching knife, and we didn't get the bowstring spool. My bad. I had a complete, just utter brain fart there. This is going to be our first Maple Veil Totem, and the XP is about to skyrocket. I mean, sheesh. Look at that 200 fletching XP per bow that we're adding to the totem, on top of just selecting the correct totem pieces were 50 XP each. A full totem is so much XP, a full run even more so. 52 fletching, and we totally don't have enough maple logs. Like, I mean, I quite literally might need a couple hundred, maybe 300 more maple logs, which isn't too bad. That's not going to take that long to cut, but I definitely don't have enough to finish to 59 at this current moment. Yo, another construction level, and we're going to get another fletching level right here. Dang, look at that, 36 construction and a combo of 53 fletching. We're about to hit 55 fletching, and this is unfortunately the last of our bows. We did get very far though. 200 logs got me from 50 to 55, and I now can do broad bolts if I want to, which I also have the Slayer points to unlock that. So it all depends on what I want to do for the rest of my route. I am going to finish out Maple Veil Totems to 59 though, but I always could do 59 to 65 using broad bolts, which then I could jump into U logs, and I already have a good amount of U logs stacked up for U Veil Totems. A little bit more Veil Blessings this time. Hopefully we get the knife. That would be very nice. We are getting good anima out of this, though. I totally forgot about the anima infused bark, which is really, really good for our forestry stuff. So, I mean, unfortunately, no fletching knife. So we're still not hitting the money on that just yet. But like, as you can see, all the supplies have been getting pretty good. And Veil Totems are really enjoyable. They're very peaceful. So I don't necessarily mind them. It's great not to be spoon tier, but I'm going to do them regardless all the way to 99 most likely throughout the term of the account. Well, I was really trying to get the fletching knife before hitting a little bit of Winter Tot. It didn't work out for me, but I have decided to come to the Winter Tot mass world and try a little bit of it out, especially since I haven't done any Winter Tot since the changes, which, I mean, those changes happened forever ago, but on my GIM, I did the full grind all the way from 50 to 99 without leaving. And back then, this is when you had 10 HP and you were using cakes for healing. Now we make concoctions in here, or potions, and that's the only method of healing that you have, or the only method of healing that you need. So we're gonna jump into a little bit of Winter Tot. Hopefully we're really, really lucky here. The loot can be amazing, the GP can be good, everything all around about this is really good. And we'll get more construction levels, more fletching XP, woodcutting XP, and a boatload of fire making levels. So let's see how it goes for us. Why fletch? Am I right? No, on a serious note, I might have way too many potions. I just wasn't sure what the damage was going to be like here. I think we probably are going to reduce the amount of potions we have, but I'll have a better grip on that towards the end of this first round, as long as I don't die here. But I would never die to Winter Tot. And if I died to Winter Tot, I think I would just quit the game altogether. No shame to anybody that died to Winter Tot out there, but it couldn't be me. Let's go. We survived our first one, and we got 2 rewards. That's not bad. We got some combat achievements as well. We'll definitely finish up those combat achievements, and an easy 51 fire making to start it off. So it's a great start to the run so far. I can't complain. And we're going to get some really, really good loot when we're done here. Dude, what's up with the damage here sometimes? Winter Tot, leave me the alone, dude. I just want to finish fletching this inventory so I can put them in the brazier. All right, is that too much to ask for? I got interrupted 4 times on this one inventory. It's ridiculous. 5 times on this one inventory. It's ridiculous, dude. A new high score of 755, which is actually kind of trash, I'm not gonna lie, but 3 rewards, 52 fire making. Who could complain? Honestly, if I can get at least 3 rewards every round, 2 or 3, I prefer 3, obviously. Who wouldn't prefer 3? If I could get 3 every round in masses, I'm completely okay with that. Masses are not as good for loot, they're way better for XP, but overall, I'm not a big fan of Winter Tot solos per se, and as a hardcore, it's even more dangerous now than it was before. Honestly, I understand the changes, and I know that it's better this way because you don't have to worry about if you're super high HP, that it kind of griefs you when doing Winter Tot. But if I'm being honest, I think it's a lot easier to die here now than it was before. Oh, I'm finally gonna get a heal. Nice! I finally got a heal on one of the pyromancers, so we got that CA out of the way. Honestly, in masses, that's kind of hard to do. Like, everybody's on top of their game with that, and it's free points, extra points. We do love points. Yeah, I'm not trying to find out how much damage that's gonna do. No, thank you. Another CA out of the way, and finally getting a little bit of construction XP here. Construction XP here is pretty good, too. I remember doing this on my GIM, and I think by the time I was done with getting 99 fire making, I walked away with like 60 something fletching and somewhere around 50 construction. So I'm not doing it that long, but I should get some pretty good XP overall. Scammed. 850 points, new high score, but I only got 2 rewards for that one, but we did get 53 fire making. Yo, almost 1,000 points that time, dude. 960 high score. Honestly, that's not bad in a mass. I feel like with our low level right now and not having that fletching knife, almost 1,000 points in a mass is pretty good, especially because this is a very poppin' world right now. Let's go, baby. Up to 10 full rewards. I was about to call them permits because the Temper Ross, everything's just a permit to me now. But up to 10 full rewards available once we get going. I don't know how many rewards we're going to stack up, but it's going to be a good amount. Yo, kill number 7 and just under 20 rewards. I'm still vibing, so we're going to keep it rolling. I actually want to do like a really, really good pull here. I'm hoping we could get lucky. Some better warm clothing. Maybe the Bruma Torch. God forbid a Dragon Hatchet was to show up in one of those crates. I mean, that would be pretty sick. Brother, please, dude. Yeah, a little bit of a double level up here, man. 65 woodcutting and 57 fire making. And we're about to finish this kill too, which means we're just going to get a whole bunch more XP and rewards. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. 28 full rewards. And we just finished the last CA here at Wintertot, and it got me easy rewards from the CAs. So, I mean, I wasn't even planning the easy tier. I just figured it was kind of going to happen, and I completely forgot about it. I didn't even realize I was that close to it. So it was kind of like just a bing, bang, boom, a bunch of levels, bunch of rewards, and now we got easy tier CAs done too. All right, first bit of rewards pulls. Let's see what we end up getting out of these 28 pulls that we got here. I do like seeing the GP right off the rip. I do like the GP. Never will complain about free herbs. Holy moly. I haven't been here in so long. Oh, Bruma Torch. Nice. Not bad for the first clogger. Honestly, I haven't been here in so long. I was just going to say I forgot what the rewards even were. This has been really, really decent so far. Let's go, dude. Yo, we finished that out with a bunch of GP too. 26k GP off the first 28 pulls. I'm not mad at it. I need the GP. Love to see that. This feels just as good as all that Varlamore thieving I just did, but I think it took a lot less time. Well, actually, no, probably not, but we got extra rewards from this, so definitely worth it. All right, we took a little bit of a break, and then I decided, let's do some more Wintertot. Screw it, why not? So we're back, and we're going to jump right back in to more Wintertot today. Hey, a fire making level, and that brings us to 1375 total and 59 fire making. I need 59 fletching. Fire making wasn't really on the agenda, but here we are anyways, you know? Yo, let's go. We broke 1,000 points. Not bad. And we're up to 14 rewards already. We're very, very fast stacking these. I've been getting pretty much about 3 rewards per round. Only a few times have I gotten 2, and I really think that just comes off to being unlucky with how often I'm getting hit by Wintertot, but I've been pretty locked in here. 62 fire making, and as you can see, Wintertot has been having its fucking way with me. That's like 5 hits in this one inventory. This is not going to be a very high point game. Yo, the homie hit me with the 500 biddies, and now we got crabs all over the place. Wait, hang on a second. I didn't think that one through. Disregard. I didn't even realize we were getting close. We just hit 56 fletching. I'm on my way, dude. We're gonna get 59 from Wintertot by accident. We're not even trying to do it here, but it's less maple logs that I have to worry about cutting later, so hey, I'll take it. We are loaded up on the rewards, baby. 64 fire making, and we have 30 rewards right now. We're up to 21 Wintertot kills. That's more kills than we did earlier. We did 11 earlier. Now we did 10 earlier. Now we've done 11. No, actually, we're flying, though. The kills are going really, really fast, and honestly, Wintertot's a vibe. I haven't been here in a long time, and this is kind of a vibe again. Big 70 wood cutting, dude. Yeah, I'm a fucking lumberjack, baby. I got kind of addicted, I'm not gonna lie. I stayed a lot longer than I expected, but we have 50 pulls, so let's go get some loot. No way, a second Bruma Torch already? Once we get a third one, I'm not gonna turn it in yet, because once we get a third one, Bruma Torches turn into magic seeds or torstal seeds, and then warm gloves turns into whichever the Bruma Torch doesn't turn into. So I'm not gonna hand these over yet. We're gonna wait till we get a stack of 3, but I'll take another unique already. No way! And then we followed up with the warm gloves in the same inventory. Let's go! That's another piece of warm clothing for us, gang. A fat stack of burnt pages into the garb 2. Dang, we got 10 more pulls left out of this cart, but this has been a crazy reward run right here. That's a wrap to those 50 pulls, but what a freaking haul, dude. Good GP, good seeds, Renar seeds especially. Collection log looking amazing. 78 rewards claimed, 29 kills. We've seen warm gloves, a piece of the garb already, and 2 torches. Honestly, that's pretty dang good. I think this is looking to be just like Goater. We're gonna be spooning at Wintertot. All right, we just wrapped up 59 fletching. I don't have to worry about that anymore, but now let's see if we get that knife, because I might go back to Wintertot and I want that knife for it. So far, it's not really looking good. Okay, how about now? Bowstring spool, knife? We still got nothing. You know, we can't be lucky everywhere. Goater was crazy. We got really lucky on the Wintertot grind. I mean, I guess we can't be spooned everywhere. All right, I finally got some GP. It's time to do Throne of Miscellanea, and then right after Throne of Miscellanea, we're going straight into Royal Trouble. I never start Kingdom without having Royal Trouble done and without having enough GP to throw into the Kingdom. I've got the 750k that I need to sit there, and then we can start stacking 75k GP per day on top of that so that we can really start to build up. The plan is that we're going to put all of this money into Kingdom. We're going to run it on full teaks and the rest into herbs, and that is going to be a great way to get our construction teaks out of the way. We'll make a ton of planks and we'll juice our construction level up rapidly while also getting a boatload of supplementation to our herb supplies and making even more potions and just continuing to stack our herb level. This is the longest part of Throne of Miscellanea. We got to get our support above 75%, and unfortunately the plugin doesn't track your support until the quest is completed, so we're kind of just flying blind. The best way, in my opinion, to get the percentage up and to get it up quickly, there's a strat to it. So you rake both of the patches, then you wait until the patch grows back one little section of weeds. Once it grows back weeds the first time, you hop worlds and it treats it as if it's a full patch of weeds. Kind of a fun little, I don't know, I guess you can call it an exploit in series, because it's probably not supposed to react that way, but it does. So again, we're going to rake the patch. We're going to let the patch grow back one little tier. Once it grows back a tier, we're going to hop to the next world, and then the patch will be full. We're going to rinse and repeat that until we get all of the percentage that we need. And then honestly, I'll probably just go straight to 100% so that I don't have to worry about it. Then we'll be good to go. As soon as the quests are done, put all of our GP in there and we are solid. Yeah, that took a little while, but it's done now. And not really any good rewards out of it, just so you get access to managing Miscellanea, or I always call it Kingdom of Miscellanea. But now we're going to go straight into Royal Trouble. All right, there's our 100%, and we got the hard task completed in the Fremenic area, so we are good to go there. And now we'll go do Royal Trouble. This quest is so much better than the first one, dude. Managing Miscellanea or Throne of Miscellanea is such a boring... Honestly, Throne of Miscellanea is one small favor, but just on Miscellanea. You know what? Every quest in this game that I don't like is just another form of one small favor. Yo, this snake was so free, dude. My God, that was so easy. Oh, what an easy quest. Let's go complete this.
Quest
big. Look at that XP. 5,000 agility, 5,000 slayer, 5,000 HP, and 20k GP. I honestly didn't even realize you got 20k GP as a reward. What? There's a free 10k in here too? This quest gives you 30k GP. Dang. Too bad we're just going to put all our money in there now. And I gotta throw another 75k on top, which means I'm broke, dude. I only have 17k left. We're gonna go hit a bunch of AFK thieving after this. I'm not gonna lie. Tonight, I'm gonna AFK my heart out at the Varlamore citizens and make some good G pizzle. No, I'm not addicted. You are. This genuinely has to be the worst game of Wintertot yet. For all of the interruptions I have taken. Like, interrupted. Oh, Brazier went out. Oh, interrupted again. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, I hope you die here. Oh, fuck this place. I actually love it here, and I was just lashing out. But 30 kills, 67 fire making, 6-7. No, I'm just I'm way too old for that. Not only am I way too old for that stupid joke, but so are all of you. I see my YouTube demographics. You guys are just as old, which means you don't even understand what 6-7 means either. Oh my God. What are we doing? Yeah, 69, baby. That is a joke that's more fitting for our YouTube audience. All right, I'll go now. See you guys later. Oh, snap, 30 more pulls. You guys know there's something juicy in those 30 pulls, too. And, I mean, we're at 40 kills now. I'm not going to lie. We've kind of been really sending the Wintertot here. But, honestly, it feels good. So, let's keep it going. Whew! 70 fire making, man. What a massive grind. This has gone so fast, and the good news is we're getting closer to being able to put a magic log inside of our lantern from Goater, which will be really good for us whenever we go back to Goater. I might just have to push out 75 here. Dang, 50 KC already, and we're up to 57 pulls. I'm not really too sure where I'm going to take a break, but we're about to hit 72 fire making, so I don't think I can stop yet. Yup, 72, baby. Let's go. Another level. Alright, 60 permit seems like a good, clean spot to wrap it up. Let's go get some big loot. Nah, yo, no way we got another Brumatorch already. That's number 3 locked in, dude. Holy, I cannot believe we got that so quickly. Next thing you know, we're going to have 3 warm gloves and just be stacking all of the seeds. Yo, no fucking way. 912k XP, no way. This is one of the fucking pets I wanted on my GIM and I never got it, dude. No way. We just got the Wintertot pet, bruh. The Phoenix. Oh my God, no way. No way, dude. Our first pet on the hardcore Ironman. Holy moly, we gotta take a picture for the Discord. 101 permits in, or 101 rewards in, man. The clan has been going wild for that. Dang, dude, no way. I'm still shook, man. I am still shook, dude. Oh my God. I was not expecting to get the pet here already. I wanted a dragon hatchet. I wasn't even thinking about the pet being within the scope of what we could get. And we got warm gloves again, dude. Yo, what is this? What is happening? Wintertot might actually be more crazy than Goater was for me. Holy. Oh, dude, a spirit seed. Nice. I'm actually starting to hang on to these instead of turning them in for contracts now. Dang, we've gotten a lot of GP on this too. This has been a crazy stretch of winter. No way on the last one. Yo, let's go. What a pull. This has been an absurd reward pool, dude. What in the world is even my luck here right now? That had to be the fattest 60 pulls I've ever done at Wintertot. This is the type of high you gotta call it a night on. You can't get any better than this. This has got to be the way to wrap it up. 138 claimed rewards, 51 kills, and all we're missing is Hatchet, which we don't even expect to get, 2 pieces of the outfit, 1 last warm glove dupe to start collecting seeds, and the Tome of Fire, which is probably the thing that I want the most. Well, this has been an incredible season 1 finale and overall an incredible season to the Hardcore Ironman so far. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching all of the episodes up until this point, and even obviously this episode. I'm taking a small break, but not a very long one. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks for another episode of the Hardcore Ironman series. I should say another new episode of the Hardcore Ironman series. I got something for you guys next week, but I won't have a new episode for you until the following week. Again, thank you to everybody that has watched, that has shown love, that has supported up until this point. It's been an absolute blessing and an absolute honor. Thank you for all of the subs. It has been a blast. As always, you know we can't finish it out without telling you, but we are still recruiting for our Clan 27 gang, and so many of you guys have been joining. So make sure you come and join our clan. Guest in if you have to. It is an amazing clan, and everybody is welcome. Not only that, but I stream 6 days a week on Twitch and Kick. And I mentioned I might possibly start streaming on YouTube again. Let me know if that's something you guys would like. If you'd like me to start streaming on YouTube, if YouTube is your home and that is where you like to watch, just let me know in the comment section down below and I'll see what I can do. But don't forget to come and check us out on Twitch or Kick in the meantime. And don't forget, big shout out to my boy Bro Man, still holding it down as a solo YouTube member at this current moment. Thank you so much, Bro Man. Appreciate you, beast. Guys, I'll see you all in 2 weeks for a brand new episode of the Hardcore Ironman series, where we'll pick up. This has been the season 1 finale. Till next time, peace.